The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Right from the beginning, you knew this was different. The infection was everywhere. It was in the street outside. It was coming through your windows. It was a virus.
Terrible viral infection gives people this incurable disease, fills their veins and blood with pure rage.
By the time they tried to evacuate the cities, it was already too late.
Jesus Christ, 5 hours? It infects, replicates, and kills this fast? These numbers can't be right.
The numbers are correct. I wish to God they weren't.
It's that one.
There is no God.
It's like some kind of horror movie.
Such a great virus that you want to infect others, like your friends and co-workers. Sometimes it leaves pustules. There's nothing you can do about it.
God almighty.
We gotta stop this outbreak before it mutates.
They're highly contagious.
What's this rash from?
We're facing a new strain.
It can cause life-threatening bleeding or even asphyxiation.
Where is it spreading?
All over the place.
All right, we're coming out. Here we go.
I'm aboard of Anthony.
I'm a little dirty. Wipe me.
James Norton.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
My life and turn it into something funny.
I'm not the Lord. I have to do this now.
Well, let me tell you something, my Kraut Mick friend.
Okay, terrific.
Is that so? Who made you pope in this dump, huh?
Okay.
Hey, good morning.
Sit down at the dock, Senator. Okay.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
It is.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, right?
That's what it says on my calendar.
We had the last Whip 'em Off Wednesday off.
I'm off Wednesday.
So we got to make good today, I guess.
Out.
Girls, more boobies for the guys today, okay? Help us out. More boobies for the guys.
Boobies.
We missed a week last week, so step it up a little bit, ladies. Show us those fun bags.
Come on, ladies.
Show us those fun bags. For the new listeners, it's quite simple. Get a WOW sticker, will you? Although some of the radio stations we're broadcasting on, they do not offer the WOW sticker. Shame, shame, shame on you for not offering a WOW sticker.
That is absolutely inexcusable.
It's reprehensible.
Most of the stations do have WOW stickers, though. But if your station is lazy and they don't have a WOW sticker, maybe they're working on it, though. Got to give them the benefit of the doubt, but...
do we?
No, actually, we don't. That's when you take it upon yourself and you get a WOW sign on your car, a homemade WOW sign.
Right.
And then you just drive. And then that's all you do. You just drive. You don't even search it out. You just go about your business. You go about your life.
Like you never put it on your car at all.
Right.
And then what happens? You drive. You're just going about your business. All of a sudden, a girl's next to you. She's flashing. She's showing you something that's making you happy. Boobies.
That's right. And you as the
Boobies.
listener, you do not harass the ladies.
Goofy word.
Boobies?
Boobies.
Boobies is a fine word.
For a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Ooh, boobies.
You should only refer to them as that if you're hungry.
You're right. If the only interest you have in them is nourishment.
I like to call them nubs.
Nubs.
Nubs. Nice nibs. So there you have it. And then the ladies will flash you. It's been happening for many, many years. And we just ask you don't harass the ladies. Our listeners are cool when it comes to that stuff. So please please abide by the rules of Whip 'em Out Wednesday, okay?
Yes, we've had a great run with Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Don't ruin it.
Spoil it. And our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE, 1-866-313-FREE. It's a big day for us as a radio program. Yes, it is.
Of course it is. It's our 2-year anniversary.
Yeah, this show is celebrating 2 years being back on the radio. Now, you, very confused out there, especially like in New York City where we were huge back in the day.
You're going, huh? What?
And Philly and Boston and Washington.
I don't.
And Cleveland and Buffalo and Dallas. A lot of the old cities. They're like 2 years. We've only been hearing you for like 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, you liars.
Now, 2 years ago today, we started back up on radio thanks to XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah.
2 years ago.
XM, the only people that would really have us at the time. We were in radio jail for a little while. And
something called, I don't know, Sex for Sam.
Yeah.
Most people have forgotten about that at this point.
Except for the newspaper reporters that have to put it in every story. Like, you got to remind everybody. If you remember, they were fired, blah, 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 Sex for Sam, Sex in Church, a couple, blah, blah, blah. That old gag. But, yeah, we got onto XM and spent a lot of time there. Rehoning, retooling, getting our chops and our popularity back that had been ripped out from under us like a rug.
And most people thought we'd get fired again.
Yeah.
But see, we're here to stay. It's been 2 fine years.
Yeah, right from the start, it was, they're gonna last.
Oh, hey, look. Imus helping us out today.
Ooh.
MSNBC has a picture of Ant and I. I think they're talking about our 2-year anniversary back on radio. We got to hear this audio.
Imus looks handsome today. Look at him with his golden locks underneath his hat.
He's probably in best of.
He's got way too much hair. Something's going on there.
You don't think that's natural? You don't think he's just a guy?
No, I saw him fluffing it. I think it is. He had his hat
like
on, but fluffing through it.
One of those lucky fellas that just, go into their older years with a full head of hair.
Lucky devil.
Look at him. He's like Custer with his golden locks and his cowboy hat. He was probably there with Custer.
And the Brian Wilson character. There he is.
Engines up over those hills there, General.
And there's Rob Bartlett.
He's wearing an Opie and Anthony T-shirt.
In honor of our 2-year anniversary. They said they would do this for us today, so we get a little exposure on MSNBC with Imus and Rob. I think we're going to talk to them today. I think we're going to link up again. We tried linking up back in April, and it just failed miserably. There was a huge echo. And
bad echo, couldn't hear.
We finally got to be on the air with Imus, and it just went nowhere. And then he got disgusted and just hung up on us.
I don't know what's going on there. Garbage connection and blah, blah.
I guess XM has a lot of things planned for us today.
Ooh.
Do they?
Who knows?
Cake?
I'm hoping cake.
Me too.
Cakey.
I want ice cream cake.
I'm hearing lobster tails. That's something good to eat at like 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning.
Beers?
Lobster tails. Why not?
Why not some beers?
Beers and lobster tails. So anyway...
shots of Steve's jacket.
2 years ago, we started our comeback in radio on XM Satellite Radio. I think they only had, what was it, like 2.2 million subscribers?
It was 2.2 million subs.
And now XM is pushing, I think, 8 million. I'm not sure.
And that is because we brought in 6 million people.
Well, if we do the Howie math, sure.
We'll do Howie math and work it as if every sub that came on after we were hired by them they're all attributed to us. Because that's how Howie does it.
So we're talking, we turned close to 6 million people onto satellite radio.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, right?
6 million people are listening just on satellite.
If he's going to do Howie math, we'll do our own math over here.
And then on FM, we have 8 gazillion. I believe is the official number. 8 gazillion.
That's the weird part. We blew up our careers a little over 4 years ago with that Sex for Sam thing. Most people said that we would never work again.
Waddle-doodle.
Most people said we were just finished as broadcasters. And then when we did get back 2 years ago on XM Satellite Radio, right off the bat, well, it won't last. They'll screw up. They'll step on their you-know-what.
And they're on satellite.
As we sit here today, we've never talked to more people in our careers. That's how unbelievable this comeback is. And we've just begun. We still got a long ways to go. But as we sit here today, we've never talked to more listeners. Unbelievable.
Markets coming in.
They got us some audio today from our first XM show.
Yeah.
It might be boring to a lot of people, but there's one track I do want to play.
Screw them.
What?
Screw them.
Well, it's a lot of us, like, just kind of confused because...
But that's kind of intriguing.
Yeah,
like we hadn't been on the air for a while. That was 2 years we spent not doing radio. You imagine you're thrown out of your job. 2 years you don't do your job at all, and then you're thrown back in to the same job. You think you're going to, like, pick it right up?
It was 2 years, 3 months before we started?
26 months.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 years... How did that work? Wait, we had to sit out
4 months.
2 years, 4 months?
Yep,
Yeah, it was a long time. It was actually 16 years we were in exile.
2 years with a 2 years with a 4 month no compete at the end.
Yeah, that was terrific. That was the craziest part about it. We sat out a contract, and then we sat the 2 years, and then we got the call. Oh, by the way, now you have to sit out a no compete for 4 months.
For 4 months.
We just sat out for 2 years not competing.
Those are made for people that are doing very well in a market, let's say, and they get fired, and the company doesn't want you the very next day showing up at the competition's doorstep and getting a job there because you're so popular in the city, you've been doing well. They don't want you competing with them. It's not meant for someone that hasn't been on the air for 2 years anyway to go, well, 4 more months. Why? Oh, we want people to really forget about you.
Yeah, no kidding. They're starting to say those no-competes are illegal, so...
Something is illegal as a no-compete.
In a bunch of states, they're illegal now.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's at in New York, but you can't do that to radio guys in a bunch of states. All right. You want to hear what we said for the first time in 2 years? It's really boring, to be honest with you.
But it doesn't matter. It's like, do you think one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind is great dialogue?
Not what he
It's
said.
in the context. I know a man. I read the thing.
What? No, that's not it.
One small step for a man. Oh, that's not what Opie said? Or I said during the show?
Yeah, what we said is just like that is what I'm getting at.
I'm saying
Are you trying to say we're just as important as the audio from the moon?
We are.
You insane?
I'm saying that taken out of
I
context.
hate you. Sorry. That wasn't supposed to
Taken out of context, it is dull. It's a boring statement. If one of your buddies was trashed at White Castle and blurted out one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind, no one would care.
Or if he was avoiding dog logs.
Right.
Stepped over him.
And stepped over him and said, it's the context. We were back after 2 years.
So
certainly not as important as the moon landing, but I'm just using that as an example of context.
And that's why this is going to be exciting to listen to?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't necessarily have to be exciting to listen to. It's like almost like opening a time capsule.
All right, what's the word? It's going to be interesting?
Interesting, yes.
From an historical point of view
Right.
for Opie and Anthony fans.
Okay.
Very good.
So we set out over 2 years for Sex for Sam. XM hires us. It was time to broadcast our first show. Here's just a taste of our first break. Listen to the excitement and the hilarity.
I have no idea what's going on. Is the Rage Against the Machine music still playing? What a great way to start our brand new careers at XM Satellite Radio.
Tripping over ourselves.
Now I don't hear the music, but I think we're live on the air, right? All right. Well, welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, indeed. Welcome.
What a cluster F.
What happened?
Now it's good?
But we can't hear the music.
We
I
can't
couldn't
hear the
Rage
music. Like, we like talking over the Rage Against the Machine music. Oh, my God. It just ended, so okay, here we go. There's like 50 people looking at us, and we have no effing idea what's going on. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio, Anthony.
Yes. Back after a short break. We're finally back. My God.
About 2 years worth of break. Ugh. And these guys just put the studio together literally 5 minutes ago.
They're still putting it together.
Yeah, that's true.
We're sitting in the midst of a bunch of construction and electronics that are surrounding us right now.
Right.
I'm in front of a jumbotron.
Yeah, you
pretty
look
much what I can describe this as.
You look completely ridiculous.
I know.
Do you know what all those buttons do?
All I know is my responsibility. Last time we were on the air 2 years ago was to show up and drink beer.
Right.
That was pretty much it.
Yeah.
That's all I had to do. Now I have buttons and stuff.
I think you could launch missiles from what they put in front of you.
And I just might. There's buttons and things and I'm supposed to do things.
Yeah.
I don't know. All of a sudden they were talking about something we wanted to do later on in the show.
Uh-huh.
And they're like, oh, Anthony can trigger that. I'm like, no, I shan't be triggering anything. I'm not triggering things.
Wait,
I don't know.
That means we have something planned for later on?
Apparently.
Oh, all right.
I hope I don't have to trigger it.
And you got to love our old listeners. They're like, enough with the music, start the show.
Yeah.
And now that they're paying for the Opie and Anthony show, they're going to get quite abusive, I think.
I know, yeah.
Wow, that was really exciting.
That was it. That was how we started.
Going down memory lane.
That was how we started.
A little side note, I've never been sicker in my life. 2 years ago.
On that day.
After sitting out over 2 years and getting excited to finally be doing radio with Anthony and Jim Norton again, the day before, I came down with the worst flu I've ever had, and I was sick for the first 2 weeks of our XM run. And we couldn't take days off because everyone was counting on us being there, the press and all that. I don't know, there was there was cameras all over the place, and
they had a bunch of people just watching us too, like a bunch of
cameraman was in there, and
the XM brass. It was just family members. It was such an awkward way to try to do a radio show after not doing it for over 2 years, because you got to get back into the rhythm and get back into doing it.
Mm-hmm. Very nerve-wracking having so many people in there. I didn't like that at all.
Were you there yet, Stan, for the first day?
Second day.
Second day.
Second day, he was an intern.
Where were you on day one, you lazy bastard?
Bum. Well, you sleeping bum.
Bum.
Steve didn't tell me to come in yet, and he was the boss. So.
Oh, Steve was the boss.
Wasn't my rotation.
Remember those old days?
Yeah.
How we goof on him about his Jägermeister jacket?
It's really sharp looking.
There was a bear that got drugged and fell out of a tree, and we were all just goofing and making Steve voices in the office about it. Ouch, I have to go do some production now.
He's the Mark Foley of production work.
Look at Than, though. He started as an intern 2 years ago. He's pretty much running the show with Steve and E-Rock and the rest of the guys.
That's how it works in this crazy ship.
Now, unbelievable. Let's say hi to Rich Voss. Rich!
Hey, congratulations on 2 years, man.
Hi, Rich.
Thank you, Rich. Why do you only have a few minutes? It says only has a few minutes.
I'm at the airport, ready to get on the flight.
Of course you are.
Where are you going?
To Minneapolis.
Mm.
And I'm telling you, you guys, it's an honor to be associated with the show. I'm just really happy for you guys, and you're bigger.
Rich.
Well, here's the thing. I can't be funny.
Rich,
congratulate you.
You're not good at being pleasant.
Why can't you be funny?
Wait, say again?
Why can't you be funny? This isn't a memorial.
What do you mean be fun? Oh, okay.
Celebration.
No, you said I can't be funny. Why?
Okay,
Why can't you be funny, Rich Voss?
All right, you guys are bigger than U.S. Steel. Is that funny? What do you want?
That's kind of funny.
I enjoyed that, yeah.
All right.
Good Godfather reference. Always funny.
Sounded just like the movie, too. What?
I just want to say congratulations. I haven't slept. I didn't sleep all night.
Oh, sweetie.
So, good luck.
So you're called to congratulate us and complain.
Rich, it's our 2-year anniversary, but we still have to entertain the people.
I have a great Minneapolis reference joke.
Yeah, go ahead.
I should, when Rich said, when he said I'm going to Minneapolis, I should have said, well, say hello to Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh, well, that's a good one, right?
I missed the boat on that one.
Catch her hat.
Another 4 years with those kind of jokes. Anyhow, listen.
It's only 2 years.
Or whatever.
It's not our 4-year anniversary, Rich.
What the hell?
Rich, why are you going to Minnesota?
He barely got out of...
All right, Rich Voss. That was nice of him, I guess. Hey, 2 years ago, so we're doing our first show in over 2 years, and we get to introduce Lil Jim Norton.
Right.
To the XM satellite radio audience. This is how it went down.
We got to say hi to Jim Norton.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy. How are you?
I'd be better if I had room. I got two of the guys that took over the Russian middle school filming me from 3 feet away.
Yeah, these cameramen were like right in our face. We're like, we're trying to broadcast here.
And I'm very proud that my first moment spoken on XM was a child murder joke.
Oh, yeah, horrible child tragedy.
Those rebels took over that school, shot all those kids.
Chechens.
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 Two Chechens just standing here with the camera in my face.
Would you like to take a seat, Jimmy?
No, I'm fine. I'd rather stand.
You're going to stand up?
Yeah, I've been up since yesterday, man. If I sit down, I'm going to fall asleep.
Yeah, that's one person that's really going to have a hard time adjusting is Lil Jimmy, because he's a stand-up comic, of course, everyone knows, and he's got that nightlife thing, you know? He's got to do his club gigs, and they're very late.
Yeah.
So he's pretty much the guy that's going to be up and then stay up through the show and sleep when he gets home.
This is the best part of this whole thing. When Ant and I were deciding should we do afternoons or mornings, I got about 1,000 phone calls from Norton. You got to do afternoons. You got to do afternoons.
Panicked Jim.
I'll never sleep. When am I going to do my spots? When am I going to F my whores?
Dude, that really is what it's about. The night before the big return of the show, I got stood up by some woman, and I paid for a prostitute.
You did?
Nothing has changed in 2 years.
All right, that audio's a little better. A little better.
Oh, that could have been recorded yesterday.
I know, that's what's making me laugh. Too good. All right. Imus congratulating us today.
Oh, this is brand new audio? Hot off the presses.
It really is a big deal.
Look at that on television. You get commercials on TV, too.
Oh, wow, look at that. We're blowing up all over the place.
Juicy, man. I do like her.
You like her?
Yeah, man.
She was beautiful, I'm telling you. That's not beautiful.
No, I like her.
That's a big old ways.
It's the ass version.
Yeah.
That was the ass version?
That was the ass version.
The Opie and Anthony TV commercial. You can see it for yourself on YouTube.
Many different versions of this.
They're playing it all over the place here in New York.
I'm Chef. It's so funny now. I look at that and just think Jimmy saying I look like Chef from Apocalypse Now in that one.
She looks like a saucier.
Saucier.
All right, here's Imus just a few minutes ago. I guess it's a big deal that we're celebrating our second anniversary because we have a tendency of blowing up our careers.
Yeah.
So everyone is taking a moment to acknowledge that we actually survived 2 years on the radio.
Thank you.
This is what Imus had to say just a few minutes ago.
And Brian Wilson, the Beach Boys, is here.
He is?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh.
And congratulations to my boys, Opie and Anthony.
How come?
Because this is the second anniversary of them being back on the air.
Amen. Excellent.
They should be doing better, but they're doing. But
what is that about?
Better. Hey, I-Man.
What is he talking about? I think we're beating him in the ratings.
We're doing very well now. We're picking up markets. We just started back on broadcast radio in April.
Right.
I think he's just kidding.
May, June, July, August, September. We're barely 5 months into this thing.
5 months in.
Oh, I think he's
they're doing, but.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, see, here's the way I look at Opie and Anthony. I look at them like when I pick one of these politicians, like Harold Ford Jr. or
exactly understood,
Lieberman or somebody. Or
how does it
Santorum? Yeah, Santorum. How does it impact on me?
Mark Foley.
Sure. Mark Foley.
Yeah. Barney Frank. Certainly.
All the eye guys. No. And you know, I want them to kill. Today's Wednesday, and I should have won my O&A thing.
Yeah.
Where are my other T-shirts, by the way?
They're sending it from myradio.com. Elmo's supplying myradio.com with all the O&A stuff. And
this was here we go again. This is a couple weeks ago.
Sex Bagel said that he was going to mail them out after they got back from Cleveland.
Well, I get my T-shirts. They're going to be working in Cleveland.
It worked for you.
We are.
Why is Imus so obsessed with the Opie and Anthony T-shirts? And it's myradiostore.com, by the way, if you want an Opie and
Anthony
T-shirt.
What do you call it, My Radio?
My Radio. It's myradiostore.com.
Because he's not getting them on time.
He's obsessed with the Opie and Anthony T-shirts.
Not getting them quickly enough.
And I believe they sent over some Jim Norton T-shirts as well, Imus.
Yeah, at the request of Imus, we had to send one, and they were pilfered. Apparently.
Pilfered, yeah.
Out there.
You didn't
All
even
those
get one.
cans went in there. So we had to have one for him specifically.
All right, that was very exciting as well. That was just amazing.
He was very nice from the beginning, though.
It takes him forever to get a sentence out, though.
Yeah. Like I back a politician, I just want him to kill. This perfectly blocked cowboy hat.
I know.
Love that hat.
All right, we're going to take a break.
Hat.
We got a few more clips we want to play, and then we'll move on because we got a lot of new show to do today. We got Mark Foley.
Every time I see Foley and it's his new stuff, I'm like a kid reaching into a Christmas stocking.
Oh, I know.
I can't get enough of this guy. Please reelect him.
He's on the ballot, isn't he?
Oh, he rules.
Yeah. Wait till you hear what he's saying today.
Oh, I love him.
He's blaming it on the gay now.
Well, he's blaming it on a little bit everything.
He's blaming it on the gay.
Everything.
He's blaming it on a kid toucher.
Old molestation event that happened. Alcoholism.
Is he really saying he's molested?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a saucy one.
Wait till you hear the latest on Mark Foley.
He's pulling out every possible defense that he can find.
All right. And when we get back, we introduce Steve to the audience.
Steve.
And we basically tell everyone he's an alcoholic. We talk about Sex Bagel, a.k.a. E-Rock.
Haven't used the Sex Bagel moniker in a while, which is good. That one really stunk.
You know what's great? Our first show on XM 2 years ago, E-Rock gets trashed hard. The first day.
Day one.
Well,
that set the mood.
And then Super Agent Bob Eatman, we talk about what he told us to do. And that it would be in our best interest to do this. And we openly laughed at him like, shut up.
Shows you how stupid we are.
Yeah, we really should start listening to our agents.
There was no ELO yet.
No ELO yet. No, they didn't hire him
ELO wasn't even working there yet.
No, we had a person. He didn't exist.
Yeah, no, we had to answer to some lawyer lady.
Yeah.
Instead of ELO. Life got much, much better when they hired ELO.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, we got lots to do today. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Virus. Definition. 1. An ultra-microscopic, inert, infectious agent that replicates only within the cells of living hosts, mainly plants and animals. Virus. Definition. A corrupting influence on morals or the intellect.
Definition 3.
A segment of self-replicating code planted to damage or shut down a system or network. This November, the network goes dark. High voltage is no more. Opie and Anthony present The Virus on 202. A new channel, a new name, a logo with fire and shit shooting out of it. The O&A Army demanded it. XM listened. O&A all day. The virus is spreading, and it's unstoppable.
Want to get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show?
Oh, yeah.
By phone, call 866-WOW-1-WOW. That's 866-WOW-1-WOW. Or online, go to instant feedback at opieandanthony.com. Cell phone and PDA users, send your message to feedback at opieandanthony.com.
Opie and Anthony.
XM 202.
Opie and Anthony Show.
Wake up! Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. That's what it does. Anthony was talking about life insurance during the break. Some weird crap is going on in the O&A camp.
Well, that's what happens when you become a commodity. When you become valuable to people. You know, you're a thing sometimes.
You're what?
You're a thing. And then if that thing breaks down, like a car or something, you got to have insurance. So you don't lose out. You don't lose your investment. And that's what our agent does.
Super Agent Bob Eatman has taken out life insurance policies on Anthony and I.
So if we start slipping, I think you might start thinking about maybe bumping us up.
What a creep. What a ghoul.
That's pretty ghoulish.
What a ghoul.
That is a ghoulish thing to do.
Like, he's not making enough money off us. Now he wants to make sure he makes even more money if we die.
Well, see, the money he's making off us now, at least he got us the deals,
Right.
He got us the places that we're working. So, that's one thing. But then to have, if we die, he cashes in. That's ghoulish.
That's ghoulish. That's creepy.
And it's been suggested that perhaps we have insurance policies for each other.
Yeah, this dope. He wants Ann and I to take out life insurance policies on each other.
So we start just
Actually,
slinging lead at each other when we walk in the morning, start shooting at each other.
That would make for a great radio show every morning, wondering if the other guy's got a weapon on him.
Just knowing who's going to win the lotto on that one.
I'm not a big fan of life insurance policies. I think they're just creepy.
They are creepy, you're right.
I mean, you know, there's married couples out there and they got life insurance policies, and now you're in the house with this person that you know has a life insurance policy taken out on you.
Yeah.
And you have to sleep eventually.
You got to sleep.
And you assume, like, the relationship's still good, but do you really know? Do you really know?
And what if you know it's not good?
Right.
And you're staying together for the sake of the kids or something. Or you know that your significant other is screwing around or something like that. And you have this huge opportunity to make a lot of money off of an insurance policy. You start thinking, oh, brother, I've seen shows done on this, TV shows, and read things, and oh, no.
You're not getting a good night's sleep if you have a life insurance policy on you.
Yeah, well.
I really don't think you are.
You do too.
What?
Bob, take one out.
Yeah, I know.
You too.
Yeah, now I got to stay away from him. I don't trust him.
Yeah.
He takes us out to dinner a lot. I don't know what's going on there. Because I have to go to the bathroom. What is he doing?
What's he doing?
What is he taking out of his suit jacket?
Oh, you think maybe he's sprinkling something on the food?
I think he's going for the slow death. I think that.
So that way we're okay.
Right.
Until if we start slacking, if the ratings start dropping, whatever, he's not making enough money off of us, then he can add in the final ingredient.
That's right.
What's built up in us.
That's right.
And we're gone.
Yeah.
And then he gets the cash and he gets the big lotto.
What a creep.
Yeah, it is creepy.
The guy's done some great things for us, but what a creep.
Oof.
He's a ghoul. That's what Bob is. He's a ghoul. He doesn't blink. I don't know if you've noticed that about Bob. He just stares straight ahead. Yeah, you'll never see Eatman blink. Like, you think he's blinking with you, but
let me tell you something about that man. If he blinks, he may miss an opportunity.
Ugh.
And he doesn't want to miss that.
Keep drinking the Kool-Aid.
If he blinks, he may miss an opportunity to be dull.
That, too. I have great faith in Bob.
Yeah. I would just like to see him show excitement once in his life.
Yeah. I don't think he can. I think it's one of those things. I think he's a cyborg.
Yesterday he called. He goes, just calling to wish you a happy anniversary. Boy, this is really exciting. Who knew that you would last 2 years? I'm like, this is a joke, right? This is you excited? This is you excited.
Utmost faith. I've gotten him wound up a few times.
I'll bet in the bedroom he's an animal.
Oh, do you think?
He has to be.
Oh, just like all kink.
Yeah.
All kink and fetish.
He can't get turned on unless he's strangling his partner. Bob's a creep. I know it. Or he likes to be tied up in girls' clothes. Bob's an adult baby.
He's probably negotiating all sorts of horrific things with his wife.
Yeah, he's got to negotiate deals.
He's the greatest negotiator, man, in radio. I'm telling you right now.
He's got to negotiate deals for sex.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine what kind of deals he's trying to pull with his wife?
I don't want to put diapers on you again, Bob. He likes to be diapered and powdered and loved. Bob just wants to be loved.
And he probably has to go old school with it. It has a bonnet, a baby bonnet on.
Old-time bonnet.
Yeah.
Like the Lindbergh baby.
He eats baby food. He just makes gaga noises until his cell phone rings, and he talks. Oh, he's all business. He has to hold the phone under his stupid bonnet, act like a man for a second.
Feeling all silly because you're just like a big baby and you're making $1 million deals.
No, it doesn't occur to him that he's silly. To him, it's completely normal because of the child underwear he wears. He wears like giant, like Winnie the Pooh underpants.
How could we goof on a man that was so insightful?
He was very insightful.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get to that audio in a few minutes.
Yeah.
He had some great advice 2 years ago. Let's say hi to Mike in Smithtown. Mike, what's up?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, how you doing? Big fan, guys. Big fan.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, we're talking about the insurance policies. And maybe a year ago, my wife made me take out a $1 million policy.
A what?
$1 million policy.
$1 million policy.
And I'm an iron worker right now, so it's risky to begin with.
Right. Iron worker, really?
Yeah, so then all of a sudden, I always wanted a Harley Davidson. This year, she told me, go down to find the bike I want. I buy my Harley, and the first thing she said before I went on the ride was, where's that in policy? So I had to take it out of the safe and hand it to her. So who knows what's going on now, 17 years of marriage.
She encouraged you to get a motorcycle after getting a life insurance policy. See, that's how they do it.
He's an iron worker, which
She
has a
can't-
high death rate in the
Yeah, to
first
begin
place.
with. She can't drug you. She can't shoot you in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I can't even get, disability insurance.
Right.
Because if, I can get hurt any day of the week. But
Did you go to put your helmet on and she said, what are you, a faggot? What's with the helmet?
She's sending over Haitian tranny hookers.
she gave me a yarmulke for a helmet, too.
There you go.
No condoms. Be a man.
All right, Mike.
Hey, guys, big fan. I appreciate it.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. We're taking a little look back. We only have a few more clips to play here. So we had to sit out 2 years and 2 months. We're pretty much.
So we figured.
Yeah. As far as doing a radio show, because of the Sex with Sam, we had to sit for a little over 2 years. And then we're finally back on the radio, thanks to XM Satellite Radio, celebrating our second anniversary today. And this is our first show, some audio from our first show at XM. This is where we introduce Steve. Good old Steve the Bear.
It's on Fox 5.
He wasn't
in New York, by the way.
He wasn't a bear yet, though, I don't think.
Steve was not a bear.
No.
I think at this point he was Martini Steve, because we noticed that he just loved his martinis.
Loves the martinis.
Oh, my God, the music that used to play when he walked in.
It's
wow.
Martini Steve.
Martini, Steve.
That's what we played every time he came into the studio.
And we picture him with a giant martini glass just slurping away at it.
It was a good visual, him with
Yeah.
the martini glass trying to do his job.
Mm-hmm.
So this is what we had to say about Steve 2 years ago today when we finally got our careers back on track.
Steve, get in here. You're not landing a plane. My God.
He's behind the glass.
He's already too comfortable. He just needs a martini. Do we have the Martini Steve music yet?
Dylan!
That's all we got?
Pretty much it. Oh, that's all we're working with.
People
right
going to pay for this crap?
Dylan!
We need a few more sound bites before people go, you
now.
know what? I'd pay for the Opie and Anthony show.
I know.
What's up, Steve? Have you slept in the last 3 days?
A little bit. I went to bed around midnight last night. Woke up at 3.
Right. Well,
old change purse stomach.
Yeah. And Steve, who was running FoundryMusic.com, continues to run that. The unofficial Opie and Anthony website is now officially a member of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. Steve didn't work for us back in the day.
No. He just kind of did production and
forgot about that.
Ran the website. He was just like a fan.
He was the production guy at WNEW, and he worked on our show during his spare time, I guess.
He would come in to NEW with just an armful of carts, what they used to keep commercials on.
Oh, yeah,
they looked like 8-track tapes. And he would come in, and it was the goal of everyone in the room to throw things at him so the carts would fall all over the floor.
Teetering old technology.
So you'd hear just Steve walk in, everyone laugh. You did, no, stop it, crash. And then Steve picking the carts up
and cursing,
and us laughing hysterically.
Yes.
All right, we had more to say about Steve.
Steve has taken it to the limit on the road.
Yeah. A few times.
Ben cackling.
Once or twice.
Every city we were at.
First of all, to get cut off in Boston.
He got cut off?
Yeah.
When was this?
You have to be so drunk. You were cut off in Boston.
Oh, at the bowling alley.
No.
Well, no. At the bowling alley, you threw a bowling ball off the wall.
Into the wall and got yelled at.
Oh, that I remember, yeah.
We all decided to go bowling.
Well, that's just because I'm a crappy bowler. That has nothing to do with being drunk. That's just I didn't know how to let go of the ball.
You hit the wall. How bad of a bowler are you?
You hit the wall. And it's a nice bowling alley. It's not one of these
No, it was very nice. I didn't want. That was actually. I was aware of that. I just didn't. I couldn't let go of the ball in time. It sort of bounced.
As long as I don't have to comfort you anymore on a sidewalk.
No more of that. What a prick.
Oh, my goodness. That's all I'm saying.
All right. I was having a bad night. It was a bad day, huh?
Yeah, but I don't know.
No more of that.
I'm only 160 pounds. I shouldn't be consoling. How much do you weigh?
Now 260.
I shouldn't be consoling 260-pound men.
No.
Ever.
Never again.
Ever.
Unless it's the privacy of your own bedroom.
No, never again. That was an isolated incident. Never again.
Wouldn't be as bad if you didn't have your pants pulled up to mid-waist with your shirt tucked in like some kind of a William Frawley creep.
Who are you looking at?
William Frawley.
It's just awful the way you just tuck your shirt in so nice and neatly. You have to stop that. Let it hang out. Live a little.
We can't. Well, I'm sorry. We can't all let it hang over the let the gut hang over the pants.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Wow, this is just exciting radio.
This is riveting.
This is
The introduction of everybody.
I understand. This is the audio from 2 years ago, our first show on XM. after sitting out for over 2 years because of that Sex for Sam thing.
I do miss the Ben cackle.
Yeah.
You hear him in the background.
It was always at the part of the story that it wasn't supposed to be. So, like, the great event's about to happen, but we were on our way there. We hit traffic.
And then I heard it's like so we were all hanging out last night. Bowling ball. Off the wall. Bowling ball.
What Ben was, he was like a sound clip machine. He would just, this wall.
Pants.
All right. Then we moved on to Sex Bagel. E-Rock.
E-Rock,
Hawk.
as he is known now.
He's Hawk.
Hawk, E-Rock.
He wasn't Hawk yet.
I know he wasn't.
He started out as Sex Bagel, then he turned into Hawk, and now he's E-Rock.
He'll always be Hawk or douche to me.
And we beat him up all the time. This is us introducing E-Rock to the XM audience, our first show 2 years ago.
And then we brought a new guy aboard, Sex Bagel. He's in the other room.
Where is Vanilla Ice Hair? Can he come in for a couple seconds?
Yeah, he was so excited that we hired him for the show that he went out and dyed his hair.
Now, I was a little confused. I still am a little bit about Eric. Because he's like 15 years old, but he's been in radio with like Marconi. He's worked with all of them. He's worked with 80 people in radio. Everyone that's in radio, he's worked with at some point. Yet he's only 15.
And he never shuts up.
Ooh.
Thanks. I do second that.
Oh, wow.
Great.
All right, fine. Won't say a word.
He likes to talk. But that's okay. And Eric Sex Bagel is aboard the Opie and Anthony show as well.
Yeah. He will be doing what? Taking your phone calls and whatnot?
And various other things that no one else wants to do.
He has Stinky's old job.
Yes, he does.
That's what it was, taking the calls.
Very appreciative to have it.
I forgot that he used to talk a lot, man.
Really?
Oh yeah, we smacked that out of him.
Rolled up the newspaper and hit him on the nose a few times.
I never.
He only talks when spoken to now. Oh, back in the day. Constantly in your ear. Just so excited to be here.
During every break. Like we're
my
trying to figure out what we're talking about next and put some kind of order into something, and he would just be yapping and yapping, and you'd want to be polite, so you kind of look at him, but you're thinking, I got something to do. And then he said, on day one, it's like, fine, I won't say another word. Well, that didn't stick. Took months.
All right, we only got 2 more clips, and then we're going to move on. It's a quick look back at our first show on XM, because it's 2 years ago today that we did our first show on XM. What?
I'm enjoying our look back.
It's a little strange, right?
Yeah.
Here's the first phone call.
Let's see if the phones work. This guy's been waiting for like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
It's Ricky from Yonkers, I think. Ricky!
Hey, Opie and Anthony.
Hey, it worked! You're the first official phone call on XM Satellite Radio on the Opie and Anthony show.
I just want to say welcome back from myself and from the Whackbaggers at the Whackbag AIM chat room and whackbag.com, of course.
Yeah, whackbag.com. We should give them the plug.
Now they will get pounded, and that'll be it for that website. Where is this guy from?
Yonkers. That's all you have, Ricky?
Yeah, I mean, I have nothing else much to say. I got to get ready for class in like an hour.
Jesus, that call stunk.
You have nothing.
Welcome back. Where's my shirt?
That call was so awful that we turned around and hired him to be an intern.
That was Ricky?
That was Ricky, who wound up being an intern.
Yeah.
He's a good guy, man.
On the show.
And then didn't we have to fire him for something?
Just the fact his mustache couldn't grow in like an adult male.
Did he, or did he just...
Oh, no, his internship.
He just
his
ran
internship is
His
over.
internship ran out, and he was in the same batch as Stan and everybody else.
Yeah.
And we hired everybody except Ricky.
Everyone got hired except him. He had to go.
He had to go.
Boy. He just was bad with the food orders. Like, you'd order...
Oh, he was horrible.
Scrambled egg whites, and he'd bring you 2 oranges. What is that?
He was a nervous boy.
Oh, he was.
He was a very nervous boy. But, a fine soldier for this show. All right, then finally, Super Agent Bob Eatman. This is the clip we really wanted to play. So after sitting out for a little over 2 years, we were working for Infinity Broadcasting when we did the Sex for Sam thing. Mm-hmm. That blew up in our faces. We had to sit out over 2 years. XM finally hires us. It's our 2-year anniversary today. And here's us talking about what Super Agent Bob Eatman told us.
Yeah, very insightful.
The day before our first show. There's Imus talking about us again on MSNBC. And here it is.
So, yeah, he calls with the congratulatory phone call. Good luck tomorrow. It's so exciting. You guys are going to do great, blah, blah, blah. Oh, by the way, one other thing.
Uh-oh.
You might want to go light on Infinity Broadcasting.
Really?
You might want to go light on Infinity Broadcasting. Because someday, we may work with them again.
Really?
I'm like, really? On what planet will that happen? Please explain.
In Bizarro World, I believe we would be working with Infinity Broadcasting.
Well, welcome to Bizarro World.
Here we are at Bizarro World.
Because since April, 28th of this year, we're working for Infinity Broadcasting again.
But it does show you that since the very beginning, that idea had been tossed around on people's mind. It wasn't just a thing that got sprung last April.
We say that in every interview.
That was Bob being insightful, but also Bob has a lot of relationships. He knows a lot of things in the business and knew, like, all right, whether he heard one thing, could have been one thing he heard or sensed or something. It was just like, all right, let's keep this relationship open, keep this door open, don't burn this bridge, idiots. And, that was it. So,
by the way, we did not go light on Infinity Broadcasting.
No.
That was like our first 2 weeks
my God.
of radio.
No, we were stupid.
Just beating up everybody that was associated with Infinity Broadcasting. Just destroyed them.
We wasted no time just bashing that company.
Bob told us not to, but, we're not good listeners. We did our own thing, and we beat up a lot of people pretty badly.
Well, thank God Infinity wound up being spun off, as they say, split off from Viacom and just turned into CBS Radio. So a lot of the people that were at Infinity when we got the boot are gone.
Like the douche that ran it?
Yeah, they're either...
John Sykes.
They're either fired or still over at Viacom, so it's, it's a different entity. So it's CBS. It's not really Infinity.
I would have to say all the people that we had a problem with are no longer with this company.
Gone. Yeah.
I can't think of one where I'm walking around the halls going, oh, that guy. I can't think of one.
No, not one?
No. Even Joel Hollander, who runs the radio division now, he was a fan from way back in the day.
Yeah, we never had a problem with Joel.
He was running Westwood One.
Yep.
Like, we came from Boston. I mean, we're from New York, obviously, but, we came from Boston to New York. And, like, our first couple of weeks, he was trying to figure out how to syndicate the radio show. Like, wow, let us get on our feet here in New York and figure it all out. He was really, really into the show very early on.
I remember him popping into Ken Stevens' office every so often when Ken was yelling at us for something.
Yeah.
And I was like, hey, look, cool, Joel's here. Stops the fight.
All right, why don't we take a break? So that's it. A quick little look back at our first show 2 years ago for XM Satellite Radio.
And the great Kreskin, Bob Eatman right there.
That's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, this is Dan Cook. Happy anniversary to O&A. Happy 3-week anniversary.
3 weeks.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
I saw him last night.
You saw Dane last night?
Yeah, he stopped in the Comedy Store to do a set.
Guy's just blowing up.
It was weird to see Bob Kelly go into waiter mode.
Oh.
Like when Dane walked in, all of a sudden Bob walked in, he just had a towel draped over his arm.
Dude, what do you want, dude?
Dude, do you want coffee or a Coke or a cappuccino? Dane, what do you want?
Employee of the Month opens Friday wide.
Friday wide.
Open Friday wide? Is that the rolling?
Friday.
Yeah, opens Friday wide.
Wide, there you go.
Yeah.
Is it out Friday wide?
Find it fast enough, so.
It's out Friday wide.
Got a little clip for Jim Norton to play.
We do?
Oh.
Maybe not.
What clip? I like
the
clips.
night ultimately belongs to one man, Derek Jeter, who went 5 for 5 with 2 doubles, and this solo home run in the 8th, becoming just the 6th player to go 5 for 5 in a postseason game.
Oh.
As the Yankees double up on the Tigers 8-4 to take a 1-0 series lead, and afterwards, the skipper Joe Torre had nothing but praise for his captain.
He just seems to just relish this this atmosphere. He's been so big for us for 11 years here, and again, I can't say I'm surprised, but everything worked well for him tonight.
He's the captain. He's supposed to do that. You're not always going to come through. There's been plenty of times that I haven't, but when I'm in that situation, I feel as though I'm going to produce or come up with a hit or make a play. But like I said, it doesn't always happen, but you just have to try to treat the postseason like a regular season game.
What do you think, Jimmy?
As long as you're not a fan without breasts asking him to sign something that is a photo of the two of you in it.
I thought you changed your...
Never.
I thought you changed your tune at this point.
Well, what? I even said back that day, he is the best... I think he's the best shortstop the Yankees have ever had.
What's the problem with Derek Jeter?
He's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
What's the problem, though? Really fast. For the new listeners, because since you did the amazing Derek Jeter rant for an hour and a half on this fine radio show, we've gained a lot of listeners. We're in a lot more cities since then.
I'm a Yankee fan. I'm 29. I've been a Yankee fan for my whole life.
Again.
And Jeter, I met at XM probably about a year and a half ago. I got a picture with him. So I went to his charity function recently, thank you to XM, and I asked him to sign it. A picture of me, and he blew me off 3 times. He's like, yeah, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. Like, all he had to do was sign it. It was just a picture of me and him. Yeah. And he refused to sign it 3 times.
And you had a Sharpie already?
Dude.
Out,
pen
open?
Was out. I know how it is. These guys are very busy.
Yeah.
So I had a pen out for him to sign a picture of me and him. It was so not, he could have done it.
And then did you see him signing a woman's piece of memorabilia?
Oh, yeah. He stopped to sign things for girls. And like when he's like, at the end. And then I was just holding it out. I had a picture of me and Joe Torre, and Joe saw it was not swag. It was just a picture of me and him, so he walked over and signed it. And then Jeter a couple times looked over and just ignored it until a girl goes, can I have a picture for my screensaver? And he had her brought onto the stage. And then he stopped and took the picture. Because that's the one who's buying the Yankee jerseys. It's chicks. I guess in his case it is actually probably.
I think it is, yeah.
But
the pink hats. And
so I just got disgusted. And Randy Johnson was a complete douche to me the one time I asked for a picture. Every Yankee I met that night was a douche, except for, and I had badmouthed him, and I never will again, Giambi was the only one who was genuinely nice that night. And I'm a big Giambi fan now. I was wrong about him.
And Jimmy was so affected by this, he's not a Yankee fan anymore.
Jim Lehritz was a guy we had on the show. We did 2 hours with him. We had a great time with Lehritz. I mean, he was a great interview. I mean, to be honest, he was very fun.
Very open, very honest.
Very honest. And I saw him... And I go, hey, man, how are you? And I didn't expect a hug. I realized it was a Yankee event. But it was like, hey, how are you? And, like, the same way I've said hello to people who I've never met before. And I saw him again, and he just was like, just ignored me. I'm like, do you remember me? It was so bad that he goes, yeah. How are you? And I was like, you know what? I want to spit on everyone in pinstripes right now. It's stupid. What's his name? That awful, he's probably good, Robinson Cano. One of the biggest jagoffs I've ever met. Hey, can I get a picture? Yeah, make it quick. Make it quick. Sorry, rookie.
And Jimmy was the biggest Yankee fan.
Oh, yeah.
And I were at this event. Jimmy was out of his mind. Mm-hmm. You looked like a complete lunatic by the end of the night. You were just beside yourself. You had it.
I was disgusted on every level because, again, I'm not a Yankee. I'm not even a Montreal Expo when they existed. But I've signed enough autographs for people where I know what's annoying and I kind of know what protocol is. Mm-hmm. And I don't sit and yap at you. Take a picture. Thank you. Take care. And I leave you alone. That's never once bothered me when someone has done that. And again, these guys get besieged 1,000 times worse than I do. But they were just being dicks.
Well,
that's it. Torre, I like Joe Torre. He was actually very nice.
Well, go to YouTube. There's a great video of Jimmy smashing the Derek Jeter gift bag that we all got. Mm-hmm. What about the signed baseball? You have to still have that.
I do. I'm not stupid. And also, and Yoshi got me, and Mariano Rivera I would never badmouth. He could have spit on me as he walked by, and I'd never badmouth Rivera. He's my favorite Yankee ever. I got a signed ball from Rivera that Yoshi got me for my birthday, which was great.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh, it's back in July.
What a great present.
That's a great one.
Yeah, but go to YouTube and check out Jimmy smashing Derek Jeter's gift bag and other Jim Norton videos.
And I can't tell you.
I think the rant is up there. I think part of the rant, yeah.
I still get MySpace comments about that. I don't know if it plays in replay, but it's amazing how people will still comment on that.
Yep.
Like, dude, yeah, he's a dude at the Comedy Store all the time.
I think that was right around the 4th of July weekend because I was listening to the replay on XM as I was going north. And, you talked about it for 2 hours that day. It was one of those shows where Ann and I just sat back and watched you because you were so enraged.
He was livid.
The stage was Jimmy's for that whole show, basically. Yep. Usually we would stay on a topic for 15, 20 minutes. The old days we would run things into the ground. But this was one of those rare occasions where Jimmy was going off and we just sat back and watched.
It was
easily an hour and a half, close to 2 hours of just Yankee abuse, Derek Jeter abuse. XM wasn't too happy about that because I guess Derek is one of their huge spokesmen.
Well, of course,
for Major League Baseball.
If you remember when we had our huge banner up on Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
Which went from the top of the garden to the sidewalk with giant pictures of us and the XM logo. On the other side of the garden, it was Derek Jeter's picture that was slung over the building.
Nothing I say is ever going to put a dent in his image. Or
of course
he
not.
Doesn't care.
The guy is not only a champion and a professional, but he is one of the most charitable people that you'll find.
I'm sure he's lovely.
Philanthropic, as they say. The guy gives, he gives back, and you just hate the man.
No, I don't hate him. He just hated my face, and I knew he blew me off on purpose. I knew what he was doing. I'm an older man. I'm not a dummy. He did it on purpose.
I'm an older man?
I'm an older gentleman. Yes, I have a Mark Foley type relationship with him. I knew what he was doing, and that's what he did. I mean, what am I going to do?
Yeah.
And it turned Jimmy, though.
I understand.
That's the point we're making today. He could care less about the Yankees being in the playoffs.
I swear to God, until the other day, I didn't even realize the playoffs were starting.
Off to a great start.
That's lovely. You know what? They never took off to watch me either. Sorry.
That's
you
true.
You want to go to the game? Why? Are they taking off the game to come watch to the Comedy Cellar and watch me do my crap? No. So why would I?
Well, we got tickets.
Then again, they have 60,000 people a night, and I'm talking to a $1.30 working on another AIDS joke. So
yeah,
that's a bad example.
Yeah.
XM decided for our 2-year anniversary they would get us some nice gifts, and they would
get the staff some nice gifts.
Yeah, so they got me Mets tickets, huge Mets fan. And Anthony's a huge Yankee fan, and Jimmy could care less about baseball.
Jimmy just not interested in baseball.
But they got his tickets for the night games.
Well, they could have come up with another gift. I mean, I'm not going to a baseball game, but how about a sweatshirt?
Something.
XM means well, but they just can't figure it out ever. They think it would be really cool to give us tickets to the Mets and Yankees playoff games.
Which it is, but...
It's cool, but we get up at 4 in the morning. Like, I was watching the first part of the Yankee game last night. Mm-hmm. It was around 9:15. And I'm trying to make it a late night last night. It's the second inning.
I'm like, I can't. Right before the fun started.
I know. It was the second inning at 9 o'clock at night. I'm like, I can't. People that have a normal life and a normal job going to work at 9 can't even stay up for a lot of these games. They end after midnight. Like, how are we supposed to go to Shea Stadium or Yankee Stadium and check out these games and then come in and actually do a good radio show?
Nap. If you have to nap, like I caught a few hours yesterday, so sometimes I stay up a little later to catch a few hours during the day.
I lucked out, though, because the Mets are playing a day game today. I will be at Shea Stadium.
What time's the game start?
4 o'clock. It's perfect. Perfect for me. So
maybe we should give some love, though, to the other cities. We're kind of playing favorites here.
What do you mean?
You know, Yankees.
No, I want the Tigers.
Yeah.
Jimmy wants the Tigers.
I don't know about that. Good luck, Detroit. I wouldn't be hurt if they won, but it's really hard to root against, Reggie and Munson. It's hard to root against.
I'm sure.
And Figueroa.
Very tough for our friends listening in the Detroit area last night watching a loss like that.
Yeah, I'm sure it was hard.
I'm sure it was.
City.
Thoughts and prayers out to Detroit.
How did A-Rod do?
Well.
How did he do? I didn't obviously watch.
Giambi did good.
Good for Giambi.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Tony in Brooklyn. Tony!
Hey, boys, what's going on?
What's up?
Jimmy, have you heard John Sterling call for Gary Sheffield, the master chef, cooking it up?
Oh,
no, he didn't.
The idiot fans that are now wearing the big chef hats.
Why?
They're wearing, big chef hats for Sheffield.
I know, but why would they humiliate themselves?
Because it's chef and the Sheffield thing. I cannot embrace anything, any hackdom that goes on in the stands like that.
The master chef cooking it up?
Yeah. The master chef cooking it up.
Why is he so wrapped up self-centeredly in his own moment? The guy could be a great announcer. He's so good with... Why is he so wrapped up in the Giambino? Shut your mouth!
He's trying to become the star of the game.
That's what's bugging
Not
me.
about you.
If you're a sportscaster and you just happen to, slip into one of those great calls or one of those moments, fine.
Let it happen.
And sports history has a million of those. But but those guys weren't sitting there at home going, writing down things that they could possibly say.
I'm going to write the Giants win the pennant 5 times.
Or Down Goes Frazier. I'll say Down Goes Frazier. Do we have Down Goes Frazier? Can we get that sound?
I love that one.
One of the greatest calls ever.
Cosell?
Yeah,
amazing.
And it wasn't that Cosell was at home going, if this happens, I'm going to say this. He was just caught up on the moment, and that just came to mind as it was unfolding in front of him.
Yep.
But Sterling, I'm with Jimmy. It's so obvious he's at home just like on his laptop trying to figure out new sayings for all this crap.
With the team roster in front of him just going, okay, what do I do if he hits a double?
I wish it was a Danish guy named Dusterbagen.
Like when Al Michaels, said, "Do you believe in miracles?" He didn't know he was going to say that. He didn't have that planned in front of him. It just happened. Oh, you really think he might have came up with that?
Know. He seems like the type of guy that would.
Then he pulled it off.
Yeah.
Then he definitely pulled it off. Because it seemed like it was just very natural, and he came up with it on the spot.
When Cosell said, look at that little monkey run. Now what a memorable sports moment. Now let's talk about Jimmy the Greek. When he said that the black athlete has the bigger butt muscle.
Great sports calls can't be, you're right, they can't be written down on your laptop.
And with Sterling, it's so obvious. It's like, stop. Let it happen naturally.
It's so prefab. You know what it is?
Yeah.
It's the house that gets shipped on a wide load truck. It's just prefab drivel.
I'll throw it together. It'll be wonderful.
Is he?
Let me see. Where? Oh man, there was a good one. Someone saying you want respect, Jimmy, but you have women do certain acts on you.
What is that?
Was that the observation of a fan?
The guy isn't coming in for an autograph while Jimmy's doing disgusting thing with the hookers.
It's just...
Are they?
I would sign. What if I ever turn one of you down for a picture or an autograph? Ever. That doesn't happen. I mean, even when I'm eating, they come up sometimes. Hey, dude, I'm a picture. Dirty hands.
I know.
It's like, dude, even I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even do it to Ozzy.
Oh.
Maybe.
Would.
I would.
Yeah, you got to be nice. Because if you're not, you'll get somebody that'll be in their mood like Jimmy's, and you don't want that.
But I like them.
Nice
I don't mind doing it. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't mind either.
And we've stood there and we signed for, for 2 hours.
Cleveland, we were there half the night.
But still,
after the O&A traveling virus.
But these guys, every day that they walk out on the street, they are just being hounded.
Absolutely.
Hounded.
But at an event like that, where obviously XM had paid a lot of money for the table.
Right.
You could have signed a picture.
Very limited.
A picture of me and somebody. Why would I ever not sign? Why would anyone ever not sign that?
It wasn't like Derek Jeter was walking down the street trying to have, like a private moment or something.
And I had a ball or something. Could you sign that?
Or a ball where I could put it on eBay, right.
This was a charity event where, if you were at one of those tables with a plate of food in front of you, there was a lot of money exchanging hands.
Sorry, I was. And it wasn't even that it was all for charity and they were only selling things for charity because he did it for girls. Sorry, I wasn't a chick. Ugh.
So were we.
Yeah.
Banging you right now.
Yeah, I'm the hole.
You gonna try to go to the game, man? You got the ticket?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a whirl tonight.
What time was the game over last night? Because I had to jump online this morning to see who won. I can't stay up that late.
And
I love playoff baseball, but
what time did it end? About?
Huh?
I don't know. I left at 10.
Yeah.
Dan left at 10.
And it was in the middle of the fifth, so I had to go on to...
Who was pitching?
Wong for the
Scanlon, who's pitching the opener? And he's good, right? That Yankee kid?
Yeah,
the Asian guy?
He got the win.
Good for him.
The Yankee kid.
Who's pitching tonight?
Moose.
When's Randy Johnson pitching?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I hope Randy throws the ball.
Hurt.
Of course, yes. I hope he throws the ball and his back just falls onto the mound.
God, you've changed your tune. You used to be you were never a Randy Johnson fan, though. You're right.
Him.
You're right.
He's a Mariner. He's a dirty, filthy, scummy Mariner. And that's all he'll ever be. And he put on a filthy, dirty Diamondback dress.
Oh, he
hurt
did.
us in 2000.
He did. He did.
You know what? Jimmy kind of liked Randy Johnson. That all changed when we were at the Brooklyn Diner having breakfast.
Oh.
And we have a window booth or whatever. And Randy Johnson walks by, all 7'8" of him.
Yeah.
He's a monster.
I thought it was a Toys R Us commercial.
He was a monster. And I go, Jimmy, Randy Johnson. He goes, and he had his camera, so he goes, come on, let's go. And that was back in the day, and not too long ago, where I was Jimmy's picture-taking guy.
Yeah.
I finally gave up after the whole Metallica backstage thing. We've talked about that a few times on the air. So I'm running with the camera. There's Jimmy, and he basically taps Randy Johnson on the butt, because that's as high as he could reach. This guy's a monster when you see him in person. And Randy Johnson turns around, and there's little Jimmy Norton.
Just wanting a picture.
He goes back to being like 12, maybe 13 years old, and he goes, Mr. Johnson, can I have a picture?
Looks like a Make-A-Wish Foundation child.
And Randy Johnson got this. Gave Jimmy this. Now. And then starts crossing the street, blows him off, and I'm sitting there going, clicking pictures anyway, hoping that it's good enough that I got the back of Randy Johnson
That's what you got.
as he crosses the street for Jimmy.
I'm like, I just get a picture with me and you, like, so they know I'm not a paparazzi idiot. They don't know sometimes. They always have people stabbing shots at them. He's like, no, thank you. No, thank you.
Thank you.
I hope
Good
you
way to-
throw a hanging curveball and your back falls onto the pitcher's mound and you go, what is that slab of meat? It's my back. And the last thing you see as you collapse is a home run being hit while Sterling tries to somehow juice it up. No, Randy Johnson Bino.
Did I really just say got the tick or ticks? Sorry, Coke Logic. Got home from the game at 1:30. Game was over at 11:40 at night. That is just ridiculous.
It is crazy when you're getting up this early, but hey.
Rob.
Oh.
Rob Bartlett, everyone.
Oh, hi,
From Imus's show.
Rosie O'Donnell has a forehead the size of a handball court.
What's up, Rob?
Not much, man. Congratulations.
Thank you, sir.
Happy anniversary. What do you get for the second anniversary on radio? Is that paper or is it Jaeger? What is the second?
I think we're getting lobster tails.
We got nothing so far.
I got oatmeal and lobster tails coming.
Oh, well.
It's too early for lobster tails, but
It is.
Breakfast of Champions.
Yeah.
I have an IM session scheduled with Math 54.
That's what XM got you, yeah.
He's dreamy.
I mean, why don't you just sign up as drug czar and then go smoke crack with some Cub Scouts?
No kidding.
He's pulling every excuse out of the book, too.
Hey, Rob, I want to thank you. We haven't had you on the show, I don't think, have we?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, Rob is the one that really started pushing Opie and Anthony on Imus.
Yes.
Wearing the Opie and Anthony T-shirts when he's doing the Brian Wilson character.
Yeah.
Forcing Opie and Anthony down Imus's throat, basically. Because we all know, in the end, Imus doesn't give a crap.
Oh, no.
He doesn't give a crap about us.
He's in the bag for you boys.
There's a curiosity there, but that's where it ends.
No. He's solidly behind the both of you.
He plugs
when you make him look good. If you
I love the I-Man.
He plugs the sites. Rob plugs a whack bag. He's always plugging the fan sites and referencing weird things on the show that people who listen to the show don't even remember.
Yeah.
E-Rock and all these odd names. Sex Bagel.
I think Imus loves us because we beat up Howard for him.
Oh, well, what's not to like about that?
I think he secretly loves us for that.
So,
hey, and what's the obsession with the Opie and Anthony T-shirts and Imus?
Well, he just, he wants to know why we have to send Elmo the money ahead of time before we get the shirt.
It is ridiculous.
But does he actually walk around with an Opie and Anthony T-shirt on?
Well, it's a turnoff. Apparently, he's got a box full of them.
Yeah.
Waiting for him at the station, and he's also he's got a box full of little Jimmy T-shirts. Somehow, I don't see him wearing the "You Stink and I Don't Like You" shirt on the air, but you never know.
I don't know. That was the only one I could see him wearing. The shirts I have are repulsive. That was the only one I thought I might have a shot at getting on his.
That's a possibility. What's the other? What's the real hideous one?
Oh God! Please slip in a puddle of AIDS.
That what I think.
Let me put on the slip in a puddle of AIDS shirt.
I slept with Jim Norton, and all I got was this lousy virus. I can't.
No, let me crinkle. What's that about?
Yeah, he wouldn't wear the crinkle or the Monster. Please put Monster on him and just don't tell him what it means.
God damn, Rob. I remember years ago, East Side Comedy Club. Used to hang out with, when Adam was down there working out years ago when he was first starting in the business. That's when I first met Rob.
Little bastard getting
I know.
better than me.
Yeah, little kid. You kind of took him under your wing, didn't
Went
you?
behind the ears.
Yeah.
And now look at him.
I know.
Yeah, many moons ago. I've been in this business way too effing long, man.
Hell
way
yeah.
too effing long. But, I'll be at Governor's this Sunday night. 7 o'clock.
What are you doing, just a one night?
Yeah, just do a one-nighter.
Hey, Rob, you guys have some really cool guests. Like, you had Jerry Lee Lewis, man. How was he?
It's you're sitting in a room across from the killer. It's very, very cool.
Are you as annoying with them as I am with our guests? Like, all I do is get shots. Do you bug them for pictures, or are you more dignified?
I fawn all over them like a little schoolgirl. It's just, we had Cheap Trick on last Monday night, and I was in a puddle. I mean, it was just...
Did you get a picture with him?
Oh, yeah.
Good boy.
Yeah, I actually got to play Dream Police with him on Monday. So that was
really?
Play an instrument? Give him the tambourine. Let him
the glockenspiel.
Cowbell.
I play the ocarina on I Want You to Want Me.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be on Imus's show right now?
Oh, Jesus.
This business is the weirdest thing. I'm bored with the show I'm supposed to be on, so I'll call another radio show. Only in radio you can get away with that.
So you're done with the two turds who come on after you?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, we haven't had any...
I mean, they were in the limelight for a couple days. Congratulations. They got our attention, but now we forget about them.
There you go.
That's how it works.
Move on to somebody else.
That's how this game works.
We do appreciate all the support, though, man. You guys have been really cool since
day one. It's all about surviving, Persistence is the only thing that lasts in this business.
Even though Imus stepped all over my little heart, I still
How did he step all over your little heart?
Oh, I don't know. You know how he is. He's just him. He's just an older gentleman.
What did he say? I think he was joking, Jimmy.
I think so, too. That's what I tell myself. That's what I like when I leaned over and I realized there were tears on my pillow. I said it was just a joke.
No, what was it again?
I don't remember. I blocked it out. I was eating cotton candy.
He was bashing us one morning, I think, a little bit. But you tell him this morning, I think he looks very handsome, and I love his hair looks very good today.
You gotta stop sucking up the Imus.
Separate at birth with Custard.
He looks like General Custer. He's got that long... blonde locks.
See, I always thought he looked a lot like Camilla Parker Bowles.
Okay, or her, or him.
Or both.
Dude, how funny is Bernie, too? I'm a big Bernie fan.
Bernie's a scream. I mean,
Yeah.
That's a guy who will absolutely say anything.
Yeah, he's just like a little ghoulish-looking fellow. He just sits in that...
Yeah.
He should be sitting in a tree like Gollum. He's just creepy. But he's really a brilliantly funny guy, man. For years I've been listening to him, and every once in a while you just hear this like really weird line fired out, and it's always from him.
The Lady Bird Johnson line had me laughing harder than I've ever laughed at a radio show, man. We weren't working. We were just sitting out for 2 years, and I would watch Imus every morning on MSNBC. It got me through the mornings. I would read the papers, drink my coffee, and watch Imus, And Imus came in looking just ridiculous. I forgot exactly what the outfit was, but it was kind of like a pink shirt, I think, and he had like a scarf on, and he had a cowboy hat. And Bernie goes, Imus, you look like Lady Bird Johnson at a hoedown. I lost it, man.
Yeah, and, that's one of the good things about Imus is that he takes it.
Yep.
He takes it just as well as he gives it.
And Imus was so cool to me when we weren't working. And then when I called him and told him we were going to, go to satellite radio, he was not happy about that.
No.
Like, you guys belong on regular radio.
He said, wait until you can get on regular radio. But we saw the big plan.
There you go.
Yeah.
I want to come by and meet Imus. Did you guys stay there all day?
Oh, yeah. We hang out here. We chat. We have tea. We just come on over.
You know how radio is.
Oh, Jimmy, come on, sit down. Let's take a picture.
Yeah. Hey, wait, do you guys commute together? Do you guys carpool?
He picks me up in the limo, and then we...
Yeah, Imus doesn't even acknowledge Rob when the mics aren't on.
Who's this fat guy? Oh, give me some coffee, you fat bastard.
Well, tell Imus thanks for all the props today.
Hey.
We got more audio from the Imus show we're going to play after the break. He's talking about us like crazy today.
Yeah, thanks, Rob.
And have you ever noticed, Rob?
Guys, more to you.
Rob, have you ever noticed that Mark Chernoff wears form-fitting slacks?
Why is Jimmy talking about my penis? My crotch. I'm wearing regular pants.
That's a good
I don't understand why. Why does Jimmy have to talk about my pants? Why is he looking at my pants?
You got to blow your nose as you're doing that, and then it's a perfect impression.
Oh, that is funny.
He's always clogged up. I got allergies.
He's just a nasal, whiny little troll. I mean,
But Mark, it's like February. No one has allergies in February. I'm allergic to
I run every morning. Why am I so stuffed up? Jimmy, do you have to do the pedophile thing all the time?
Oh, he's not brave enough to say that to Jimmy.
No, I'm sure he's just a message board person.
Yeah.
Weird name. Thank you so much, Rob, for everything.
My pleasure, guys.
All right.
Thanks, Rob.
See you soon, buddy. Governor, 7 o'clock. Bartlett's a really great comic.
Yeah. Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
MyRadiostore.com.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I mean, I got to buy plug straight for you guys.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
store.com.
well, you're giving us great exposure today.
Well,
So
what did I say?
My radio.
My radio.
Brian said it.
Yeah, but it's Brian Wilson. He's not too smart.
No.
Yeah, well, you know what I always say. No matter where you go, you're there.
Ramon! Will you get back on Imus's show?
Yeah, I guess I should have.
All right.
Thanks, Rob.
Thanks, Rob.
Bye, buddy.
Bye.
Rob Bartlett from Imus's program.
I like Bartlett, man.
A huge
great.
supporter of this radio show.
Yep.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, this is Brian Regan. Happy anniversary to Opie and Anthony. 25 years.
We got to get Brian back on the show. It's been a while.
You guys can't get it right.
The Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. It's a weird day. It's our second anniversary back on radio.
I think it's fun and celebratory.
I want ice cream cake.
Yeah, I want ice cream cake, too.
Big cake. Do we got, like, bosses coming in or something?
I believe so.
Oh, boy.
We got Eric Logan stopping by, Hugh Panero stopping by.
E to the low.
It's all about XM today.
Q to the P.
They were the ones that were brave enough to hire us 2 years ago.
Yes, they were.
Not that brave, though. They had us on a premium channel. They were scared out of their minds.
Who wasn't?
It's satellite radio where you could say anything you want, but they put us on a premium channel to protect themselves from the FCC.
Everyone
That is a fact.
Scared. Even CBS was scared. The lawyers were scared. We're the scariest show around. Very scary. No one's been so scared to hire somebody before.
We got a great reputation. You had to get satellite radio, and then you had to call and say, I want to listen to the Opie and Anthony show.
And pay more money.
And pay more money on top of that.
That's how that worked at first. Wow.
They don't have that premium business anymore.
And we went, at the beginning, we were just like, of course we wanted the gig, but we were like, hey, do you really think that's a good idea? Shouldn't we just, like, be on and pay extra thing? It's kind of bad. Can't we work around that? No, this is how we're doing it. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, whatever you say.
Yeah.
But they did take us off it. I mean, once they realized the show wasn't going to self-destruct, they did.
Yeah.
And they went with like, okay, wow, this is doing very well.
Yeah,
so,
a mere 6 months later.
Oh, is that what you're saying? Isn't it because you guys were complete failures that they had to take you off the premium thing?
Angry typing guy, ladies and gentlemen. That's my impression of it. Opie's bit.
The haters will spin it. They love spinning crap.
Who cares? Let them.
They keep saying we're failures, and that's why we get more exposure. And that's the reason why we're failing, because they want to expose us to more people to see if we're not failures.
Just hope we keep failing in the same fashion we've been failing for 2 years.
All right. More Imus.
Wow.
I guess he didn't prepare for his show today. I guess he didn't have much on Mark Foley today.
Who couldn't? Come on.
The Mark Foley thing.
Good Mark Foley stuff.
The Mark Foley thing writes itself, but Imus would rather talk about us today. And there's Rob Bartlett. We're watching MSNBC on the big, huge Panasonic Plasma TV, and he's getting ready to go on Imus again. He was just on our show.
I know what gift I'd like from Eric Logan, though.
What?
Oh, there he is.
Kiss.
Hi, Mr. Panero.
Morning, boys.
Here they are.
Eric Logan and Hugh Panero have entered the studio.
Hugh Panero. How you doing?
Hello, sir.
Mr. Elo.
Hello, sir.
How are you? Very good.
Gotta make sure I'm in position for Pal Talk.
On this 2-year anniversary.
Hi, Elo.
There you go. Is that Mike?
Let's completely stop the show now. Why not?
Oh, God, we should leave that,
It's it's a big day. Hugs and kisses.
Hugs and kisses for everybody.
We're very happy.
We got lobster tails at XM today.
Absolutely.
If you guys want to have some lobster tails.
There you go. Take a seat there in the special guest chair there, Elo.
This is just like hanging out with Oprah, right?
Did you hang with Oprah, dude?
They both did. I saw it all over TV. They're hobnobbing with Oprah, and look, now they get to hang with us.
It's
got to be just as exciting.
It is. More exciting in some ways.
Yeah?
In some ways. In what way is that?
The unpredictable nature.
Ah, okay. So she's predictable, more predictable.
Well, you guys are just a little different.
Yeah.
Boy, very spontaneous.
He is a diplomat.
This is a little scary about it.
Yeah.
I watched Oprah's show. When I can't believe I did this. I watched some of her show where she's traveling with Gail, and I really enjoyed it, and I made myself physically ill. I really enjoyed watching it.
It actually was good. I watched it, too. I got to be honest.
I wanted to hate it so bad, but it was actually interesting, and it was, funny, and, she was kind of endearing, and I was like, ugh, what's wrong with me?
They drove across America. They filmed the whole thing, and every Tuesday they're showing highlights on Oprah's show on TV.
On XM too.
And they're just meeting regular folks that are driving across America as well. And they're all like, they can't believe it's Oprah. And then she's in some Fleabag hotel.
Yeah.
On the side of the road.
Yeah, they just would walk in without reservations into various hotels across the country.
Yeah.
Or just walk into diners and, just completely unannounced. And, you see diners in the middle of Kansas and, people staring at her going, "Are you Oprah Winfrey?" She's like, "Yes." And then the world stops in Kansas. So it's actually very cool.
Yeah, it wasn't bad at all.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I like her. I like her friend. Her friend's sassy.
Has your guys your guys' cycle synced up?
Why?
Your menstrual cycle, has it synced up yet, you and Jimmy's?
Believe me, I think I know how awful this sounds. But then Oprah was to die for. She goes, "Oh, I should be shot."
You used to admit watching soap operas.
I watched one soap
I got to be honest, I take a peek at Oprah. If I'm home, I'll turn her on.
I must admit, yes, before I went to, I had an afternoon, we were doing afternoon radio. So it's kind of hard to, what are you doing,
She's
Jimmy?
a great interviewer, and she has a great TV show.
Dude, she's
some of the
popular.
topics are who cares, and I turn it off, but what?
She's getting popular, dude.
Yeah, a little bit.
I think she's going to go far.
Are you?
So, have you guys come here to wish us well? And
Hugh wanted to come by.
Here to wish you well. I just came
Thank
up
you,
to
Hugh.
tell you it's been a great 2 years.
Hasn't it?
Yeah.
All that poppycock that went on before we were hired. Oh, the nerves and everything between us and you guys and the legal team and everything. It was this big to-do, and finally it worked out. Everyone was so scared that it was going to be this big thing. We were going to go out and start massacring people on the streets.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure how we would get that impression, though, but...
All right. Perhaps we did have a bad reputation.
That was the most frustrating thing. We're like, these guys don't know us, but of course they had to think that way.
Yeah, and then obviously, Jim came, and that really just sealed the deal.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like, oh, things will be okay.
That's great.
Things will be fine
He's
now.
here to keep us on the straight and narrow.
He put $400,000 into Brazil in 3 years. Right? That's the guy we like to
It
have on.
boosted the economy single-handedly.
I want to thank Hugh Pinero for hiring that guy, Eric Logan.
Yes.
Because it was a nightmare in the beginning. I'm not going to lie to you.
Really?
It was a nightmare. Because we didn't have any real radio guys yet at
just
XM that were working with us. I don't know everybody that was working there at the time, but I knew that we had to answer to a lawyer.
Well, it was very weird going from that technology-based business to entertainment,
Eric.
And ELO, part of the entertainment portion of it.
It's fun.
It's very nice to have him
Eric,
come on.
Eric is great, and he obviously... He's been a huge fan and sponsor of you guys for a long, long time. And
when he found out that we signed with XM, he called my cell phone, and he was way too excited. I'm like, why is Eric Logan really excited that we're at XM?
Yeah.
This was before they hired him. And he had a huge gig at the time.
I'll never forget this. I had just came down to see Hugh. In D.C. and he was negotiating with you guys. And my cell phone rings, and I was on the train. I don't know if you remember this, Hugh. I was on the train coming back to New York, and Hugh goes, "Hey, let me just ask just your opinion of this." And I said, "Sure. What is it?" And he goes, "I'm gonna." Should I hire this O&A thing? Should I do this? I go, absolutely should do it. And we hadn't even struck the deal yet. And then he does it. And we had already pretty much come to terms. And that's when I called you guys and go, listen, I think this is the most brilliant move ever. We didn't announce our deal yet. And then
I'm looking at the cell phone like, what?
Why is he calling me?
Because he was trying to hire us at where he was working at the time.
Trying to take it. The thing about that is that it's like pretty good corporate management there, where I don't even know the guy. I'm telling him a big secret.
Right.
Like, trust me. I'm not going to tell anybody.
And I didn't.
And then the other thing is...
No, he didn't tell anybody.
He didn't.
Because I was trying to fish around like, wait, Eric, you're way too excited. What's going on? He's like, nothing. I just very happy for you and Anthony.
Yeah, the other thing is Eric, actually, I've gotten calls from a number of people that when he gets excited about things, he calls a lot of people up. Just about all different stuff, like the president of Pakistan was going to be on Jon Stewart, so he called him up and said, listen, I'm really glad you're going to be on. Told Jon it was going to be a good decision.
Yeah, he called Al-Zarqawi right before the bomb hit.
Yeah, you do get excited.
I do get excited. I get worked up.
I'll call Ann and go, I was on the phone with Eric yesterday. He said, keep this between. And then Ann would go, you already told me.
Yeah.
You already told me.
I heard that last week. I always get in that really uncomfortable position. It's sort of like if I call you, because I know you're like napping or sleeping,
or just saying I am,
or just saying that you are, or you're doing 800 miles an hour in the Shelby, out there in Long Island somewhere. Actually, I get a hold of Opie, and it's sort of like I'll say, hey, listen, we've got this idea, we're going to do this, and it's like, well, just don't tell anybody. And then I was like, I got to call Aunt, and then I got to call Jimmy because it's like I can't have the awkwardness of
if only one person knows that you're playing favorites.
That's correct.
Can't play favorites.
At this point, you have to say the same thing 3 times.
That's right.
It used to be once, and then I would relay the message. I just don't feel like doing that.
I know. You've got to
I don't feel like doing it.
You actually left me a message. I didn't call you back.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
It was just too late. I got home.
Some of our best conversations, me and Elo, came during the CBS XM negotiations.
My God.
Because that's when most of our conversations before that were just very, very cordial, like, hey, how things going? Yeah, this is great. It's working out fine. And, hey, you got a guest coming on or something. It was just very, like, chit-chatty.
Yeah.
And it turned into just like marching around the house with the phone, like sweat coming off of my phone. It's been against my ear so long, just screaming at each other about things. About what we want, what we're not getting, what we want to get, what we think we're getting. It's going through, it's not going through. And some of the best conversations me and Elo have had were during that time.
It was like the one where you
very heated.
I was on the West Coast.
Yeah.
It was 3 a.m.
3 in the
on
morning.
The West Coast. He calls, and it's my cell phone, and it's Aunt, and I'm like, you just know when you see a call from Anthony at 3 a.m. in any time zone.
Yeah.
It can't be good.
It can't be good.
It's gonna be loud.
He's not calling to say hi.
It's going to be loud.
It's either he's angry or he's drunk and he's been caught in a rest area again, making questionable offers.
Well, didn't I call you? Didn't I call you once before Letterman or something, and you were sleeping, and you were kind of annoyed with the fact that I was calling?
I was a little. You had woken me up, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm fine, I'm awake. And it was like my old days of when I used to have to call my boss from the air conditioning company when I was going to be late and be like, yeah, no, the truck didn't start this morning. Yeah, no, I've been up for hours. And he got morning throat. It was the same thing. It's like, no, you've been up. It's fine. No, thank you. And it's when he gets done with the call, it's like, oh my God, I'm never going to get back to sleep again. Yeah. I think I told Elo about that. Yeah. I'm like, could you tell Hugh not to call me during between these hours because I'm sleeping?
I just turned the phone off. You got to start turning the phone off.
I can't. Yeah, I'm afraid of that emergency call.
Yeah, I tried to get you two, and your phone.
I got it. I got his voicemail after I got a nice nappy in.
That's nice.
A nice nap in.
It's amazing. Like you run a company, you got about 800 people. They're pretty attentive to you,
right?
And I call up you to like the bubble over your head is like, why is this jerk calling?
And his phone's off.
Phone's off. It's like I'm home with my family. It's like gotta take out the garbage.
That's why you gotta love us. That's why you gotta love us.
We are the worst. We're the worst.
When we were making a list of all the things over the last 2 years that really ingratiated you with us, is those kinds of things.
Those kind of things that really are endearing.
The phone, kind of gives you the nonverbal, like
no return call.
Why the hell did you call me now? I just don't get it, right?
By the way, 2 years ago, you and I were talking about making this deal with CBS, but they weren't ready to make it.
Right.
No.
As soon as we found out that when Howard announced he was leaving, we're like, Hugh got right on the phone with Joel.
It's like, let's
Jim,
start
could you give me your
this
phone
ball
number
rolling.
Because if I can't reach them, I got to reach you.
Absolutely, because I've been trying to get yours for 2 years. And nobody will give it to me.
I'll give you that.
He's just happy you know his name.
Yeah.
Because Joel Hollander walked in and called him Edward Norton.
He called me Ed. This is what a worm I am. I went, hello, Mr. Hollander. I didn't even correct him.
I couldn't have been happier. Couldn't have been happier.
What's the bandage on your nose thing now?
It's a thing for my friend in jail, like Nelly used to do. I have very bad sinuses, which a few of the listeners have noticed.
This is where we're really going to bring the show all the way down.
Yeah.
First we show up, and now we're going to talk about
my
sinuses.
Breathe right strip.
My sinectomy that I'm going to get. And I have bad sinuses, so these open me up when I sleep. I don't shower before I come to work. So just I'll take this off when I'm done.
And then and it doesn't leave any rash.
It does if I pull it off too fast. I have to go really slow or do it in the hot shower.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's on my shower cam. And by the way, other guys at XM were very cool too. I mean, Kevin Straley was really helpful to us for a long time, and Don Wickland, and and everybody else down there was really nice to us when we'd go down and help take care of us. So there's like a lot of people that really were very cool.
We haven't been down there in a while.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I thought one of the funny things too was
Jaime.
in the early stages when you guys were sharing the space with a number of other channels.
Oh, yeah.
We really couldn't have planned that too well. So it was all of you guys, and then we basically looked over, and the rest of the people there is sort of like, our jazz channel and Frank's Play.
Broadway.
Yeah. And I'm going... Oh, and then suddenly you guys moved in, and we had to put together the security system, with Poe and whatever the gun turrets are that we have up there. And then it's sort of like, and then you had the chemistry in there between. Usually, what you do is when we create these neighborhoods on our channels, all the music channels, things that are alike, So
yeah.
Well, this will work out. High voltage and audio vision.
And the Broadway channel.
Right, Broadway channel.
Didn't really
so the chemistry was really, really good at that point between everybody, and then we decided that we'd move back to Jazz and Lincoln Center and give you your own.
They have
space.
better chemistry in the Middle East.
These nice mellow shows, right? Bulletproof glass coming in, and this just lecherous program with naked girls.
Yeah, because when we first started visiting XM here in New York, you could just walk right in. It was no big deal.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Anyone from the street could have walked into that studio.
Which we did on a couple of occasions.
And just walked in. Now, they brought in Kevlar for the walls, bulletproof glass, and shades that could be pulled down so no one could see what debauchery was going on in the studio. And the other guys from the other channels are looking around going, what's happening? What have they done to our little studio?
They said, is that Norton? That's what they said.
Yeah.
The first thing was.
It's they must like it now, though, over there at the Lincoln Center facility. It's really nice.
They like their space. I mean, Jazz and Lincoln Center is a beautiful space. We do a lot of interesting things. I mean, the thing that made me the most when you guys started to do the walk, that kind of I basically, Eric, who was pretty excited about the walk, took me to the window, and then you have your guys hanging out with the mics, which I thought was sort of interesting. And then he said, "Oh, look, there they are." And then I see you walking down the street with this, group of people. I'm thinking,
entourage.
I grew up in New York, so let me think. They're walking in New York City. There's a group of people with them, and they're walking and maybe conversing with people in commercial establishments. And I said, this is going to be interesting. So that makes me laugh.
It has been a lot of fun.
It's been great.
The walk over, and it's something unique. So yeah.
And then your explanation of it was really good on Letterman, I think, or wherever it was. You had a great explanation. Well, the companies are kind of morons because they couldn't figure out where to put the things, so they got to do half the show here and half the show there, and then they walk up the street. And I just want to I appreciate the way you framed that.
I kind of put it. I don't know.
It's a gift, right?
I kind of get carried away when I'm doing Letterman.
Yeah, the
one time.
Executives, morons.
I was trying to bond with Dave. Yeah. He usually, beats up a little bit on CBS, but you kind of know that he definitely appreciates and loves what they've done for him over the years.
I know. I'm surprised you guys didn't trip over the tennis balls. That was the whole thing.
That was top priority for us.
I was nervous about that.
It's like great. We laid out a booby trap for us right there when why not just put bear traps on the floor?
This is going to be awkward, but we have to take a break to play some things.
We do have some surprises.
Oh, you do? Oh, those things.
That's called. I remember this from my old radio days. That's called a.
What's the surprise? Excitement for the listeners? Some comedy for the listeners?
Ice cream cake.
Hugh Panero and Eric Logan in studio from XM Satellite Radio.
Yeah.
It's the One virus.
Stop it.
Spreading across America.
Do you?
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, this is J.D. Fortune.
And I'm Tim Farris. We're from INXS.
Happy anniversary to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow, nothing but excitement today, huh? Oh, my God.
That was a biggie.
So awkward. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus, spreading across America. In studio today, we got the bosses.
More bosses.
You guys do have a lot of bosses.
We have too many bosses.
Oh, my God.
We're going to have to do some kind of reality show and start knocking you guys off one by one. Get it down to one, maybe two bosses would be nice.
When's Fareed coming in? He could share the couch with you.
Oh, that'll go over well.
Yeah, Fareed will not be here as long as Eric Logan is in studio.
Yeah, a couple of the bosses don't get along.
No. Would be in. Well, never mind.
Oh, look at that! It's so
I
close.
need to go back. I need to go back and talk to Al Dukes to make sure he takes that stuff.
Does Fareed still hate you?
I love Fareed. I actually sent him an email.
This might be inside, so I should set it up. But Eric Logan was the big guy at Citadel.
Yeah.
He pretty much ran the company as Fareed was flying around the country doing whatever he does.
And he decided to come over to XM.
Yeah, he left for Hugh Pinero and XM Satellite Radio.
It was great. No, Fareed's been a very good friend for a very long time and gave me a lot of great opportunities, even in Infinity. Yeah. And is a big supporter and had a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to come work for Hugh and XM. And
Fareed said all that nice stuff as you were leaving, right?
Yes, he did.
Yes. We went there to talk to Fareed shortly after you left, and he had nothing but nice things to say about you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's the same thing he said to me when I left.
And then he hands us like 4 bottles of wine each, or
those huge boxes of wine.
Huge boxes of wine.
Those were the boxes he gave me for my ratings bonus that he took back.
That he was giving. Really?
Because we're walking down the street with these big boxes of wine.
He was giving it to all his clients for Christmas.
Yeah.
And we just happened to show up for a meeting, and he's like, "Oh, I got you something for Christmas." And Anna, and we've been around long enough. We're like, "Did you really?
Did you?
You know, what client is not getting their case of wine?"
But he had cards that were written out.
No, he left the meeting. Remember, for 15 minutes, we're like, "Where is he?" He's like, quickly,
Happy holidays. White out on it,
right? And then we're walking home or to our cars, whatever, with this massive box of wine from Fareed.
He's a good guy. I really like Fareed. A lot of great things.
Actually, I'm going to make that my list of the things not to give you guys.
Yeah. No. Well, no. A nice bottle of wine is fine. Nice Shiraz. I enjoy a nice Shiraz.
He was still trying to figure us out 2 years later, I think.
Yeah?
I am.
I don't know.
Do you kind of like us now?
I do. I like Jim.
Nice, Jim.
I like Jim. And
I like Ed Norton.
There's just something endearing and sweet about me. That
there is.
Like.
You're cuddly.
Yeah, that's what they say on all the promotional stuff when you're appearing all over the country. They go, sweet and endearing. That's right.
Yeah. Well, Elo was just talking about like a corporate thing. He's like, you might be doing some stuff, and I'm just thinking, I'm not the guy, and we all know that. He was like, as he was politely going, do you know any comedians that aren't repulsive? He's trying to make sure I won't be offended, but it's like, yeah, that's
that
right
fine line I always walk with.
Yeah,
Jim.
He's got to be a friend, but I don't. Elo's kind of uncomfortable when he's in boss mode. We've seen him like that a few times. You don't see him in boss mode that often.
Yeah.
But once in a while you talk and you realize, oh, this is the guy that gives you the walking papers.
Yeah, this is the guy that puts out the email that says, this person will no longer be welcome.
Those
in the
emails
hallways.
are great.
If you see them walking, they left. We wish them well. All the best of luck on this amicable parting of the ways. But if you see them in the hallway, call security.
Right. If you see so and so from the 60 channel in military fatigues,
lock yourself in your office and call security.
You gotta love corporate.
But before that is all the kiss ass.
Absolutely.
Yeah. What this guy meant to XM over the years.
Anthony's seen me in non-boss mode quite often.
Yeah, love it.
That's the fun mode.
It is. It's fun Elo mode, man.
Is it ever easy to fire somebody?
No, it's never easy.
Never?
Never easy. And
you never get
the only time I think when you ever have to let somebody go is when they've robbed or stolen or done something very malicious.
Yeah, that's got to be fun.
That's like, okay, you have to do it. But anytime you let somebody go, I mean, anybody who tells you that it's not easy, they're lying.
Mm-hmm.
They're lying. So, Steve.
Steve, can I see you a minute?
Oh, no.
I think Steve is panicking because you guys are here.
If you see a big bear walking through the hallways, tranquilize him.
Okay, wow. Steve lowered the mic so Hugh could talk better. I thought he was going to grab the mic in front of Hugh and start talking, and I was going to go, wow, I don't know whether to love you or slap you. But he didn't. He just made it so Hugh could talk.
So, Steve, what are you trying to say? Hugh Pinero doesn't know how to talk into a microphone?
Yeah, what are you saying, Steve?
Well, the boss doesn't. The big boss of XM Satellite Radio. You're pretty much telling him he needs to speak up and he needs to get closer to the microphone.
He's not wearing headphones, so he might not have been able to hear himself.
Are you nuts?
What? No.
In his eyes right now, Steve is going, please, not now.
Don't seriously now.
Do this later.
My inner monologue is going, shut up, shut up.
Please, I'm being helpful.
You're sweating a little bit.
No, actually,
all right.
Sana walked in
why don't you
and
teach
said,
Hugh Pinero mic technique? Go ahead.
Well, see, what you do is you get a bit far away.
Oh, look at it in his eyes. You're looking at Hugh going, I'm only kidding. You know this is all open. This is not me, sir. This is not me, sir.
This is the blonde guy, not me.
Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, I was just about eye level with his armpit right there. That was
it's awful, isn't it?
That was pretty pleasant, you know.
Sweaty, nervous arms. See, he's a good boy.
All right, well,
all shaved down.
Imus is spending his whole show congratulating us on being back on radio for 2 years.
Mr. Imus.
2 years
very
today,
nice.
thanks to XM Satellite Radio.
He's a nice gentleman.
This is what he had to say.
Oh, there he is. Look, there you are.
Again, this is all morning.
That's very good.
Wait, and they're running the audio in like crazy. We're backed up now. Is this a good one? I heard this is a good one. All right, let's start with this. This is Imus from about a half hour ago.
Congratulations to Opie and Anthony, my boys. 2 years back on the air, Chuck.
Amen.
Yeah.
Way to go.
After, well, speaking of church and all that, they
had a little problem.
They got the people to...
Went a little far, perhaps.
Right. Which I didn't quite understand what the problem was with that. But apparently they haven't...
Hello? Excuse me? You didn't understand
white trash,
the problem?
well, not considering...
Fornicating in a haunted cathedral?
Well...
For which they apologized, by the way.
Yes,
they showed some contrition.
Yeah. Who, O&A did or the people?
They did. O&A. O&A. Kidding me?
Well, it's a mistake to apologize. So...
Good. Oh, you're a moron.
Get the priest to keep their hands off the kids. That's the first thing we need to do, Bernard.
We took care of the homosexual problem in the priesthood. That's been resolved.
So none of that going on now?
Pretty much. It's over. No, not...
They apologized. Did we?
Nah, we never apologized.
No, you never did.
Why is Mark Chernoff
What is
behind me?
Chernoff doing on?
I don't know.
Oh, my God, because they're probably goofing on him now.
Is he blowing his nose every 5 seconds?
I don't know. I wish they would show his slacks on MSNBC.
No, they can't.
Attractive man with tight slacks.
It's against FCC regulations to show his slacks.
Mark is blessed.
Nothing shows toughness as a boss when you see him just sneezing and blowing his nose every 5 seconds and talking about his allergies.
Is it?
Stain-resistant slacks.
Right.
Oh, and what's in the front of them? Because I don't think he needs a microphone. He brings one with him.
Oh, it's just horrifying.
Just puts one down down
off.
his pants.
All right, here's more Imus audio.
Did I say congratulations? I'm so tired, man. Did I say congratulations, Opie and Anthony?
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Tired.
I like them a lot. I'm glad they're back on. The radio and
real radio.
I have a lot personally invested in this. Because it's a direct reflection of when, in my,
Sure.
Here in the throes of megalomania.
He is sleepy.
On my, and then McCord just goes, sure. On your whatever, we get it.
I vouched for him back in when the guy said
Yeah.
It's 8:15.
Does he ever make a point on that show?
I don't know.
I mean, we really want to play this audio because it's quite flattering. You got Imus talking about us all morning on MSNBC and all. But this audio stinks because he doesn't get to the point.
I'm going to get to the point of my career where I just put notes in my hat and pull it out of the top so I could read what the hell I'm supposed to be saying. Yeah. Oh, shut up, jerk.
Sure. Here in the throes of megalomania, as I look at it as a direct reflection on me, how well they do. And the better they do, the better I look.
And feel.
Yes.
About yourself.
Yeah.
Of course.
So.
Were they eating those Barney Franks?
Anthony probably was. How's his girlfriend doing? Did I ever get that thing straightened out?
Yeah.
It's horrible, wasn't it?
Yeah. Is it what you call an icky deal?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Doesn't explain any.
Oh, my
But he just knows all the little inner workings.
Yeah, he knows
of the
every
show.
little thing.
It's creepy. He's like a stalker or something to this radio show. He's a pest. He's an ONA pest.
He's a pest.
So that was a half hour ago, and then 10 minutes later, he continued with us. I guess he has nothing on Mark Foley today. That's the easiest radio you could do.
Yeah. I mean, by the way, the chatting Jimmy, the reenactment of the chat over the past 2 days has been priceless.
Yeah, we enjoyed it very much.
It's very nice.
I kind of wanted you to play MAF 54.
That screen name was taken, obviously. I have a new one. I'll email it to you.
More Imus.
And today is the second anniversary for Opie and Anthony, my boys over at XM and free XM satellite radio, and then there's some free deal.
Free FM and a whole bunch of other satellite.
Here's what these two ingrates just told Brian.
Oh no!
Well, we had Rob Bartlett on our show.
Yeah.
He's too ingrate.
Now he's mad. Let's see what this is about. I think this is going to end with us talking to Imus today. We have to.
Yeah.
These two ingrates just told Brian.
What?
Is that I didn't really like him, and that I wouldn't know about him if it weren't for you. Is that what they told you?
Yeah, they don't think you like them, really. They think that you think they suck. I think they're just playing. I think they're just being funny, you know.
I find that offensive.
Yeah, we'll whip their butt.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need that.
After all you've done?
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I don't know, man.
Well, I almost had to hold a gun on those people at CBS Radio.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they talking about?
Just get the shirts here.
Yeah, here's the thing that they need. Here's what the two things they can do. One, Anthony, get his girlfriend sobered up.
Oh, all right, it's on now.
We're going.
It's on now. We need a new enemy.
The thing that they need. Here's what the two things they can do. One, Anthony, get his girlfriend sobered up, and get the T-shirts over here.
That's all. Well, after that.
That was a little harsh. I'm sorry.
I don't think you really meant to go there, did you?
No, I'm sorry about that. That's an awful story. And
What the hell are you thinking?
I don't know why I said that. I just did. I didn't mean it. Yeah, well, of course I meant part of it.
Almost a Tourette deal.
It's like a Tourette thing, and I just don't know. I'm sorry I said that.
You were talking about sobering up.
All right, there's a few laughs finally from Imus.
There you have it.
Took all morning.
That was very funny. At least he got something out there. That was nice.
We have to give away a MacBook. Is that okay?
Well, we have your surprises, so whenever.
Oh, really?
Well, no, we got some stuff to tell you, but we can do your MacBook if you want.
All right, we'll do this, and then we'll do surprises, and then we'll
roll.
I want a surprise.
And then you guys are gonna roll?
Yeah, we'll roll out.
And then we could actually get back to doing our radio show.
Or just do it now.
Where are you going?
What's that?
Where are you going?
We have some high-level meetings.
Anything new happening?
Oh, with people.
Okay.
Well, I mean, look, come on, Mr. Panero's in town.
Yeah, whenever you guys are together, there's always something really good happening.
Yeah.
That I would like to.
I picked up on that first day. Hughes in town, big deal going down.
We came to get little Band-Aids for our noses.
Here's what Don Wicklund did. This is why I love Wicklund. He actually got me like a sponsorship with Breathe Right. He contacted them, and I got a box of Breathe Right strips. Which is really good thinking on his part. So I can look like an ass for the next 3 years for free.
All right, here's the deal. We give away another MacBook today to Aaron R. Want to explain this, Ant?
Yeah, we had a little contest going on. If you send in a production piece about the show, and we like it, you got the chance to win a MacBook. And most of it sucks. Most of the people have no talent whatsoever in putting production together. Some actually work here. Teasing, Steve. Yeah, like, not when the bosses are in. Don't even joke.
Yeah, I really think that there's a time and a place. When Hugh and Eric are there.
How's Hugh's mic technique? Better?
Perfect now.
You're nuts.
Throws the headphones at him.
You don't think I was aware that he was very low in the mix?
Oh, I'm sure you
I wasn't going to tell him.
I was.
I don't like the way Steve just humiliated everyone. You made Hugh look bad. You made Ope look bad. Now I look stupid. Elo looks worse.
Here's today's MacBook winner. It's Aaron R. That's right, Hugh. That's what you're paying for.
That is exactly what I was thinking of.
That's right. That's what you're paying for.
I had a thought that just ran through my head. Is like, I don't think Hugh knows what that sound is.
It's just
Jimmy, care to explain?
It's just a noise that Anthony makes.
Yeah.
It's really embarrassing when he does it.
And I do it in private, and Jimmy imitates it and does it on the radio.
The blank look on Hugh's face said it all.
As I'm hearing that, I'm thinking, why does this have to happen while he's like physically across from us?
Oh, and this was one of the better ones, Hugh. Yes, Aaron R.
He was like, "Why did I leave cable television?
Why are they giving computers away for that? We could use them in D.C."
I got to talk to Hollander and my counterparts here.
Well, congratulations to Aaron R. He just won the unbelievable new MacBook. It has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities, and you can take it with you wherever you go. Now you can create your own music, movies, and websites. It's so much easier than using a PC. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out, and we'll have more winners tomorrow and Friday, I guess. So, Elo, what's the big announcement?
So, what is the number one complaint about your channel?
A little too open-ended there, Eric.
All right.
Well, I have to ask, too.
I have to frame it the right way because it can go into 100 different directions if I don't have a little guardrails on that.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know you guys love the name High Voltage.
Oh. Yeah.
I mean, is it not one of the highlights of your career when you joined and the name of the channel was...
Well, that was the weirdest thing. The name of our channel on XM is High Voltage, and when we were heading for the press conference about 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago, lawyer lady calls me and says, you guys got an idea or a name for the channel? And I'm like, yeah, let me think about it. I'll talk to Ann. We'll try to figure something out. By the time she got off the train from D.C., she had the name High Voltage. She thought that was a great idea. I don't know who officially came up with it.
Eric. I'm closer to the mic now. Eric.
Because I guess they were going with the shock jock, shocking.
That would be shocking.
High Voltage.
Which we hated because we're trying to get away from that. Get away from the moniker shock jocks. Because I think the show is a lot more than that.
Right.
It has that element, but there's so much more going on here. So, we've hated the name for 2 years.
And you've talked about how much you've hated it relentlessly.
That's right.
And, as typical, we sometimes a little slow to follow suit. So what we've decided to do is that...
Boring.
I know. On the 20th of November, we'll rename and relaunch the channel The Virus.
Oh.
There you go.
The Virus, a relaunch.
A relaunch. A typical relaunch.
And when is that?
It's going to be the 20th. It's going to be the Monday before Thanksgiving. It's a big week for XM that week. You see, we're trying to get momentum that week.
I see.
Holidays, right?
Holidays, selling of radios. So anyway, it's figure after 2 years, we're going to be doing this for quite some time. Might as well have it reflect exactly what happens with the show.
So that means you think we're going to be around for a while.
I think you're going to. I think you guys could have a career.
That's nice.
But
think we got a shot?
Have you put you haven't done the packaging yet, right?
We have a logo actually that Elmo's made for us.
My brother, yeah.
Because there's other options for the channel name. Norton. Norton
and Friends.
Whatever. No, just Norton. Just Norton. Like
Norton.
Like Ethel and Fred.
Right.
Norton. Or my only question is Opie and Anthony as a name for the channel, because people who don't know, like Virus is kind of like a thing for people who know the show, but if say the average person is walking by and heard the show, say perhaps on CBS, and was like, yeah, I kind of like those guys, and then was walking by and said, oh yeah, Opie and Anthony. Sometimes the name might help because the Virus they might not get.
Yeah, no, we can call it Opie and Anthony Virus all we want. Just on the packaging, when the logo shrinks down, that's the reason why on the visual that you guys will see when you get to XM in a few minutes, because it's already up in the studio for you over there. Plus other surprises for you waiting for you and gifts and goodies down the street.
Another XM satellite radio.
I know.
I got 10 of them.
It's not a radio.
And I actually pay for my subs and everything. I pay for all my subs.
Why? Don is the best.
My whole family. I know, bills come in and I'm paying.
Yeah, I got the I got the boom box. I got the MiFi. I got the.
I don't want to bother anybody.
The waterproof one. What's the big white? It's like a retro vibe to it. It's like a waterproof.
Yeah, the boom box.
Yeah, it's great.
And Anthony, this is a good thing that you're doing that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It is a good thing. I'm willing to pay for the entertainment. One thing I got to do, though, I got to get in touch with somebody and figure out how to get a very nice unit to put in the Shelby. It's nothing that's going to be, I need something custom, something nice. I think I got to talk to, what's his name there?
Still?
Talk to our bud.
Jaime?
No.
Oh.
He's our friend.
Ziggy?
Yeah, Ziggy.
I know Ziggy knows there's a certain unit. I'm looking at a Pioneer unit. It's got a nav system and everything. No?
No.
Talk to you?
Talk to that man over there. This is the guy that invents the radios right there.
That's what
Sam?
No, we can get that handled.
Sam is an antenna.
As soon as you take the Sirius out of the Shelby, you're going to get like better gas mileage.
Exactly. Be able to go faster.
That's stupid company.
How much does that weigh?
It's just under 4,000 pounds.
Nice.
Crazy,
but
right?
it's still like very, very fast because its engine is amazing.
Yeah. Let's let these guys go so we can maybe do some radio.
Okay, gentlemen.
Are you guys going to be at XM?
Doubtful. Doubtful we have that meeting that we have to go to.
That's too bad.
I want to hear about that.
Yeah.
I love when you guys are in town. You know things are percolating.
I think one of the surprises, I know what it is. I bet you that they got one of like Oprah for our show. I'll bet you she's going to pop in.
I can't spoil the surprise.
Congratulate everyone.
Thank you for the Met tickets, by the way.
Yeah. You're welcome.
I'm going to the game today. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're going to go to the Yankee game tonight?
Yep.
And where's the ice cream cake for Jimmy? That's all he wants.
The ice cream cake.
I want a sliver.
We have lobster tails coming.
It's all going to be there when you get there.
To my thighs.
Yeah. Well, we'll let you guys go back. Jim, I want to thank you for all your contributions over the 2 years.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wow.
Opie, Anthony, you guys are great, and our friends at CBS, we enjoy this relationship as well, and we think XM is great, and we think that local radio can coexist with satellite radio, and XM is a great place to be for you, and we just like to have as many people join the XM Nation as we can, and you're part of that. So thanks a lot.
I get so
Thank
uncomfortable
you, sir.
when someone compliments me.
I know. I don't know what to do. We're all such like nothings.
Low self-esteem zilches.
Totally low self-esteem. We don't know how to accept like a compliment.
When someone compliments me, I have to just hit them hard with something.
Look away.
Well, you said that, but
really,
you're waiting for the firing at the end of it, like you contributed a lot, but
no, we had some.
We're gonna have to let you go.
We had some tough growing pains, but man, we're rocking now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Hugh Pinero, and thank you, Elo.
See you guys later. Thank you, guys.
Nice surprise, you guys stopping by and saying hi to us. Thanks, Hugh. All right.
Absolutely.
We're going to take a break. We'll continue with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's a virus, the O&A virus, spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ari Povich, I cannot believe Opie and Anthony have anniversaries. They do. So happy anniversary to you, Opie and Anthony.
More excitement coming in about our 2-year anniversary.
What happened
2 years.
to Damien? He was supposed to be in today.
I don't know.
Did he not come?
Why would he? It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Thanks for bearing with us today. It's a little awkward. We were getting ready to do a fine radio show, and then the bosses walk in, and nothing good could come out of that ever. Nothing good could come out of it. Because they all want to get their plugs in and talk about how great XM is. And
they
how great
threw us
this
some nice
is.
compliments.
And then they're talking about changing the channel from high voltage to the virus.
The virus.
Quite frankly, no one cares except us. They just want good radio, and we're in a tough spot. We can't kick them out the door. They sign our paychecks.
Do they?
I think so.
I've never seen a paycheck.
I don't know.
Just goes to
Bob signs mine.
Bob signs mine. Bob's going to disappear one day.
Minus his 10%.
We're going to look at our bank accounts and go, what happened? Bob's going to be on some island somewhere.
All Bob can do with mine is deposit. You think I gave that little creepy adult diaper-wearing adult baby? I would never give him my passwords to my bank. He'll be buying bonnets overseas somewhere. His thing is for a matronly Turkish woman to bonnet him and spank his little bottom and to powder it. He wants a matronly Turkish woman, like Steve, but a woman.
You guys want to hear another Imus clip? This is all he's talking about today.
What's he going off on now?
Well, he flips out on Mark Chernoff.
Oh, good.
Mark Chernoff is the program director of Free FM here in New York City.
With a blocked-up nose.
And he also, I guess, helps out Imus. I don't know what his position with Imus is.
Well, he was over there for quite a while.
Yeah, they're
at the WFAN.
They're close friends. They've worked with each other for many, many, many years.
Mm-hmm.
And we've noticed Mark Chernoff has very tight slacks, and he's blown his nose constantly because he suffers from allergies.
Yeah.
And Mark is promising to bring me over there to introduce me to Imus and to Joe Badingo, who I'm a huge fan of. And
not yet. It'll happen.
Let's hope so.
They're very close.
Here's Imus.
Lurid messages to pages.
What is the point of me having a producer?
Now what happened?
Well, I mean, he's an idiot.
What are you talking about?
Bernard McGirt, a moron.
How do you figure?
Because you're trying to do the news.
Yeah.
We're going to talk to Charlie Robinson. I got a bunch of spots to do. He says, "Do you want to talk to Opie and Anthony?" I said, "I'd be happy to." But when? When will I talk to these two mouth-breathing knuckleheads? How much plainer can I make it? I like them. I like them a lot. They're hilarious. I want them to do well. I want them to do great.
Angry.
Congratulations on 2 years or whatever. Now, enough. Jesus, God.
Well, how does that make me an idiot?
Well, because you know I don't have any time to do anything.
Well, I mean, I have to pose it to you. Apparently, Mark Chernoff said you agreed to it.
Mark Chernoff is an idiot. God, I mean, he's just he's a nice guy.
He's standing right here. I have to ask you, what am I supposed to do?
Well, let me talk to him.
Come here, Mark.
No.
Can I read you the email I sent you last night?
I emailed you back. I was on the plane. It was 1 o'clock in the morning.
Well, you said yes. You wanted to do it.
No, but I was tired.
I have it in writing.
Well, what difference does it make? What kind of, by the way, it wouldn't hurt to look at your emails.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Or yours.
Look, you're welcome to look at mine anytime, but you scored a little bastard. I wouldn't trust you about anything. Leave me alone. Stop badgering me about this. How much plainer can I make how much I like them? What else do you want me to do?
Fine. I
can't talk to every goddamn disc jockey in America.
Hey. Jeez.
What are you doing? Get out of the studio. Leave me. Go back in your office. Write a stupid memo to somebody. Get that idiotic rest of that station straightened out over there. Straighten out that mess they have on at night over there on the FAN, and leave me alone.
Okay, you just sent me an email, though, so I was reacting to
What
that.
email did I send you? What time is the email? What time was it sent?
I don't know if it says it on here. It was at...
After midnight. I was on the plane, and I get a mousy email from you about what did I want to talk to O&A. I said, well, of course. Of course I want to talk to them.
Okay, you could have just said no.
I don't have time to talk to them. Although, in the past couple of minutes, I could have talked to them while I was talking to you.
All right.
Couldn't I?
Yes, you could have.
But now it's too late.
Why don't you talk to...
been crazy. It's kept me from going insane. Die.
Down goes Mark. Down goes Mark.
Man. Damn, that was funny.
Oh, did he brutalize Mark?
Die. I got a mousy email from
Oh, did he brutalize him?
Oh, is he funny, man.
I think Joe is hurt. Angie Dundee, Ali's trainer, right next to me, is saying it. You may hear him. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier. Down goes Frazier.
There it was.
Is there ever been I wish they would have had the rest of the call. Do we have the rest of it? Oh, where he's going and...
Say it 8 more times?
that was a Foreman clip.
Yeah.
That was a Foreman fight, not Ali.
Oh.
Right?
Well, down went Frazier.
But he goes, and Foreman is standing there.
Yeah, it was Foreman.
Going about his business.
Yeah.
Going about his business.
Doing his job. I don't do impersonations, but he said the Foreman was just standing there doing his job. Oh, Cosell was great.
Hey, let's say hi to Joel McHale. Joel McHale from The Soup on E.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you, Joel.
I got to apologize to you and everybody else that is a friend of this show. I know you guys all got the call. Can you call Opie and Anthony and wish them a happy 2nd anniversary? It is a big deal for us because most people thought we'd be fired by now.
Or never have returned at all.
He does way more whorish things than that.
Really?
But I know, you guys don't want to be calling us. You're forced to do this.
Because it's also the 2-year anniversary of Representative Mark Foley and his teenage congressional page. So
that is true. Yeah.
There's so many different anniversaries happening.
2 years. Isn't that a cute story?
It's amazing.
And now he's just trying to cop every plea he's seen work with other people, but he's lumping them all together. Alcoholism, drugs,
black rage,
abused as a child, black rage.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything. It's like pick one thing and really go with it.
Yeah, it's just a potpourri of excuses.
Yeah, no one's going to take it as sincere.
Yeah, maybe one of them will stick. I don't understand text messaging. I thought that's how you were supposed to be in all text messages.
Yeah, at least Pat O'Brien took one thing. Said, hey, I was drunk. Went with it. And it worked for him. He got out. He's back on TV. Everything's fine.
And it was a woman, not a 16-year-old.
And it was a grown woman. Yeah, that whole thing. That definitely helps. Grown woman, young boy.
Yeah.
Big difference.
What they say, the only two things that can really destroy a public, a politician's career is a live boy or a dead girl.
Right, live boy or dead girl.
But dead boy, amazingly, actually helps your career.
Yeah, it does. You could say he was teasing me.
I'm not sure how that all works. But
well, he's blaming it on the gay now.
Mm-hmm.
On the gay.
Now he's saying, that's another thing he's throwing in, saying that he's gay because that worked for McGreevy. Even though he had to retire, it kind of,
Well, Jersey hates him.
Gets a book, gets to go out to as many truck stops as he wants now without having to worry.
No.
The lieutenant governor's going to see him or anything.
Maybe they'll date.
It's wonderful for him. I was watching Soup the other day, and as usual, you're hysterical on there, Joel. But at one point, I really started cracking up because you referred to E, your network, the people that pay you, as
Yes.
Here on
We've been trying to do that for a while, and they were not happy about it. And then I was like, I'm doing it.
Well, let me tell you, as a viewer, and I know people that enjoy your show and that type of humor and stuff, just really, I got such a laugh from it.
That's awesome. It was in reference to the House of Carters, which I don't know if you've seen it yet, but it is a train wreck going through an elementary school. It's good.
Who's it about? I haven't seen it.
It's about Nick Carter and
Aaron
his,
Carter,
brother Aaron, and they're
We're supposed to get him on the show. How bad is the reality show?
Oh boy, the clips I've seen on the Soup. That's what's so good about the Soup. You can just watch the Soup, and then you get the clips, and they're really the highlights, the lowlights of these shows, so you really know what you're getting. You don't have to sit through an entire episode. And my God, what is it with them just screaming at each other about things that really don't seem to matter?
Well, apparently Aaron, on that one, or Nick dated Paris Hilton, and Aaron Carter tried to date her right after they broke up, and it was a brother thing, and
that's just
fighting
crazy.
over Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
That's one of just many little issues that I can't believe I'm stumping a show for E, but it's actually it is very good
little
for our
spats.
show. It's like a flavor of love, but
yeah. Well, thank God you got something. You always get something that replaces something that goes. Like when you lose something like a Tony Danza,
right.
It leaves a big void, doesn't it?
Yeah, then Rachel Ray steps in and said, I will carry the torch.
I don't know if anyone's seen, I don't know if this is a national ad or something, but there's bus boards for Rachel Ray's show. This broad, I don't know, she's doing a talk show, where she's on a scooter, and she's kind of like in a turn and smiling. I have never wanted to ram the back of a bus because an ad is on it as badly as I do this ad. It makes me never, ever want to see that show. What does she do? What type of a talk show is it?
It's cooking and talk.
It's cooking and talk. You can't lose.
The two things that you really want from a woman is for her to cook and talk and watch her do it.
Unless the cook is going and cooking white people. That's what I want to see. A cannibal cook show.
Yeah, I would
That's
watch
the only entertaining cook talk show. Rachel Ray, indeed.
Yeah, I mean, you think about it, if you're trying to cook for people and you try to have a conversation with them, it doesn't necessarily
goes
go
well.
very well.
Oh.
So I think there's going to be a lot of smoke.
Good.
Hey, Joel, what happens on Flavor of Love? Because they didn't show coming attractions. Have you got the word on what the hell's going on?
Well, I know that word on the street is that New York is getting her own show.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Heard that, and then I don't know.
Because they left it where they're down to the two girls, and now they go away on their big trip, and then Flavor Flav comes back and decides which one he wants to date for a week, and then, of course, nothing's going to happen, so he could have a third season.
Right.
But they don't show the coming attractions, and what they do show is New York's mom outside the mansion. She's supposed to, go back to, I think she's actually from Syracuse, and all of a sudden she turns around and says, no, I'm taking my daughter with me, and they didn't show any coming attraction.
Is she the white chick, New York?
No, the black chick.
Huh. Well, I'm surprised that New York has a relationship with her mom.
Yeah, no kidding.
But I'm sure VH1 is kind of going along with the seat of their pants on this, since they're dealing with that woman who is insane. And after you've had sex with Flavor Flav a few times, I just can't imagine how the viruses react to your brain. So
it's just an amazing show. I can't get enough of that.
Did you see what that one girl said at the wine tasting?
What'd she say?
She goes, "I don't never have been to a wine tasting."
Yeah.
I don't never have been to...
Not even usually only have vodka.
Yeah. And Hennessy.
I've never been to a wine tasting.
She's like a rap dancer for the videos, pretty much. Hey, do you do anything on The Biggest Loser?
We used to cover it a lot, but now it's not being well watched. So we haven't been covering it the way we used to. But it was a huge ratings juggernaut last year, and now it's. Yeah, I think it's barely in the top.
Really dropped off.
You know, I didn't watch it last year. I'm watching this year. I can't get enough of The Biggest Loser because at the end of the show, like every reality show, you got to kick someone off. And the fatties sit around and decide which one to kick off.
Yeah.
Which is just amazing to me because they're all like in a desperate situation to lose weight. And they all are deciding, you're more slobby than the rest of us, so you have to go.
Yeah.
Like you're not putting in the effort.
So. Yeah, you're going to be more of a loser. Now you're just going to go back to weight.
And then they come up with excuses why they're kicking this person off. And the reality is they're not losing enough weight.
Yeah.
And, if you're not losing enough weight, you're losing the competitions and it's costing people prizes and money. But they're like, no, we think by kicking her off and getting her home to her children, she'll be able to focus on her weight loss.
Yeah, right.
No, they want to say, look, you're more of a slob than us. Goodbye.
They need to tape the meals that they have right after they get kicked off.
Yeah.
That must just be spectacular. And also, I don't know, you didn't watch it last year, but they bring everybody back for the last couple shows.
Of course.
And some people really go crazy and lose way more weight, but then some people definitely gain back. And
of course.
And they lose a total of like 8 pounds over the month, and everyone looks at them, and it's great.
By the way, you should know this. Jerry Springer is still on that dance show because our listeners are voting for Springer every week.
Yeah.
We decided as a goof that we would try to get Jerry Springer to win the whole thing. But then we found out that the judges have something to do with it, so we're not sure if we're going to be successful. But that's why he beat out Harry Hamlin last week.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, we got everyone voting on ABC.com. So
yeah, so now they have to try even harder with the judges trying to get him off there.
Yeah.
Do you guys like that show?
I don't watch it
No,
at
don't
all.
even watch it. Don't care. Just want Jerry to go all the way.
Yeah,
we had Jerry on our show, and then he was talking about the show. We decided, hey, we'll try to make you win the whole thing.
We want to see his knees just bend the wrong way.
Well, he promised to dedicate the win to the Opie and Anthony show if he won.
That's
right. I see him have a Joe Theismann right out there on the
wouldn't that be wonderful? Just crack.
That'd be awesome.
I would love to see his kneecap just roll across the stage there.
Jerry.
LT come out, have LT trying to wave the stretcher over.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be awesome.
All right, Joel, we got to go. We got to go over to XM.
Hey, congratulations, you guys.
Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. McHale.
Thanks for boosting up the soup ratings.
Really?
Please,
no
problem.
You guys, it's more. This is more promotion for our show than E has ever done ever.
Well, how about a little love back?
Yeah.
Well, one of you has to start dating Hillary Duff or something.
Yeah, exactly.
I took a picture with Ron Howard.
Oh, well, okay.
That's the same thing.
True.
I want to see how good Joel McHale is. You work us into that show one time.
I'll find a way.
Well, just figure out something.
I've been dating Dakota Fanning, so if you can.
I'll be late. You guys heard of this Representative Mark Foley?
Love him.
We love him.
Yeah, he and Opie and Anthony hang out. So
yeah, that's a good working.
You know what?
Work on it.
I'd go with that. That's fine.
Absolutely.
You can make us look stupid.
Perfect.
Stupid.
He
That's
was
accurate.
discovered in a bathhouse with Opie and Anthony, and
Yeah, you just change the you put the transcript on the screen and you just change the X's for the kid's name to Opie and Anthony.
oh, perfect.
There we go.
Joel,
Get out.
we love the soup. Our fans love the soup. Continued success to you, my friend.
Thanks, man. It's all going to come crashing down any moment.
All right.
Great.
Bye, mister.
Later, man.
Thank you, Joel.
Bye.
Very, very funny guy, man. He does a great job
Yeah,
at
that
the soup.
show is
I wasn't
really
watching the soup for a while, and then with Joel,
Nah.
brought me right back to the show.
Very funny.
Fatty pick fatty, and what are we going to do with this? We got to
Fatty
leave.
pick fatty. We got 430-pound woman.
Where are the fatties? What's happening to the contest?
$4,300 this woman's going to win unless a fatter woman comes forward. Where are you, our fat women out there?
Where are the truck drivers? We need your help. We need fat women coming by the studio. $10 a pound we're paying for the heaviest girl in the Opie and Anthony audience. Right now it's Crystal, 430 pounds from Cleveland. That means she would walk away with what, $4,300?
Yeah, come on, that's a big bucks.
All right, we got to work on that. Maybe tomorrow we'll talk more about Fatty Pig Fatty.
We need a second prize. That's the problem because anyone under that weight won't come in. How about this? The second prize will be everyone in the studio. We dip our hands in oil and we slap your fat face.
Ooh,
that's a prize.
Now they're going to be rolling in, literally.
We'll talk more tomorrow. Fatty Pig Fatty is brought to you by H57 Hoodia. Lose weight for free at h57.com. Check it out for yourself. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. Thanks for bearing with us today. It was a weird one today because of people wanting to come in and kiss our ass and stuff.
All right. It's an anniversary show.
Always awkward when people want to kiss your ass.
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll try to do some radio over at XM, all right? Have a great day.
An ultra-microscopic, inert, infectious agent that replicates only within the cells of living hosts, mainly plants and animals. Virus. Definition. A corrupting influence on morals or the intellect.
Definition 3.
A segment of self-replicating code planted to damage or shut down a system or network. This November, the network goes dark. High voltage is no more. Opie and Anthony present The Virus on 202. A new channel, a new name, a logo with fire and shit shooting out of it. The O&A Army demanded it. XM, listen. O&A all day. The virus is spreading, and it's unstoppable.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Oh. Well, here we are outside again.
Opie put his headphones on.
Yeah. This is going to be the last of nice warm days for a while, I think. So it's going to get dramatically cooler. That's what the weatherman said.
Ooh.
Warm day today. Could get up to 80 degrees in New York City.
Oh, wow.
But then dramatically colder. Like fucking glaciers rolling down the street.
It'll be fine.
No, it won't. It's going to be cold. And this starts the whole thing with this goddamn walkover thing. Because I am not a fan of the cold. And when it starts getting very cold, I shan't be doing this little walk.
We'll have to figure out how to get you there.
You're going to have to put me in a heated limousine.
I say, no, we're going to have you wheeled in like some kind of a heated apparatus.
I would like to be in a heated glass case that you can hand truck me with.
I'm walking through winter.
Studio.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, come on, Ant.
Come on, Ant.
It's a block.
Now I'm the asshole.
Because you are. It's right there.
I know. It's a fucking freezing cold. You know what those days? It's easy to say when you're standing in a day like this. It's easy.
Oh, it's
when you walk out and the wind is howling.
Yeah.
And it's 0 degrees.
That's what's going to make you good radio, though, because to hear how miserable you are.
All you'll hear. Let me do it right now for you.
Yeah.
Holy shit! No, fuck this! Oh my god! Holy shit! No, this is not happening tomorrow. I am not fucking walking. Fuck everybody.
I would pay to listen to that every day.
Replay that when it gets
cold. They would
cold.
love to hear that.
That's all you'll hear.
I got a new idea. That harmonica guy from yesterday.
That abomination.
He was a creep, right?
He certainly was.
I say we start a new feature because the walkover is getting kind of boring.
Redundant.
Lackluster.
Lackluster.
Needs a little bit of a shine put on it.
Ooh. Mundane.
Shine.
Right? What do you think about a walkover talent show? There's a lot of people out there that want to be discovered. They have these dumb things they want to do for our show, and they have a hard time getting a hold of us.
True.
They don't know what email account to use or who to call.
Steve at Foundry Music.
So starting like tomorrow, between here and there, we'll do a walkover talent show every day.
So whatever people's talents are, come down.
You just flag us down. You play an instrument. You got a joke, maybe a magic trick, something stupid. You're trying to get our attention. Officially starting today, we'll do that between here and there. It's the walkover talent show.
You're an actor.
Very good.
Ho.
This is an actor. This is the father from Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Oh, really? I don't know. So there you go. We're putting out the word. If you have a talent you want to show off to us, you do it during the walkover. Just get our attention starting tomorrow. All right?
Right.
With that, let's walk. March.
Pal Talk Cam. There it is. What's your name there, Pal Talk Cam? Get out of here. I know. One of these days, that'll be like a cell phone. Remember the old cell phones that you used to have to carry something with you?
Did you?
You'll be able to video conference with something the size of a cell phone in the future.
That's right.
Dude, Elo just showed me the latest BlackBerry.
Is that what that little fucking phone he had was?
Did he?
Crap,
How come he gets all the new shit first?
Because he's Elo.
Who's he blowing?
How do you use that? It's like a regular phone. What's the use of having it?
It is tiny. It's probably half the size of the BlackBerry I got anyway.
I want one.
I think I'm a couple generations behind. I think they're much better than what I got.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yours is now a piece of shit.
Yeah. No, his is literally this big.
That's a black seed.
Yeah.
It's like...
Oh, hey, how you doing, man?
What's up, man?
What happened?
Who's this guy?
Yeah, man, let me talk to these people. Can I curse?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yo, everybody out there, what's up, man? This is Tino Bandel, the world famous, often imitated, never duplicated. You know, all over here chilling with my man Opie. These motherfuckers is crazy, yo.
All right.
Wow.
That guy's got some sharp shoes.
And he's wearing a suit.
That was pretty cool.
What the hell was that?
I guess we're blowing up in the hood.
I guess so. Notice
physical
how
description.
Frightened everybody was.
Well, we except for Kenny, who looked at him like he was a perp, and probably accurately so.
That guy was frightening.
Yeah. He certainly was.
Because there's you never really see them in suits unless they're in the courtroom. Nothing? All right.
I thought that was racist and hurtful.
It was. Fuck.
Come on, guys. Surprise time is coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get right upstairs today because we got surprises.
I want my surprise.
I think there are goodies up there for us.
I want my surprise.
Could this be the first time we're actually excited about a surprise from XM?
No.
No, I mean...
Or are we going to be disappointed once again?
Total disappointment.
Yeah.
That's what I say.
It'll be some last-minute thing they threw together.
Oh, I don't know. Look at this little man.
Look how tiny.
Be careful. Remember the last time we made fun of a little man?
Fun of a little Mexican. He tried to have sex with Opie.
That video is hilarious on YouTube. Fucking little midget dry humping me. Mexican midget.
Hello, sir. What are you giving away? These? What is this? The Pump Energy. What is this for?
The Pump Energy is very nutritious, and for people who's lifting weights and want to keep their body in shape, it's a physical fitness restaurant on 55th Street between...
Coming from J.J. Evans, that's a rousing endorsement.
Now, do you work for them, or do you just kind of hold the sign?
I work for them.
What do you do for them?
Yeah, I do promotion.
Are you making popcorn under your hat?
I'm sorry?
He's got dreads under there, Opie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Are you
Don't you know the culture?
As you hide behind me, you
Where's Sam?
Hiding behind you.
Where's Sam? Somebody needs a little bit of weight training.
Oh, Sam.
Where is he?
Oh, he's standing sideways.
Oh, Jesus. What can you do for this little...
I hope you were joking when you didn't see
God,
Sam
I was
standing,
not
I swear, right next to Jim.
It was so obvious I did not see him.
Hey, do you drink the Pump Energy? You drink the stuff?
Yeah.
You personally?
Yeah, I drink the shakes and the vitamin shakes and the
So you're like, you're in good shape?
Well, I'm slim, but it also keeps you healthy, because diabetes and high blood pressure and obesity in New York.
Right.
Yeah.
Heart diseases is on the high in New York, so I recommend everybody to...
Do you have anything that could pump him up?
He's pretty skinny. If he grows his hair long, I bet he'd need a hat like yours, right?
Oh, yeah, to hold
you
it
could
in,
tell.
Yeah.
He's got the fro
his
going.
hair's curly too, so
yeah.
Hey,
for it.
Do you think he's black? We're trying to figure it out.
He says he's not black. We think he is.
Yeah, somewhere a little trace in your ancestors.
Somewhere in the ancestry, right?
Right. Mixed breed.
Somebody snuck in there.
Yeah.
Somebody tapped fucking grandmama.
He tapped up there.
Yeah, all right, there you go. All right.
All right, good luck.
Thanks, man.
Why does Stalker Patty look like she's going insane?
She is.
I don't know. She's fucking 52. She lives with roaches, and she's never had a cock.
It's creepy, though. Her look is changing.
Oh, she hasn't been loved ever.
She's mutating.
Sorry.
All right.
What up, guys?
There they are, gentlemen. Got the window washers. Is that what they're doing? Oh, boy. Scary work. Scaffold workers. Gotta be crazy in this city. Next time they see you, you're on the news hanging off the edge of that fucking thing as they're trying to drag you in a window. Eazy-E, what's that all about? City of Compton. Hip Hop Honors, VH1?
Yeah, that's the same thing the fucking Beastie Men are doing.
Oh, that's good.
Oh. Wow. Well, that ought to go well.
Yeah.
That ought to be peaceful.
All right. We shouldn't make fun of Eazy-E. He doesn't like to be needled.
Well, we should go right upstairs so we can see our surprises.
Hairdo.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. There's
what
a fucking.
Is that? I mean,
there's a guy. I don't. Who does his face look like? It's punchable. Whoever it is. Oh, here's the tattletale. Don't stand in front. He might tattle on us. Don't stand in the front. We're gonna get tattled on.
That's not him.
Is that him?
That wasn't him. He was shorter.
Oh, who knows?
No, stop. It had to be him, right?
It's him.
You think it's him?
Yeah, and there's fucking Stump Arm just walked into the door. The whole crew is out here today to congratulate us.
Jimmy would make a great witness. That's the guy.
Yes, black hair, slanted eyes. I saw him.
All right,
That's
Jimmy.
a woman, is it?
Jimmy, today is a special day. We're going upstairs for some surprises from XM.
2-year anniversary.
So how about today?
So feel good about it.
Yeah,
yourself.
You turn over a new leaf and you say hi to this guy.
Thank you, buddy. All right, yeah.
2 years.
Thank you, everybody.
Kenny will decide who comes up today.
Yeah, Kenny gets the pick.
A lot of people doing the walk with us lately.
The doorman at Studio 54.
I am going to say something nice today because it's our anniversary.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you really got it, Jimmy.
I can't wait.
This is the day to kind of let it all just roll off you.
2 years we've been walking past this desk.
2 years.
You know?
It's our 2-year anniversary today.
2 years today, sir.
Yep.
Have a good day.
All right.
Have a good day, sir.
Jimmy, did you forget something?
No, I just
Jimmy
heard that. I don't think he forgot anything.
No, and heard it.
That was a good one.
And heard my nice remark.
Yeah, his remark came from the lower half of his body. I know. All right, well, see you for our surprise upstairs.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
It's a bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Welcome to
Everyone
the
had
second
the whiz
of the Opie and Anthony show. What's going on with my headphone volume? All right, there you go.
I kind of mentioned to Elo that casually, I like the virus. I like the idea that they want to change it because I like the sentiment behind it. But the virus, again, it's an inside fan thing. And he goes, well, you can call it Opie and Anthony as much as you want, which is basically saying we have for the packaging, it has to be shrunk down. So I still submit that the packaging has not been done. It should be Opie and Anthony. That's what the channel should be called. It doesn't have to be called The or this. It should be called Opie and Anthony. Because that's the brand name people will recognize in the store. It's about getting units sold.
But they got it all nice for us.
No, they do. It's a lovely sign.
This is our surprise.
That's just it's a good surprise. That's
it's
a crazy
sign.
If this is our surprise today, someone is going to be thrown out a window.
That's right.
Because we need a real surprise.
Yeah, where's the food?
Oh, wow. There's a lot of food over there.
Oh, there is. Oh, yeah, this guy's great.
Rivoli's, right?
Yeah, of course.
Or Rivoli's?
Rivoli's.
Rivoli's? It has to be Rivoli's, right?
That sign...
From Tom's River, yes.
I like the sign.
Yep.
However, that will not appear on any packaging.
Yep.
Opie and Anthony has to be the name of the channel.
Well,
it has to be.
It's not going to be.
It will be. They haven't. Why do they? It's not launching until November.
It's not going to be.
I think you're incorrect.
I hope I'm wrong.
Elo.
Let's go to Dave in Mississippi. Dave, what's up?
Hey, man, I got an idea for the walkover talent show.
Yeah.
It's like Monday through Thursday, you do the walkover talent show, but on Friday, you let the person who won the Monday through Thursday have like 15 minutes instead of doing the walkover to do their talent on the air.
Yeah, but if they're really good, we'll bring them back to XM with us, no matter who it is. We just have noticed over the years that people are trying to get our attention. You know, they're trying to get discovered, all that crap. This is a perfect opportunity. We walk from one studio to another every day. So, somewhere between the two places, hang out on the sidewalk, wait for us to show up, get someone's attention, and you got our attention and you can do what you want. Maybe it's a talent. Maybe you're a good singer or you're a magician or something. I don't know. But we're going to start that up tomorrow. The Walkover Talent Show.
Yeah.
Your chance to finally get our attention. Who's this? Somebody missed us by 2 minutes? Kurt, North Carolina, what's up?
Yeah, how you doing? Man, I got up at 3 o'clock to try to get to you guys for your anniversary show. I just missed you by 5 minutes. I saw you walking in the building. It was funny you said about the talent show. I have a didgeridoo, and I know Jimmy likes a didgeridoo. And any chance to come up and maybe preview the talent contest?
I say yes. If you can play a didgeridoo.
How do we get you?
I can play I'm right now, I just turned on 8th Avenue. I got to park and come up. Will I just come to the door? But you're in between 6th and 7th?
Yeah.
On 57th?
Yeah.
Okay. I got to park. I should be able to be there in about 15 minutes. Should I call you when I get to the door?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
No, just tell them. Hold on the line. Somebody will help you.
We'll
get you up.
Such a good thread.
All right. What, Jimmy?
This is why you have to love Whackbag. I know a lot of people think, wow, Whackbag's just a pest site. But, they're just dicks at Whackbag because they're like real fans of the show, and they paid attention for 2 years. And there's there's like 6 pages of highlights from 2 years. They just name things, and it's just great. Like, you forget most of this stuff. I wish we would have had a little audio from all of this stuff.
Well, this stuff is being played a lot on the channel. So.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, even if it's just like one line.
Yeah.
From every...
It's just great to read the list. O&A 2-year recap from Whackbag. Because there's always like the old school Opie and Anthony fans that say they were much better when they were on WNEW and Afternoon Drive.
Not realizing that their lives were a little different and what the show meant to them at that point might not mean quite what it does now because they're
But then there's other people that fight back and say, no way, they've never sounded better. It's an argument that the fans have all the time. I got to tell you, though, man, when you read all the stuff we've done in 2 years at XM, it's unbelievable. You forget all the material. We're looking at all the highlights. Is what, like Jimmy said, 6 or 7 pages?
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just what they came up with on the Whackbag thread.
Yeah, well, they're still adding to the thread on whackbag.com. It's everything from, just read it. Liddy, Bob Kelly broke his knee, man. Goddamn rich cunt. Opie and Jimmy fight. The intro of Steve from Yellowstone. Bubba is a cunt. Cherry darts. We got to do cherry darts again. We haven't done that in a while.
I forgot this one.
Intern gets it for free. Jimmy charged $1,000. I forgot all about that until I just read it.
Me too.
You were like, there was a porn star, right? There was a porn star that came in here.
She was like a low-level porn star who went out with the intern for free and fucked him, but she also did tricks on the side, and she was going to charge me $1,000.
I think she was from Cleveland, right?
Yep. And she's as dumb as she could be, too, because she would have got a lot of promotion if she would have fucked me.
Yeah, Jimmy was
Stupid.
working this girl hard, and she said, yeah, for $1,000, $2,000, whatever it was, and she was doing the intern for free, and they had a little relationship going, and it drove Jimmy nuts for a day or two.
I forgot she existed until I read this.
That's what I'm saying.
So happy I did.
You move on with the list. Frankie Blue. Remember that? The drunken audio of Frankie Blue. Lil Marky. Pat O'Brien first, and then the remixes thereafter. My vagina. The audio of Howard Stern's daughter from that play. Bernie Getz going nuts, and we really thought he was leaving the studio to go get a gun.
He's going to kill us. Or you, actually. You pissed him off.
Well, the poker chips. By the way, the video of the poker chips is really, really funny. Yes, it's up on YouTube. Me throwing the poker chips at the girl. Danny gets drunk. Anthony messes with him on Pal Talk. Arthur Chien saying, "What the fuck is your problem, man?"
Biggie.
That was a huge one.
Story.
He did that on live TV because of this show. Assault on the media abruptly ends thanks to New Jersey acting governor Philip File.
Philip File was one of the wars we had, one of the first wars we had with another radio show on this since we were on XM.
Barely.
I was saying acting governor Philip File.
No, acting governor was fucking Cody, I think.
That's right. You know what?
Philip File was a show.
That's how much I remembered Philip's File. That's right, that show, it was called Philip's File. Where was he at? Florida. All right.
O-Town, right?
O-Town, okay. Wheelchair Fred and his rubber magic dong, one of my favorite bits of all time.
Oh.
When we left him hanging as he has the dildo in his ass in his bathtub, and he's
That's rough to listen to.
Hello. The racial jokes at the first St. Paddy's Day party, that was unbelievable. We thought it'd be cool. We're broadcasting live from the Hard Rock Cafe, St. Paddy's Day. We'll line up the listeners, let them tell their St. Paddy's Day jokes.
Yeah.
And it turned into just...
Thought it would be cute.
Nothing but black jokes. Steve's Hybrid, Tony Danza.
Bill Burr's first outing? Yeah.
Bill Burr's first live show with us.
Show with us, and he got to meet the audience.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Tony Danza messing with the fat women waiting online to go see Tony Danza, as Anthony did the amazing Tony Danza impression. Of course, Shit Dick. We haven't played Shit Dick in a while. Let's play that going into break today. $2 a month. That's right. Some of you people actually paid extra for this show. Thank you for that. Mouse traps, bee stings on the junk, homeless shopping spree, Andrew Dice Gay, drunk talk, where you slow down the audio and we sounded drunk, Gangsta Fag, Ramon, Hawk earning his nickname by going on live TV and flapping his arms like a bird, the rise and fall of Lucky Louie. It's cold out here. That fine story that Patrice O'Neill told. The first eggnog contest where Pat from Menaki won. The second eggnog contest where Pat from Menaki lost. Eggnog drinking contest 3 coming up in another month or so, month and a half. And we're taking that one to the people this year, by the way.
Yeah.
We're gonna broadcast the eggnog drinking contest this year from some establishment. The introduction of Pal Talk. That's right. When we started at XM, we didn't have the Pal Talk thing happening.
Nope. Wonderfulness that is Pal Talk.
Thank you for all those tits. I don't have all day to sit around on Pal Talk. I'm too busy posting.
What is that doing?
We got plenty of pals in Pal Talk today.
Is there a good amount of them?
Lots of pals because it's our anniversary. And I guess they're bored listening to their hero. So they're trying to... have fun in our room.
Oh, you banning them?
But they're just one after another. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy.
What? Oh, they're trying to attack us a little bit?
Yuck.
Really?
Have fun.
They're saying Baba Booey?
No, they're not.
Yeah.
No one's actually writing Baba Booey.
I'm sorry to inform you, they are.
I don't care if you're a Howard fan. That's fine. You're loyal to your guy. Do me a favor. Why would you write Baba Booey? You're embarrassing yourself. This is not 1990. We're not Larry King. Say something vicious and hurtful, please.
It's an O&A listener bit, says Travis. What does that mean?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Are they all O&A listeners?
Yeah.
They're
is that what they are?
That's fucking hilarious.
Travis knows?
Wait, Travis, come in here.
Is she? Get her in here.
Because Anthony's very distracted right now.
Travis ruining the bit.
Well, it's funny because you're banning so many people, and I've never seen that many of his fans in Pal Talk ever.
What's the deal?
Yeah. No, their bit for the show today is to attack this show.
A bunch of dicks.
That's pretty good. I was keeping up really well.
That was instigated by Dugout Doug.
I was Doug?
Good for Doug. Yeah, we'll be talking about you, Doug.
That's funny.
Say goodbye to your website.
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
Jesus, relax. We can take a joke. It's pretty funny, though.
That is funny.
They're doing all the lines.
I was like, why is Ant doing that? Like, there's never that kind of fans in these rooms.
But I saw so many
they can't organize like
black
that.
names. They're like names that are written in black, which means you just like signed on.
Now they're mad at Travis for blowing the bit.
Yeah, why did Travis blow the bit?
Getting carpal tunnel syndrome.
I'm like, what is Anthony doing? He's just banning person after person after person.
Yeah, ban me.
I ban you.
Hey, what? I have an idea
banning
too.
Everybody.
Instead of reading all the suggestions, which are cool, we read them. Why don't we have listeners call in with some of their fond memories? I know it's kind of fucking Good Morning America-ish when fucking cunty Corey was leaving, but I think there's no reason you get that instead of Katie.
Yeah, we could do that. Well, we're commenting on some of these because it just brings up some thoughts like Lil Connor.
Patrice. Oh, how long did we just talk about Lil Connor?
What do you mean, did we? Like, we're done with it.
Yeah,
He's always going to be funny.
We've just taken a break for a little while. Patrice's prison story. Every once in a while we get downright serious on this show. And when we do, man, it's usually a doozy. Patrice had, like, tears in his eyes one day just opening his heart about going to prison.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable. Schizo Bill, let's not forget about him. Lucky Strike cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
This is all stuff that we didn't do on WNEW. None of this stuff. The Doppler radar, Ant's rapier.
My rapier.
The introduction of the Black Ninja. Opie losing his shit daily with the equipment. That was in the beginning when they just didn't have this place set up right.
No.
Monster Rain.
Made it all up.
The great story by Jim Norton. Heat Miser, what was that?
I don't even remember. Maybe one of the
Heat Miser? Anyone? Bueller? Nothing?
To one of you creeps out there. Anthony, why'd you close Pal Talk down?
Oh, geez, what happened?
What's wrong, man? They're just trying to have fun with
shut
us.
down. I fight back.
But we kind of want them to attack us. That's the fun of it.
They're just having fun.
I'll turn it back on.
All right.
I'll give it back to him when I fucking decide I'll give it back to him. Can't have the tiger swiping at the tiger trainer.
You can though. It's kind of like it's an anniversary gift.
I was absolutely turning it back on.
All right. I want to look at tits. I don't care about their feelings or their dumb game. I want tits and assholes.
Well, it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday on
That's
Pal
right.
Talk.
I want tits and I want open assholes. Spread dirty cheeks.
Moving on with Tender Sentiments from Lil Jimmy Norton. Haven't done that in a while. Celine Dion, always funny. John Valby singing in whatever places below the XM studio. At the Steinway building. That was probably one of the best bits we've done on XM. The Golden Tickets, Whoopi coming into XM and confronting us, Jimmy smashing things. No Filter Paul shits himself. That is beyond hilarious. I hate the guy, but that bit is hilarious.
Yep.
Have you seen
Paul?
Yeah, I can't stand him.
Come on.
I really can't stand him. His over the top. It's just ugh. I know he does a lot of great stuff for the show and a lot of great stuff for little Jimmy Norton.
He's a good boy.
Nigga versus Nazi. Bruce Kelly cries at Live 8.
Oh, probably one of my favorite tapes that we've ever had on this show is him crying like Bruce Kelly just cry. I'm absolutely crying here. When we first heard that, remember how hard we were laughing at that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm up here and it's just, I'm overcome with it. Yeah, okay. And the two people that he's with, all right, idiot, calm down.
It was George Taylor Morris and the British girl. I forgot her name. She's pretty cool. She was cool to us.
She's redhead.
Yeah, she moved over to the other place.
Yeah,
so we haven't seen her in a while. Is our surprise here yet?
Oh. What surprise? It's on the wall behind you.
That's the surprise, really.
Got to change it to Opie and Anthony.
Let's just go home.
I'm hungry.
I thought today was.
What was the surprise? Is it just the sign behind us?
I'm hungry.
Can I tell you something about my life? I've never been surprised before. Not once. Not one time.
Well, do you see what I'm going to put in your butt?
Hey, I want to just be surprised once in my life. Like, I'm really surprised.
You know what, though?
What?
Yeah, there's no Opie and Anthony on that.
Yeah, what's that about?
Yeah.
The name of the channel.
Know why? They got this together last minute, and the guy was still working on it. Said, that's good enough. We got to get it up there before they get there.
It should be called Opie and Anthony.
I think those bastards, Ron and Fez, made them do this so they could take our name off the back so that when they have people come in, it's not Opie and Anthony behind them.
Yeah, but they're moving to their own channel.
I know that, but for the time being, wouldn't you think we could just leave Opie and Anthony up there?
Yeah, Ron and Fez are going to get their own channel eventually.
Old news already.
What?
Old news already.
What?
Everybody's already speculated that, run through it.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just saying, like, for the time being, could just leave Opie and Anthony, the virus.
Yeah. All right, anyway, moving on. That's really our surprise?
Look at this group of disasters we have looking at us. Not a fucking pair of tits. No hot strippers. Just 8 creeps.
Steve, what's our surprise?
Jeepers. Yeah, what's the surprise?
The fact that fucking some of Jim Jones's followers are just looking at us.
It's a big, beautiful sign behind you.
This is really our surprise?
That's all I've been made aware of.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
That's a heavy fucking surprise.
Oh, Jesus.
Stupid.
Yeah,
wow. Good thing you weren't in fucking Dealey Plaza.
We want ice cream cake.
We have ice cream cake?
Wait, be honest. There's no surprise?
I think they've got other things coming. One of the emails I had from Eli was very cryptic, but all the phoners and stuff like that were stuff that we arranged sort of behind the scenes.
What? This was a very poorly planned second-year anniversary. At least we know that we were in the... This is the show.
No more anniversaries.
How about one anniversary that doesn't suck?
The last anniversary last year sucked.
We got a sign. The best gift we've gotten is from fucking our friend who owns the restaurant in Tom's River.
Yeah.
He showed up, but he brought us what he said he was going to.
Where's the dude from
Rivoli's?
Rivoli's in Tom's River. I want to know what kind of food we got today.
I'm hungry enough to fucking...
I want to keep reading this list because it's pretty interesting. Rivoli's Italian restaurant, 781 Fisher Boulevard, Tom's River, New Jersey. A great place, 732-270-3634.
Congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you.
2 years of great radio. We really appreciate that as fans.
Tony?
Yes.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
Do you have a surprise for us?
Yeah, I bought you some South African lobster tails, king crab legs, roasted filet mignon, and I got you the big muffins you like, Anthony.
Oh, you like muffins?
Fucking eat anything.
Oh, you can't have...
Because Bob Eatman is taking blood money out on me in an insurance policy, and at 12 noon, a guy has to come to my house and draw blood.
How about this?
To make sure that I'm worthy of the money that he's got to pay for premiums. And for fuck's sake, I can't eat.
Why don't you
and it's a day that wonderful food is here. Fuck!
Have our intern fucking take a little bit of blood, spit it into a cup for you.
I can't.
You just eat
Make him wait a day.
Yeah,
Tell him to come
wait.
tomorrow. You're fucking Anthony.
Eating.
It's your 2-year anniversary on XM.
Get him some food right now.
The appointment was made.
Tough shit.
The guy's showing up at noon. There's nothing I could do about
Tell
it.
Super Agent Dracula.
I can't eat any Super Agent Dracula.
He is a ghoul.
Life insurance policy. I am so goddamn pissed off.
Dude, I got into radio to have fun. Now our agent is taking out life insurance policies on us.
I'm going to eat
creepy.
something. I say we go to break.
By the way,
I would love to.
By the way, I ain't doing it.
It's already been did.
I don't got no medical person coming to my abode. And they will not.
You will.
They will not be welcome. I'm not allowing this to happen.
You will.
No.
You have to.
No.
Oh, boy.
No.
I say you do it tomorrow, man.
No. It's too creepy. It's too creepy.
Oh, boy.
I don't mind the policy as long as you do it. You have to eat, though.
Yeah, you got to eat today.
I can't. Who knew there was going to be special food and everything wonderfulness, and I can't not eat until noon.
Anthony, what do you like out of what he just said? I'm thinking the lobster tail.
I'm
right?
not. No,
crab legs?
I can't. No.
A muffin
Like that.
How about a big muffin?
Big muffin.
A big
All right,
cakey
good.
muffin.
No, I can't. Bring in a muffin.
How about this, Ed?
Bring in a muffin.
Oh, Jesus
Christ. Well, I'm not hungry anymore.
Oh, God. You look like one of the Seven Dwarfs whistling, your asshole.
That just had chocolate milk.
Oh, no. I didn't poop yet.
It's red. Is
it red?
There's brown around it. What the hell, dude?
Because he
What's in there,
digs
Hawk?
in there when he goes to wipe.
What the fuck?
I am livid that I can't eat.
I think you should just blow the guy off till tomorrow. He'll come back.
I can't. He's got no. I don't know where he's coming from.
Who cares? You're Anthony. Who is he?
What the hell is this?
Oh, Jesus.
I'll be back. I'm going to get some food.
Oh,
Wait,
God. Everyone's going to eat.
Yeah, let's
We
eat.
got to continue with the list.
We'll do the list when we come back. I'm
Opan
hungry.
2's broken. What happened?
Muffins? Oh, look at the...
Oh, I bounced you?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'll see if I can take care of that.
And then we want Chester's Liver sent us T-shirts.
Thank you.
I get to decide who gets what. I'll open up the first package. Boy, the gifts are just pouring in for us today. Oh, wow, this is
The
great.
fans came through.
I'll be washing my car with this one.
What's it say?
I was voted sweetest boy in my town
That's me.
by a random group of
that's me.
pedophiles.
That's hurtful.
This one is obviously for Jimmy.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That faggoty fucking Mylar wrapping paper he used. What's this one?
Oh, I can't wait.
It's going to be sweet.
I didn't agree with
Their views.
their views. He did not spell "there" wrong on purpose.
He didn't. He's dumb.
Oh my God!
Chester's Liver
What?
is as dumb as a rock. Zaire. Hey,
Zaire
Shakespeare,
view.
you fucked up.
But those Nazis sure were snazzy dressers.
Here you go, Anthony. You can wear that. I spelled
Yeah, with
Nazis,
the-
N-A-T-S-I-S.
Here, give me that shirt.
You didn't spell it right.
Give me your... Wait, let me see what mine is first.
Oh, no.
I'm a black ninja, fuckface.
Uh-huh.
And I just took a boner pill. Give me your shirt, Jimmy.
But I want my shirt.
Give me your shirt!
All right. What are you doing with it? I like this. I want my shirt. Where's my shirt going? Is he going to have it? I bet he's going to have it. He's going to have it ironed.
That's what he's doing.
Is he ironing our shirts?
Yes, the microphone. Uh-oh.
Opie's ironing our shirts.
Yeah, he's ironing them, all right.
Yes, somebody on 57th Street has an iron.
Where'd he go?
I think the breach took them.
All right. They're on the sidewalk now.
Oh, you threw him out the window? Good place for him. I'm trying to unban Fan.
Did you want yours really, Jimmy?
Oh, are you?
Someone get Jimmy's. He really wanted his.
I like mine.
Pick them up.
Some people picked them up?
Cool.
Wow, freaking E-Rock's got a picture of a construction worker picking up one of the shirts. They're all picked up already.
They picked them right up.
This show's popular.
All right. You want to take a break?
I'm starving.
All right, we're going to get some food, then we'll go over this list a little
Have
more.
fun, enjoy it.
God, there's 7 pages of highlights.
Yes.
7 pages.
Thank you, Whackbag.
And more Foley transcripts?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll try to do
Oh.
something new today. All right.
Have a muffin. And look at these big muffins.
They look and smell delicious.
Muffins.
Here, give Anthony one.
Look.
No.
Which one you want?
No, I don't want
Give him the
any.
whole tray so he can
Nope.
pick one.
They smell
Jimmy?
heavenly.
Jimmy, walk the tray over.
I can't. Here I go.
Aunt,
Ooh, some club soda
you ought to tell
for me
that ghoul
today.
to come back because he needs
I
blood.
can't.
Yeah, tell Barry to come
Goddamn.
back tomorrow. Look how
Not
good they
Barry. It's a doctor guy that's got to
are.
show up
Barry
and
to call
do
the
that.
doctor and tell him
Yeah,
that.
fucking.
Not Barry,
It's your
it's
2-year
Bob.
anniversary.
Yeah,
No,
look,
I
2-year
can't.
anniversary. Look how big those muffins are.
They all have nuts in them.
So?
Good.
What?
I hate any muffins with nuts.
They don't have nuts in them.
There should have been one of those big, like crumb cake ones, coffee cake ones. Then I might have bent over those. No.
Steve, when is our surprise coming?
They're having trouble getting it into the elevator.
What?
Oh.
Are you kidding?
Yes.
No. Give me one of those fucking muffins right now.
Really
I'll give you two. At least give me a chance to hit you.
Yeah, there's your chance.
Those are good, man.
Now give me a real chance.
Can I throw one too?
Just give me a real chance.
All right, fine.
Oh, hold on. Imus is on the line.
Oh, wow. Holy shit. What, did you nail him in the head?
No, I totally ducked.
Wow. That certainly looked like a headshot. Wow. He was going for it.
Wow, did you miss?
Wow. Oh, look at how red Steve is. He looks like that bear in Jersey.
That's right. He's trying to catch it with his mouth and he missed it.
Dude, you're quick. That was like...
I am big, but I've usually been fast.
Quick.
Wow.
It's true, having to duck when the child's parents show up.
Exactly. I don't think Poe can get in here fast enough.
I'll be honest, I'm so glad I didn't. I'm so glad I didn't just hit you in the head with a muffin.
Yeah.
Because that would have been the real thing with
I'm
Steve.
glad.
Oh,
you missed him and he's pissed. You missed him and he's pissed off.
What, you didn't think I was going to throw it?
I knew you were going to throw it. I was praying I could duck.
At his head, though. That was a headshot.
Where's the ice cream cake?
Yeah, Steve, ice cream cake?
No.
No. All right, we'll take a break, get some food, and continue this anniversary show. Food.
It's crazy. This is what it's all about.
Oh, I love this.
T-Show 36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Shoving your breast in everyone's face.
36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Oh, wow. She just will her down. Will her down. She just will her down anywhere.
With the Mound Wednesday.
She'll flash it. She'll flash it.
Hey, I'm all for it.
She'll flash it.
And there's boobs in your face.
I'm all for it.
With the Mound Wednesday. The guys get
Breast.
hey. This is what it's all about. With the Mound Wednesday.
Oh, I love this.
Wow.
Whip them fuckers out. This is fantastic. Wow. That's why we call it wow.
Talk about the boobies.
Take your bra and take it off
An ultra-microscopic, inert, infectious agent that replicates only within the cells of living hosts, mainly plants and animals. Virus. Definition. A corrupting influence on morals or the intellect.
Definition 3.
A segment of self-replicating code planted to damage or shut down a system or network. This November, the network goes dark. High Voltage is no more. Opie and Anthony present The Virus on 202. A new channel, a new name, a logo with fire and shit shooting out of it. The O&A Army demanded it. XM, listen. O&A all day. The virus is spreading, and it's unstoppable.
This is fucked.
Jimmy, can I have the scissors after you? I need another king crab leg.
It sounds like a human leg being broken. It's so big.
Courtesy of Rivoli's Italian Restaurant in Toms River, 732-270-3634. Tony himself is here today. Oh, my God.
I never eat lobster and I never eat crab, and this is fantastic.
And filet mignon you got over there, and the whole...
I just had a king crab leg that had to be 3 feet long. Had to be. Now I'm just going to enjoy some steak.
Look at the knife just slides right through that. I am fucking livid pissed.
Look, it's like butter.
This is...
That's crab.
This food is a surprise. So it's not like I could have scheduled this thing,
right? Not
knowing like, oh no, they're going to surprise us with some great food on fucking Wednesday.
Yeah.
I got to schedule it for another day. I've been getting pressured into this whole fucking thing for the past like month to make an appointment. Make an appointment for this. I got a guy.
You're too nice. I told Bob no, and guess what I get because of that?
What do you get, Opie?
Alaskan king crab legs. You know, people die to catch this stuff.
Oh.
And how can you not be enjoying this with us?
Yeah.
Because I got this stupid thing to do.
What
with
then?
the fucking Bob.
Why haven't I tried yet?
Count Bobula has decided that he's taking life insurance policies out on the two of us. So I had there had to be a schedule. I didn't schedule. It had to be made for me.
Right.
Where some doctor guy comes over to your house and takes some blood.
God, it doesn't even need steak sauce.
And then...
you tried steak yet?
No, yeah, I had 2 pieces.
No.
So you can't eat beforehand. So they get like a good sample, I guess.
That's gotta suck.
So you gotta like fast all morning. I could do nothing but drink water and not eat anything. I couldn't even have a smoothie.
Sorry to interrupt. Can I have a little warm butter to dip the old crab in?
Fuckers
oh, it's so
are
good.
just rubbing it in.
Look at this, warm butter.
Snip, snip. Here comes another one.
Look at those giant crab legs.
And I love king crab legs.
How can you not?
They are
Look how big my plate is.
Jesus.
It's a platter.
We got
you guys have they're not plates. These are serving platters that you would take food off of to put in your plate, and you have them as plates.
You haven't eaten all day, right?
No, I'm fucking starving.
Yeah.
The last thing I had, let me think, was some chicken yesterday at about 3 p.m.
I'm good with
That's the last time I fucking ate.
Tony, I'm good with the butter.
Thank you.
Here we go. What? Why don't you try?
Juicy.
Why don't you try a lobster tail?
Look at the size of this crab leg.
I know.
Fucking thing. It looks like it was in War of the Worlds. It's massive.
The lobsters are from Akron,
Ohio.
Oh my God! Did he bring dessert? Are the muffins dessert?
Oh, I am not happy.
I am very happy. I'm enjoying this.
I am not fucking happy.
Oh my God! I'm so full.
Me too.
I gotta undo my belt. 2 days in a row getting naked in the studio.
This is ridiculous.
Gotta make some room.
Yep.
I never eat like this.
Oh, look at this. Oh.
I never eat like this, but you got it. It's the 2-year anniversary of being back on the radio. Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Why don't you call Bob up?
And say what?
And yell at him.
Yeah.
It's not Bob. It is Bob.
It's daylight. It's not like he's going to pick up.
It's not like calling him isn't going to help it, though.
What is that?
Lobster biscuit.
Oh, just a little lobster bisque.
Oh,
which
Jimmy,
is
try
wonderful.
the lobster bisque.
Oh, you have a little bit of bisque? Oh, come on. I shouldn't.
It's Tony Rivoli from Rivoli's Italian Restaurant, Toms
I
River.
shouldn't, Tone.
Try it out there. Wait, clink, clink, clink.
That's the creaminess.
That's very nice.
Of the thick bisque.
You just made
thick
lobster
bisque
sound disgusting.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Listen, creamy. Wait, hold on.
Oh, too creamy there. Ooh, too creamy.
It's just too thick.
I tried out there, Jimmy.
Let me swallow my king crab leg. It's a mouthful.
I'm really.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
I guess I gotta go. I think I'm going to go for my 3rd lobster tail.
I am annoyed.
Oh, I have so much steak in me.
Goddamn fucking Bob.
What?
Why on this day?
Your agent?
It wasn't
Bob?
like I could plan it. I couldn't plan this shit for another day. It didn't work like that.
How do you eat this thing?
You have to. That fucking crab leg is so big. You have to hire an Italian to break it.
Well, yeah.
You know.
What were we saying at? Hold on.
I couldn't plan it. Like where...
Oh, was I, what? What happened?
I could understand if it was me and I went, oh, we're going to have food that day. That would be stupid of me to plan this on that day because we have food. But no, this was a surprise for our 2-year anniversary.
Sorry if some of this gets on your face as it's flying across the room.
Yeah, it's just such a big crab leg.
Oh, my God.
Oh, ants.
How do you cut it all the way through?
How can you... Whoop, almost dropped the knife.
Hey, what happened with the knives, by the way, with Poe?
Oh, that's just ridiculous. I don't know. I from what I heard...
Yeah.
What happened, sir?
He took away the knives, the forks, the spoons...
Those
the scissors.
And the fun.
But I see you still have your gun.
Yeah.
A little Italian humor, you know.
You missed that.
Here, someone...
There's a new product. It's called Poe. You spray it on parties, and it removes fun.
You had to confiscate all the sharp objects.
I'd laugh harder, but I'm weak. This is really, really...
By the way,
horrible.
My God.
I have a nomination for Line of the Day.
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
That crab leg
Hey, Dan, what are you eating?
looks great.
Blueberry muffin.
How is it?
Delicious.
I try to even, you know something? You know, I understand what you're trying to do, but don't even try to compare a fucking blueberry muffin with king crab legs, lobster tails, and lobster bisque
Do we got
and
wipes?
filet mignon.
No wipes?
Okay, I'm just being angry, Than. I'm sorry.
By the way, this surprise was not from XM Satellite
No,
Radio.
it's from our friend Tony here at Rivoli's.
Hey, you got dessert besides the chocolate-covered strawberries and muffins?
No.
That's what I brought.
All right, I'll take a couple of chocolate-covered strawberries. Wait. Thank you, sir.
You know, this is not even...
Oh, no, lobster.
Not even right.
Lobster got on my book obits.
And it's too late to call anybody?
No, it's not.
Dude.
I'd call him at 1:15. I ate some lobster, go fuck your mother.
Because
quick.
the fucking guy is going to come to my house. And then he calls yesterday. The doctor guy, or whatever he is, calls and goes, I need directions to your house. It's fucking 2006. Here's the address.
Give it out over
Figure
there.
it the fuck out. Now he doesn't get directions. Find it. You give someone an address in this day and age. It's fucking 2006. You write an address down. You can go on the fucking computer and get a map, or you get a nav system in your car if you don't. I meant the other way around,
Well,
but I'm hungry.
Trap?
You get the fucking nav system in your car, and if you don't have that, you can go to Yahoo, put the address in. It pops exactly up where the house is.
Yeah.
So the guy calls me.
Yep.
And asks for directions. Who calls for fucking directions anymore?
A blood taker.
Yeah, a ghoulish vampire. Okay, no, from the expressway? No, from Transylvania. you ghoul.
I had to move over here to the strawberries.
Oh, have a strawberry.
Oh, Opie had to move Mike's. He's moving around the food.
Opie, have a strawberry.
The whole studio's become a buffet.
What?
Of good food.
Oh, my Amp, you will love these. What kind of chocolate is that? It's good.
Belgium.
Oh,
Belgium, of course.
Am I livid?
Only the best chocolate for the boys. Jimmy, Belgium chocolate.
I had about 3 already. I'm going to spoil my appetite.
I'm not going to need any hot dogs at the Mets game today.
Call Bob.
Bob who? Oh, you're England?
Your agent 2.
Get Bob
what
on
time
the phone.
is it there? 10, 9, 8, 7. It's 7 in the morning.
He's been up for 2 hours already bothering people.
And you're too nice.
Bothering people. No, he's got to get back to his coffin.
See, niceness doesn't get you anywhere. You know that, right?
Doesn't get you king crab legs. I know that much.
Because I guess I was supposed to do the same test today.
That's the husk of my crab leg, my empty crab leg. I can play the drums with it. It's so heavy.
It really is a big
Look at
crab
that fucking
leg.
thing. It's gigantic.
I watched the show. It's amazing to watch them fish for those things, and it's more amazing to eat them.
Eat.
And I wish I could.
Eat.
I can't because the guy's coming over the house.
Eat.
If this was something that I had to go to, I would call where I was going, but now this guy's going to end up at my house, and I'm going to be there and go, no, you got to go away. Well, what happened? Oh, I ate today. And then I gotta fucking explain to him. It's stress. Me sitting there fucking explaining to this guy why I had to eat. Well, see, it's a surprise thing because our radio show and it's coming out to him like blah 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 blah.
Tell Zell you were hungry.
Jim, try one.
After I'm done with my last piece of king crab leg, I'm gonna have another a flavorful bite of bisque.
Hey,
and I'm gonna have a piece of muffin.
Is there any football on?
Angered?
Any football? Nothing.
Am I angered?
Give me the remote.
What are you doing? Just like eating now and watching TV?
Give me the remote.
Must be nice.
Oh my God! Let's see what's on TV.
I am really, really pissed.
You know what's funny when you have crab leg and lobster bisque?
Yeah, is that funny? How is that at all fucking funny?
Yeah, maybe that's the wrong word to use.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Let's see what we got on TV. Oh, cooking shows. Old episode of ER. Toto want the... Why to write it better? It reads Toto want the edit.
Oh, look at all these people outside. Do we have any ice cream cake?
Yeah, where's the ice cream cake? I don't know if I have room for ice cream cake.
I just want a sliver.
Yeah. Ant.
I'm gonna...
You gotta eat.
This is definitely...
Divorce court?
Not fair.
Oh, no, I don't need the TV potted up. I'm just looking at the pretty picture.
Fair. Not fair.
Jim, how good was that steak, though? Seriously.
Amazing.
I'm angered.
What kind of steak was that?
Filet mignon.
Yeah.
Organic.
Organic filet mignon.
That means no steroids.
Makes it a little softer.
Couple of human loads in it.
It tasted like butter.
And none of this is fatty except for the little bit of butter you dip it in and the bisque.
Yeah, but
lobster's not fatty, right? A crab?
No.
They're lovely.
It's terrific.
Look at this embarrassing plate of food I just ate.
Lobster tail's got cholesterol.
Well, let them have
very
it.
high cholesterol.
Good.
Oh, well.
What?
What are you going to
have
do?
more cholesterol.
Yeah, I told you.
Well, they're smaller.
And the shrimp's coming.
Look at the size of this lobster.
Is that what it sounds like scurrying about the seafloor?
That's lobster scurry sounds. Oh, what is he saying?
Has Stalker Patty ever had lobster?
Hell knows.
Patty? She's fucking talking into thin air. Patty.
Oh my God, what an idiot.
She's talking into her coffee cup. Can someone get Patty a mic?
And it doesn't want to listen to her.
No. It spilled itself.
Steve, you eat yet? I did, a little bit.
Of course.
I had a king mosquito leg. My stomach is very small.
King mosquito leg.
Yeah.
Hey, Patty.
Hey.
Have you ever had lobster?
Once or twice.
Yeah.
It's a delicacy to me.
Oh, shut up.
It's a delicacy to everybody.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm mostly
Except
a
whales.
vegetarian.
A
'cause that's all I can eat.
delicacy.
A carrot stick is a delicacy to you.
1950s.
Why are you vegetarian?
Well,
Okay.
vegetables are cheaper
That's all
than
I could
meat
afford.
or
I was just going to
fish.
say that, yeah.
Of course. It's got to be about you being poor, even though you have pal talk and every gadget
That's right.
known to man
She
in
can
your
end
apartment.
up at any gig. We could do a gig in Hawaii. She'd be there.
Right. But she's eating vegetables because it's cheaper.
Yeah.
I want ice cream cake.
Do you have a master's degree?
Well, I don't talk about it.
Yes, you do when you're asked. Do you have one?
Yes, I do.
She's got a master's
It's been
degree.
a secret for
In
years.
what?
And
Why is it a secret?
It's been a secret for years.
Why do you keep what? What are you? A communist? What do you? Why are you keeping that secret?
Well, because I tried it and I didn't do very well at it, so now I'm.
You have a master's in life?
I have it.
In what?
You got a master's in what?
Fucking.
Education. But I didn't do well in a classroom.
Because you're dumb.
Wait, you were a teacher?
She
Well, I tried to be one about 20 years ago.
And what happened?
I couldn't control the kids. They were too wild.
So-
and I didn't have enough supervision in the room, so I gave it up.
It was an
I
inner city high
decided to
school.
go into
It probably
retail
was. Where was
instead.
this school?
Here's what happened to Patty.
Oh, that uppity nigger went and hit me on the head with a shovel.
Where was the school?
Wagner College.
Hey, where are the white women at?
No, where you taught? for a little while?
It was in a poor neighborhood.
Oh, boy.
You know, with people of a different color.
I got it from a Negro.
The kids were on, or the parents were on, but
I'm
they
big
just
dick
couldn't
black.
be controlled.
You don't want to hire any niggas, that's all.
Too nice, so I decided it wasn't for me.
You couldn't control the schwoogies?
Is that what happened?
No, they were just wild, and I couldn't deal with it.
You're like one of those awful movies that just don't end the way they usually end on TV, with them winning over the classroom through their charm and wit or something, and actually making them work and earn a good test score or something.
With her stand and deliver, with what she had to do, which means she had to stand up and suck a bunch of dicks when they were going to cut her throat. There was no big math test at the end.
Hey, let's say
there was a bunch of fucking black guys going, let's come on them chiclet teeth.
Let's say hi to Joe Rogan. Joe.
Yeah, you pussy's gonna take any fucking calls today?
Hi.
Yeah, I'll get through your screener.
Oh, Doug.
Doug.
Fucking Doug.
Fucking Doug Rogan.
I was all of a sudden like, damn, Joe sounds dumb.
Keep bouncing from the Pal Talk room there, tough guy.
Tough guy.
You guys
Doug
got
keeps
nothing.
bouncing our second camera.
Keep talking about food and not fucking doing a show. You guys stink. You have nothing. Fucking bored up. And TV show cancer? What's up, TV show cancer?
Wow.
Hey, don't show up in a fucking Oprah audience. They'll cancel out next, you piece of shit.
Hey, look, there's no need to talk to fucking them about that XFL thing. They gave it a shot, and the fact that it was canceled is irrelevant.
I'm glad people pay for this horse shit. Why don't you take a call, you pussies? You talk about being able to handle it. You can't handle shit.
We did.
But.
Baba Booey.
Oh. He actually did it.
Oh, Doug. Can I get this
Jeremy in Cleveland wants to wish us a happy
very much.
second anniversary.
Doug is an ass, but I just got to say, a lot of the people are, a lot of our pests are attacking our Pal Talk room.
Yeah.
They're still doing it. And I occasionally bounce and ban people, and now I'm getting instant messages going, dude, I'm banned. Sorry, casualty of war, motherfucker. Because apparently they go under a different name, maybe. And I think some of the banning techniques that are used ban your IP address and not just the name.
Wow.
So perhaps that's happening, or maybe I slipped and banned somebody I shouldn't have. But, oh, well, we'll see if you come back tomorrow.
Hey, what's up, Jeremy?
Hey, happy anniversary, boys. Thank you for saving me from the perils of free FM hacky radio.
Hi, sweetie.
Hey, hi, Jimmy Cakes. Hi, Daddy.
Do you have ice cream cake for us?
Yeah, where's your ice cream cake?
Yeah, right. I'm all the way in Cleveland, guys. How can I do that?
All right. How about a steamer?
No, man. How about some Monster instead?
All right. Well, we're going back and forth.
Where's the guy with the Digity Jew?
Wow, our fucking
the diggity do.
Our surprise suck a fucking animal dick.
I want to. What do you mean?
This food was great, but this is food. I don't count the listeners.
I'm finishing off my feasting with some nice fresh fruit.
Such, like, good stuff.
What is that?
It's a diggery-doo.
It's not ew.
It's one of those Aussie instruments from the Aborigines.
Hey, Voss has that shirt. Where'd you get it?
Shop in Tully. It's called Pongo.
Oh, seriously? You got it from over there?
Yeah.
Because Voss didn't get his from
No, he got his from Westchester.
He got his from Urban Outfitter or something. So you were over there. That's
buddy of mine. He's a Special Forces guy, and
wow. Israel Special Forces T-shirt.
Yeah,
they're the real deal, man.
Yeah, the thing's pretty cool. This is actually the Air Force version of their Special Forces, and it says, "When in trouble, summon, we will come." That's what is really the Hebrew wording is.
Oy vey. Very good. And you play an Australian instrument.
Yeah.
The didgeridoo?
How'd you learn that?
Well,
Why'd you learn that?
I follow a band called Brother, and they play a whole group of eclectic instruments: bagpipes, didgeridoo, cellos. It's,
really?
Yeah.
the Celtic rock
Saw
band.
them on
Pretty
MTV.
Cool.
Did you? And I got enamored by him, so I followed him, bought a didgeridoo, and now I record a lot with people.
That should be called a didgeridoo. It is just...
I do annoy a lot of people.
How can you bet. Looks like something you perform an African wedding with.
And it's pretty interesting. This is the original didgeridoos. They're made of gum trees from Australia, and they're actually hollowed out by termites.
Really?
Naturally. Yeah, it's pretty
naturally.
Can I tap this?
Naturally.
I'm not gonna hurt it.
Yeah. All right. This here is a wood didgeridoo made by a buddy of mine in Colorado, and it's actually made of aspen. And what they do is they bandsaw it, carve it out, and then reseal it up.
Oh, wow!
Yeah,
that's a lot of work.
Beautiful piece of work.
It really is.
Really light, yeah.
How much
it's
is it
nice,
worth?
and it's finished very beautifully.
$300 for that.
Now, how did you learn how to play one? Is there a technique that you need? Like a lot of people can't just pick up a trumpet and start playing it. You got to learn how to.
No, it's actually the exact opposite. It's loosey goosey. It's not. You're not blowing. You're actually making like a raspberry, like very loose. And how I learned it, I live in the Poconos with my dogs. So I have a lot of time.
Wait, sorry. Let me ask you. You go into a stick and consider yourself a musician?
No homo.
Boring. All right, let's hear some didgeridoo. Yeah, I want to hear a little didgeridoo.
You want into this mic here?
Yeah. Or what's the other stick for?
Or out the window would be better, but all right, you're here, so.
Here it is. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Australian for beer.
That's scary.
Just walk away. Leave the fuel.
But is that considered a musical instrument?
Well, with other instruments.
Yeah.
Like playing around, other instruments playing, or other didgeridoos.
Can you play like something melodic with the old didgeridoo?
Can you talk through it?
Is there a song called "Where's the Fucking Ice Cream Cake"?
Sounds like,
I've been asking for 2 days.
Huh? Sort of sounds like the Peter Frampton.
The talk box.
Yeah, he's going to talk through it. Say what from Mount Wednesday.
It's like a throat cancer victim.
That pretty much is just a one note kind of.
Yeah,
you can't really change
and
the.
This is you can. That's why I brought this.
The double didgeridoo.
The different lengths actually determine the key. So when I'm out playing, I got this is actually an E flat, but I made this one from Home Depot.
And what that would do
the difference.
is act like some sort of trombone.
This is a piece of PVC. This is 2 inch and 1.25 inches with a coupling on it.
You made your own didgeridoo
right from Home Depot. I can't go to a Home Depot without visiting the
music department. Didgeridoo section.
I take a wine bottle and I heat the end up, and that's how I get the bell.
Oh yeah.
Of course. And I squeeze these together and use all the different keys.
Pole let you in with that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
but
can
a steak
understand why
knife is
it's no fun.
out of the question.
And those are your keys.
Different
where
keys.
it's like a trombone.
Well, you can, but
my father is an unemployed didgeridoo craftsman.
Is he?
He was drummed out of the didgeridoo union for using balsa wood.
I never knew that.
I normally don't change the key. Just when we change songs, when they change the key, that's why.
My father is an unemployed didgeridoo craftsman.
So you don't change it during the song like a trombone.
A couple you can. I mean, you can do that.
He was thrown out of the union for inserting them into his buttocks. Don't interrupt me with that shitty instrument. Coming out of an Amish schoolhouse.
Wow. Oh, Jesus.
Wow. Oh, boy. Well, competition's over at 10:20 today.
Wow.
Wow. The talent contest?
Huh?
I'm the first one in the talent contest, I guess.
Yeah. You almost got 2 notes out of that.
I actually didn't hear that.
To his credit, we did ask for somebody that
with
played a
didgeridoo.
And you do.
Hey, will you let Jimmy try the didgeridoo?
I won't blow into the same thing.
No? You said absolutely not?
No, he said absolutely.
I won't blow into that. Are you kidding me?
What if he cleans it out with a little wipey wipe?
No. Ew. Fuck no.
You actually mentioned didgeridoo, and that's what made me bring these up. Did you actually play didgeridoo?
I tried it in high school, and then I saw pussy, and I put it down.
That's it.
No, I never played a didgeridoo.
No. You just made a reference to it.
The one end of it looks like Jimmy's asshole. The big end.
Should be a log falling out of that didgeridoo.
Now, you should see the real ones. They're just amazing.
What's the difference?
I imagine they are.
Well, they're actually, they just go out into the outback and
where else?
And find a piece of gum tree, which is eucalyptus, and it's all naturally hollowed out. It's pretty cool.
That's all they got there.
Yeah.
Eucalyptus trees, koala bears, kangaroos,
and they put paintings on
dingoes.
it.
That's great. They play the didgeridoos, and they put plates in their faces.
The real name is Yerdaki. The Westerners, when they went over there, named it the didgeridoo for the way it sounded, didgeridoo, but it's actually called a Yerdaki.
It doesn't sound like
Yerdaki. It does. It sounds like
Let me hear.
Say something else now.
Say by your command, Cylon warrior.
Didgeridoo. They were probably saying behead the Jew, and they just said didgeridoo.
All right, that was terrific. Go have a lobster tail.
Have a lobster tail.
On us.
Leave the didgeridoos in here.
Coin?
Yeah, coin.
Should be in about 5 minutes.
Coin?
Anthony, this is from my Special Forces buddy. This is his Unicoin. Take him up.
Absolutely, sir.
This is very special.
Take a look, see.
That's yours.
Oh, wow, that's very nice.
That's it.
Airborne, nice. Green Berets.
Special Forces, 20th Special Forces Group.
Thank you, sir.
Very, very special. That's compliments to Gary Owens and myself.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, that's very nice of you, sir.
I appreciate the military
Have a lobster tail, will you?
Wait, dude.
items.
All right.
The didgeridoo should be played with a saw.
MSNBC.
Hatchet.
MSNBC is reporting fans go wild for dancing Jerry Springer.
What?
That's pretty cool. The Pests are getting it done. I wonder if we'll get credit in the end as Jerry Springer continues to win. More highlights from 2 years at XM. Where were we? Bruce Kelly cries at Live 8. Discovering Twitchell's and Big A. They're new to the show.
Yes.
Since XM. The Wow Motorcycle Run 1 and 2. Paisanos of Mulberry Street in the heart of Little Italy.
Joey
gave us a nice text message that I read on the way over here today. Lil Connor. Danz's Spider-Man junk. Remember Tony Danza's Spider-Man junk?
Wait, on Halloween, his Halloween episode where he wore the Spider-Man costume and his junk.
That was a year ago or more?
Yeah, I think it was.
Was that 2 years ago? No, couldn't
Come
have
on.
been.
The grease man checking his email for a golden ticket. My fucking foot. Oh, the foot thing on my foot.
Yeah.
What? The thing? What? The,
yeah,
the
the foot thing on my foot.
I had something on my foot for an injury. And there was something here that fell.
Yeah. This is a hell of a look back, I gotta tell you.
It really is.
Banana phone, Pharrella fag.
Banana phone.
A lot of our friends became our enemies, and our enemies became our friends.
That's right.
In the last 2 years. Jimmy getting gifts that aren't fancy enough. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember on the 3-year anniversary, they'll play Jimmy Smashes Didgeridoo because there's no ice cream cake. That's all I wanted today.
You really want your ice cream
I want
cake.
a piece of celebratory ice cream cake. It's all a boy should have.
Speaking of which, look at the door.
Nothing. I just cut a lobster butter for it.
Oh God! No.
It's gonna smell like tapered shit and lobster butter.
I got you pretty good.
You did get me.
Ice cream cake, Steve.
It's coming.
It's not.
It is.
No, it's not. You're
Yes,
lying.
it is.
From who? From who?
Our
From
new
who?
friends at The Late Show are sending over.
The Late Show?
Yes.
How
You
nice
mean the Late
You mean
Show?
Letterman?
Just got a call from Justin, one of the head writers.
You know you're talking to 2 of the Late Show kids.
Am I really?
Yep.
I'm unimpressed.
Jimmy's Late Show kid with the KIDD. No, yeah.
I'm double D.
And I'm only the single D. Which
Well, just
sucks.
because of the sweat jackets.
What the fuck happened to me?
Exactly.
You don't wear the Late Show sweatshirt.
That's right.
So you're not
You're
part
not
of the Late
a part
Show
of the
kids.
Late Show Kid Club, motherfucker.
I'm on the DL.
You're a part of the I Was On Panel Club.
The David Letterman.
Oof. I know. I can't be on that fucking club
The
till
DL.
early November.
You need to wear the sweatshirt, and then we'll have gang initiation and all that.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
What is there, a beating in?
No, we hold you down.
Eating in.
We hold you down. We put on like deli gloves, and we tickle you until you come on our forearm.
Why the deli gloves? Oh,
It really conjured an image.
It's saucy. It's saucy.
Because they're not tight like surgical gloves. They're a little flappy in the fingertips.
Yeah. So it will leak down my forearm, into the back of my knuckles if I'm not careful. After we tickle you, we're going to tickle you while fucking Sam blows a didgeridoo in your face.
Sam is a didgeridoo.
Hey, really, I want to blow into Sam's mouth, and out of his asshole is going to come a didgeridoo noise while his fucking awful feet, his mulata feet flap.
Didgeridoo, didgeridoo. More highlights. Sidewalk fishing. Now that they signed Oprah, we could bring that bit back.
What does one have to do with the other?
They didn't want any lawsuits or something when they were trying to
controversy when they. Oh, I remember they did drag that in as an excuse.
Yeah, they wanted everything to be just calm. So we're going to bring back sidewalk fishing in the very near future.
We had fun with that. Never did see that old grouchy. That's another. The old grouchy guy at the Directors Guild.
Yeah,
with the broom.
Yeah. Bill Burr killing Pharrell on the phone. That's right. I forgot about that. Almond Joys. Big Twitchell's eating as many almond joys as possible.
Bring Sam in here. I want to blow into that new instrument called the Half Jigaboo.
A pat battle. Let's not forget that. Shining reference riffs. E-Rock winning the lottery.
I thought you were going to call it the niggery-doo.
I didn't think of it. God damn it.
Still funny, though.
It's funnier.
E-Rock winning the lottery thing. Dylan. Opie versus Ed Asner. That was a great moment. While Anthony was playing poker down there in Los... where were we?
L.A. California.
L.A., right.
And I was slinking under the table.
Opie and Jimmy visit the Georgetown soap shop. Lush.
And you bought some soaps.
So what?
Together like two men should.
Steve did too, and who else?
I'm still using my soap.
I hate my soap.
No, do you have the exfoliating one? I love the exfoliating one.
Ew.
It's like there's sand in it, and it exfoliates as well as scrubs.
All right. I hated my soap from there. Remembering Lacey, of course. Dragon Wagon, of course. Ozzy stopping by, the real Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah. The pest attack on the pro anorexia message board.
Another great moment for the pests.
The birth of the pests. Yeah, that happened since coming to XM. The Schwoogie Bowl. What's the Schwoogie Bowl?
Schwoogie Bowl?
The hell is that one?
Oh, no.
You're making stuff up.
I'm not. I'm just reading.
You're now making things up that we never did.
The Schwoogie Bowl? Anyone out there?
Next year they'll be talking about the anniversary. The fucking Patty eats the ass of everyone in the studio. Fucking... I don't like it. It makes my breath smell worse than the coffee.
And the coffee.
She should give, one of our listeners a blowjob for our anniversary present.
Oh, our non-white listeners.
That'd be nice.
What?
Or she should just suck his bag while he jerks off.
Yeah, that's all.
Dig those little fucking...
Oh, no. Is she talking to herself out there now? Oh, no.
She's going nuts.
Patty, would you do that? Would you lick somebody's ball vein while they jerk off?
She is getting,
I would have to learn I have to know the person first. We have to maybe go out a couple of times. It could be a special person.
I'd like to see her on a second date just eating someone's ass and playing with her own nipples while they jerk off on her stomach.
And every so often having to, out of necessity, go...
Yeah, spit a lima bean skin out. One of the fucking dirty ass hairs drops down her throat.
Oh shit!
And why does the assistant from the restaurant look like fucking Psycho Mark? Did anybody else notice that?
Oh yeah,
that fucking lunatic looks just like Psycho Mark.
Yeah, definitely. All right, moving on here. Remember the sexpert hawking her book while Jimmy's ripping it up in front of her?
Yes.
She's trying to tell us about the book, and all you hear is pages being ripped. Lewis Black calling in and then blowing the boys off again. That was very disappointing.
Yep.
Came back to radio, and the best we could get out of Lewis Black was a lousy 5-minute phone call. And then he goes on everyone else's radio show. I don't know what that was about, to be honest. The return of Jay Moore, the fucko list in general. Who the fuck goes to Dwayne Reed for milk? Coffee Diva. Finding out what happened to Chester.
Yes.
That was a cliffhanger for many years.
That sat there for a while.
The Edmund Fitzgerald.
That was fun.
Lucky Stripes instead of Strikes? What's that?
Who wrote Lucky Stripes?
Bill Burr's Ozfest PSAs were great. Robert Reed and AIDS in general. O&A on Letterman. The Drill Dough.
Okay, that was one of our first big bits.
We did a lot of stuff, man. The one-man Star Wars reenactor. Elo got a new haircut.
That was the first Steve from Yellowstone, by the way.
Which one?
Star Wars reenactor guy.
Really?
Was it?
Yup.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was Ben from Boston, I think Steve from Yellowstone. Yeah. And I just Ramoned him. Fans holding up a communique.
A scorch on 8. Wow. Elo got a new haircut. Back in the New York groove. The Greg and Tony Show theme by Pappy.
Greg. Tony Show, Greg.
And Tony Show.
Greg. Tony got stuck to north and west, sex divide. When I'm back, get the hip. It's on XM.
Where is that?
I remember that one.
That's
one
my
of my
favorite thing. Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony Show. It's
Greg.
La 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 la.
Greg and Tony Show.
Theme.
Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony Show, Greg and Tony got stuck to north with sex advice. We're no back, spread the hip. It's on XM.
You said we're no back. We're no back. Like Charlie fucking Rich.
Yeah.
Tall.
We're no back.
Not as good as this one, though.
That is a great one, man.
What a jingle that. We were looking for Opie and Anthony jingles.
Yeah, and you can still send those in, by the way. Let's see, what else here? The kid that was hit in the head with by the boat.
Oh, that was early on.
Scully Opie. The skit trio that pranked the show. Girl sleeps with father's friend, mother calls in too. Remember that?
Yep.
New Orleans, February 05. What's February 05, New Orleans?
We went there.
What?
I think, didn't we go there?
Yeah.
When we were on XM?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Okay. WCBS flipping to Jack. We had fun with that. Jimmy talking about Gus and Elmer, the oldest gay couple in New York. The most annoying 30-second sound bites. Francine's baby ends up as a bloody mess in the toilet. Francine hates her lesbo experience. Let's not forget Dee Dee from XM Traffic getting kicked off kids for her kinky side. Jimmy's many birthdays, yes. The Jaeger machine. How long did the Jaeger machine last?
Wow, not long at all.
Nope,
about a week.
Nah.
No, whatever. It was. I'll tell you when. Right before Thanksgiving of 04, we were on for a month, and we had an incident with a band and a guy who was getting hit in the head, and there was an incident with the Jaeger machine, and it was hustled out, never to be returned.
That was Jimmy's idea, by the way.
To get it out of here?
Yep.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
You know what it is? When someone gets drunk and you
Joy.
fuck them in the other room, which is now Ron and Fez's office, with no condom, and then they're on 57th Street being carried topless by a band, you're like, you know what? The machine is not good.
The booze isn't good.
Yeah, or maybe somebody who fucking works security could have checked ID. You know, this is not Hunka Bunka in Saraville, stupid. You have to be old enough to drink here.
That is really like a turning point in this show where we kind of really knew we needed help.
Yeah.
And security.
that was our bottom.
Yeah, that was definitely, we had bottomed out.
Me and
there.
Ope went to the Cosmo Diner, and I almost threw up. And I'm like, why are we thinking about this a month into this new venture? Why is this happening?
Yeah.
We were hustling naked girls out the back way on a loading dock.
It was fucking horrifying.
Getting them to the hospital immediately.
Thank God that fucking pile of fucking placenta and didgeridoo shavings with a tie thrown on it didn't fucking work at the desk at that time, or he would have cock-blocked the whole thing and ruined it.
The best is one of the girls was so drunk, she tried to leave the studio by walking past Anthony and thought there was a door somewhere over there.
Yeah. Oh.
There's no door in sight.
None.
She's just searching for a door. Of course, this is all alleged. Where were we? Oh, yeah, the Jaeger machine. Okay, Jim Norton sings. I don't know what that's about. Jimmy sings a lot. The return to Boston and the Menino audio. The welcome back calls after the 1-year anniversary. Being angry with XM after FM spoiled them. Jimmy Day on Jimmy's birthday. Ecstasy of Gold as morning alarm. Patrice's women's stories and advice. The heroes of the morning intros. What the hell is that?
I have no idea.
Some of these things
more made up stuff.
The heroes of the morning intros.
Oh, yeah. Well, I kind of remember that, where it was like superheroes.
Yeah, it's one of Steve's intros.
But does that have to really be?
Oh, all right.
Hey,
I guess
remember
this list.
Monday the 29th?
I do, actually.
O&A at the New York Comedy Festival. Little Jimmy closing the show by reading his tenor sentiments as he waits for his gifts. Story of Ant and his chick. That was recent. The Bill Cosby bit about playing football on the street with his buddies. Drill Diva laughing at anti-satellite radio commercials done by terrestrial radio stations. Bill Burr, the bit wrecker. Paul Anka. Yeah. Golden Buns.
Paul Anka ruled.
Remember the Paul Anka stuff?
Don't make a goddamn maniac out of me. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
The guys get suits.
Oh, shirts.
Jimmy gets ice cream cake.
Shirts, I meant.
Shirts.
Jimmy, your ice cream cake is almost here.
The faggots get didgeridoos. The faggots get didgeridoos.
The poorly produced Halloween party.
I don't know that I expected a standing ovation, but maybe some acknowledgement that a person talked. Fuckers.
The poorly produced Halloween party, and we're doing another Halloween party, I think, at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah.
Looking for costumes that have something to do with this show, right?
Mm-hmm. Always.
We've signed a married radio team. What is that?
What? Fan and
I have no idea. The Tsunami
Sam?
song Aftermath.
No.
Let Me Talk, Carol.
That was Let Me Talk,
Why is
Carol.
Sam yelling at himself?
Oh, that was from the news.
The news.
Let me talk during this.
No, that was the fucking guy, the weather guy.
Yeah, the
Let
weather
me
guy.
talk, Carol.
Oh yeah, okay.
I said it was during the news, and you go, no,
I
it was
meant-
the weather guy. On what?
No,
Wide World of Sports?
No,
I pull out a fucking 20-year-old reference.
No, but I meant.
Why are you so uptight,
Sam,
man?
Because I didn't get to eat the wonderful food, and there's going to be ice cream cake, and I'm not going to get any.
No, what I meant to say was I thought you meant the news, like those behind-the-scenes news footage, and I just said no out of reaction.
Go eat something.
I want ice cream cake.
I can't have any ice cream cake either. I'm beyond the other food now because it's been pawed over long enough where now, even if I didn't have to not eat, look, I can't even.
Listen,
my thoughts can't even get
I got
together.
a line for the fucking opening.
The food's been pawed over out there.
Yeah.
So now even if I could eat, I wouldn't eat.
What was that?
That was a disgusting
No, it wasn't.
fart out of Jimmy's asshole.
That was a fucking. That was a bit of chocolate strawberry mixed with bisque gasser.
Oh.
That was bisque gas. Lobster bisque
God.
gas passing over strawberry.
Ant's Treehouse Story. Cheep, 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 cheep.
Oh, it's a doozy.
Troy's Mixtape of Love.
Is the Gregster listed?
I don't know if the Gregster is on here. It should be. Home Invasion video game. Jimmy interview on Pal Talk. Listening to Pharrell on Pal Talk. Brother Joe's Guitar Father. No Filter Paul and his schwoogie-loving wife. No Filter Paul gets stapled and rat-trapped. Shit Dicks. Knife Girl. Well, Knife Girl isn't.
That's not here.
That's a WNEW bit. We got
Silly.
fair. Audio Bill Burr's Philly Rant. The Pest Show on Sirius. The de-virginization of Patty.
Probably her get her fucking teeth.
Oh, when she masturbated for the first time.
Technically.
I helped her.
That's like, not even technically.
I helped her out.
Yeah, you did.
It did.
I was good. I know how to touch a girl.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. You gotta grab the tits, you gotta pinch the nipples hard, and you whisper things in the ear.
Like what?
Hurry up and come. I have to shit. Come, or I'll rape you with a didgeridoo.
A didgeridoo.
I'm not gonna stop with the didgeridoo. I'm obsessed.
Didgeridoo.
Oh, I wanna fucking, while he's blowing that didgeridoo, I wanna fucking drop a cancer shit into it. A fucking liquidy cancer shit right into his didgeridoo.
Oh.
Also,
just dribbles out the other
you
end.
hear no sound difference at all. It would sound exactly the same.
Like shit.
Hey, I asked Elo. I said, more surprises, and he said yes. More surprises
he was lying.
At XM.
Maybe this is our big surprise. We get nothing.
No, that would not be a surprise. Flush your XM down the toilet, buy a Sirius, and go fuck your mother, of course. Let's not forget that. Joe Rogan and his pot lollipops. Attacking Hoo-Hoo's last day. Grey Wolf sings.
Yeah, shit.
Jimmy's mom's message.
Mm-hmm.
The Wiffle Ball Bat Challenge. Which Way's North?
North.
Super Mario Brothers, final 60 seconds of the show. Oh, my God, we haven't done that.
What?
We used to play the Mario Brothers when we had to leave.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's because we don't have to leave anymore.
Oh, yeah.
We leave at our leisure.
We leave when we want
at
to.
At our leisure.
Yeah.
Because it's called the virus.
Yeah, because people will recognize that when that when they're in the stores, they'll go, wait, the virus, that's got to be connected to...
I'm glad we're done with High Voltage. It's a dumb name, but...
Opie and Anthony should be the channel name. That's it. It doesn't have to have a clever name, just Opie and Anthony.
That way everyone knows what they're getting.
It doesn't matter if there's other shows on here. Opie and Anthony are the big selling point.
Patrice deciphers country music. We got to do that bit again. Making fun of Celine Dion and Larry King. The first and only XM Afro show. We've had variations of that, though.
Yeah.
We've been on Ron and Fez separately.
Yeah.
Toby, he was the best. Oh, Sam is Toby. Oh, my God, I forgot all about that.
I'm Toby.
Space Hitler, Little Rudy, Howie Mandel's story, Brothers Joe's cunt song, put the
that's
fucking
old,
lotion in the basket. Yeah, that's another old one.
Another old one.
Ray Romano promos by Bill Burr.
No, the song "Put the Fucking Lotion in the Basket" is not at all. It's from the new one, right? It's from the Silence of the Lambs, the musical.
I was talking about Brother Joe's song.
Yeah.
Did he sing one, "Put the Lotion in the Basket"? I'm thinking of the ones, "Put the fucking lotion in the basket."
Cunt song.
Oh.
Rogan versus Mencia.
C is for the way you... You know, that one's old.
Anthony discussing good times. That's an old bit, too. Sorry.
That's an old bit, too.
We're looking back at the new stuff we've done since coming to XM 2 years ago. Patrice fights with Bill Burr about their man cow appearance. Oh, my God, I forgot about that. Tissue time with Beth and Allison. That was really good. Opie's ghost sightings. Al Jorgensen of Ministry and his Mexican bottle rocket. Doug Stanhope phone calls. Guess the Sound. Guess Who Farted. Isaac Hayes, Tom Cruise, and Scientology. Broad-minded girls, remember them?
Shit, yeah.
Coming or Going. I think they replayed that yesterday when we left.
Yeah.
Opie gets denied access to the secret room at the XM event.
Because of Stephanie.
No Oscar audio because of Black Earl. Kato Kalin stopped by.
It's when Earl used to change the channel in the office.
Right.
And it would change all of the boxes we were hooked up to.
Right.
Oh,
the transit strike. Who cares about that? American Mess. Anthony sees a helicopter over his house. The TV show meeting that went bad. Opie's mice. Periwinkle shirt.
Yes.
Chimp Attack guy. Could be the greatest thing we did. The Chimp Attack audio.
Love Chimp Attack guy.
Anthony's car door that you got, that you made Eric Logan get for you.
Certainly did.
Jim's ex-girlfriend.
She was in the studio.
Oh, that's right. Imus and his ramblings. Natalia the escort that Jimmy had sex with.
Fucked, yeah.
The sex offender game. Anthony buys a shotgun. Norton's happy cab driver. Wordy Gurdy. Opie and his Lean On Me cereal. Oh, shit, I haven't eaten that crap in a while. Jim and his movie star date.
Kate Beckinsale.
That's right. Bill's Dead in Spanish. Patty Naked Mousetrap. Opie versus Bill with the Mousetrap. Homeless Radio. Big A getting shot in the face.
How long is this going to go?
Until 11 o'clock. This is what we do today.
I assumed a couple of these would be read, but
wow.
Reading the entire
fucking
set list
this is
of what we've done.
This is only like half of it. This is to show the people that we have done some stuff on XM.
Much too much.
That door opened. There better be somebody with a fucking chilled treat in his hand.
Would I've
been
be in
involved
here
with
for
these
any
bits.
other reason, young man?
All right, here comes. Oh, you're gonna eat it from this ghoul? Who is this guy?
Hey, how you doing, man?
Hey, who are you?
Hi.
Work at the Late Show with David Letterman. My
Works
name's
at the Late
Paul.
Show.
Hi,
Hey,
Paul.
what's up, Paul?
Just wanted to wish you guys
Thank you.
That is wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I could eat.
You know that Jim Norton's going to be on Letterman
I heard about that.
in early November?
Yeah,
Is that
it's either
indefinite?
I think so. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, my manager
Why
made
the hell are you going on now before we go back?
it's the
I'm
new
gonna
radio
call
show
up
started.
my new friend David Letterman and tell him I want that change.
How funny would that be if he called Letterman and they fucking booted me? And I had to pretend that it was okay. Like,
I could have this appearance stopped.
and I went, go ahead, and you did. And then I was like, come, make a change.
Could you change it back?
What do you, Paul? What do you do at the Late Show?
I'm a production assistant over there. Actually, saw you right before you guys got canned.
Yeah.
At Westbury, you did that 2002 show over there.
Oh, with the Dice Man.
No, that was on my own.
No.
Oh, fuck you then.
That was
I thought you meant the one in the round.
So you guys opened for Dice with that show.
Yeah.
During the Subway series, and
wow,
I've been with you for a long time, and wish you the best of luck. And
thanks,
glad
man.
you guys
Thank
are,
you. Got a card with the ice
along
cream
with
cake
us.
from the head writers over at Letterman.
What were you,
gentlemen?
10 at the time?
Pretty, I was close.
Jesus.
Thank you for 2 years of hilarious satellite programming. Here's to 3 special boys who deserve ice cream cake.
Oh, Tom, thank you.
Oh, that's very nice of them.
Oh, this is Carvel, too. It's a nice one.
That
From
is
The Late Show.
delicious.
Oh, my.
With David Letterman.
Oh, this looks lovely. Oh, you know what would be really nice? If we had some help in here, like forks and knives, so I don't have to bury my...
Gentlemen, that's very dangerous.
Yes.
Knives, forks can be used as lethal weapons.
Did Paul ask you to fill out paperwork before you came in?
I just karate kicked him. Just karate kicked him when I got in here.
Nice fucking back kick to the teeth.
I'll take that as a serious threat, sir.
Good thing you're not a chick. He would have brought you in there for 45 minutes. What are you smuggling under your brassiere?
I need to photograph you nude.
I need to
Make
learn
sure
your
you're not
story.
Stashing any weapons in your vagina.
Yes. Let me check with this pinky. Wait, that's my cock.
Well, the list goes on and on.
Thank you so much.
It
Paul.
certainly does. On and on.
On and on and on and on and on.
Thank you, Hawk. How funny would it be if I just stabbed Eric?
Oh, hysterical! with the knife we're using to cut the cake with. If you just put it in his back like a prison shiv. Just go ahead, shank him here in the studio.
You hurt Wolf. Wolf's gonna hurt you.
Steve.
Yeah.
Any more surprises?
Thanks, Paul. Thank you, Letterman writers, too, very much.
Yes. Thank you so much, man.
Thanks, Tom.
Tell the guys we definitely appreciate it, man.
Guys, we can't wait. December, right?
Yep.
You'll be back.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
And
Rumor has it.
Tell Dave I want to go over my set list with him when he gets time.
I'm sure I'll have the time to do
Don't
that.
you shut up.
Dave and I want to talk.
Did you get to talk to him?
Yeah, he's a nice guy. He passed him in the halls. He's been nothing but good to us. He's a good boss to have.
Right on.
I'm more nervous in front of you guys than I am in front of him. So
Really?
You should be.
Give me my ice cream cake, Hawk.
Now you know what it's like to work here.
Really?
Oh, this is good. Jimmy, Steve.
Yeah.
Is that it for the surprises?
Yeah.
So thank you to our fans
Yeah.
for coming. To Rivoli's. Thank you to Patty for nothing. And thank you to the Letterman Show, Late Show, for sending over an ice cream cake. Anytime. The writers and production people.
Thank you, sir.
And thanks for a new logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, a new sign.
Holy fuck, is this good?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
I'm so full I can't.
Now I can't even eat it out of principle, because if I eat that, I could have eaten earlier.
Just eat.
I can't now.
You gotta have some
now
last
it's a
steak.
matter of, no.
How about this?
Because now it's all been touched and pawed at.
I'll give you a big French kiss with a mouthful of this, like a couple with passed gum.
Well, without the cake. I can't eat.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to eat this until I shit and vomit at the same time. That's how good this is.
Why is there a lot of whispering going on?
I don't know.
I heard one more surprise.
Steve, what are you confessing?
Another surprise.
I don't like girls.
Dan, I've been watching you.
Yeah.
And I know you've been watching me.
I know it's Fat Smash, but
wow, look at you. Look at Sam eat that piece of cake. Ooh.
Jesus, Sam, it's not a watermelon.
That's going to make you... Oh. Oh, boy. That's going to put 2-3 ounces on you.
No kidding.
I bet you're right. I bet his system works so fast. He has to wear diapers and he's shitting into them. Every time he swallows, he has to count to 3, and then he shits into his diaper and he takes another bite.
Shits out something white with blue icing on it.
It's still cold. It doesn't even warm up in my system.
Yeah, skinny little bit.
Well, let's go to market 186.
All right.
Scorch.
What's up?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Good.
Good. Happy second.
Happy second.
Isn't this your anniversary? Is that right? Is that what I'm hearing?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow's the day. You're a day early.
How you feeling, Scorch?
I'm doing okay, man. If I had known that I was going to get on the program, I would have sent you a tray of pizza and hamburgers.
Never going to live that one down.
No, but
pizza, hamburger gag. Yep.
Oh God, it's good to see you guys are doing so well, man. I still see stickers from.
Kevin Smith, what's up?
Yes, we can't stay on the phone with Scorch when the likes of Kevin Smith.
Now we got a real star calling us.
A real star finally calling us. Kevin, how you doing, man?
Happy fucking anniversary.
Thank you, sir.
How long?
2 years now.
Nice.
It's
2
been
years
2
at
years.
XM. Hey, Kevin, Ann was kissing your ass yesterday.
Who was?
Ann, he says you're doing
I
a great
was.
job with the movie reviews.
I see they bring you back on the
I went back for a second time. Yeah.
Ebert and Roper, and I love I love your reviews, man. Not even just kissing your ass because you're Kevin Smith, but just it's such a good job reviewing because you're not a reviewer, but you're educated in filmmaking and you're a fan of films, but you're not as jaded as reviewers. So you give.
That's the thing that you figure out pretty quickly. It's like I watched I guess 4 or 5 movies.
Yep.
And there was nothing I disliked. Like there was merit in everything I saw. And like it's more interesting, of course, and they like it more if you don't, the audience, if you don't like the movies. But, like, I saw 2 Ashton Kutcher movies, and I wasn't prepared to hate them. But, the cartoon was cute, and The Guardian I thought was interesting.
That's what it was. You gave an honest assessment, It's like, if you go into this movie expecting something huge and Oscar-winning, you're going to be disappointed. I think if you go in, and this is what you said, you get what you expect, you're going to have a good time with it.
I just sat there going, like, this is the movie that my old man would have loved.
Yeah.
Like it was exactly the type of picture that my fucking father would have been like, that was a good movie and shit.
Hey, did you see The Departed yet?
I did.
What did you think of it?
Fucking good.
Yeah, he gave it
oh my God. It's
raves.
one of those movies that as soon as you're done watching it, if it wasn't a press screening, like if I'd seen it in public forum, I'd immediately gone out paid to see it again.
Really?
Like you want to own it on DVD because you just want to watch it as often as you want. You want to put it in a DVD player and go to sleep watching it. It is fucking fantastic.
Yes, an enthusiastic thumbs up, I believe you gave that one.
They try to figure out adjectives to throw in front of those thumbs all the time. You know what's really weird, though, is they actually photographed your fucking thumb for that show. Like,
that's your thumb?
That's my thumb. The first time when it says my name, they put my thumb up there. They said, we have to photograph your thumb. I was like, why is that really necessary? Thumb's a thumb. And they're like, we have to do it for anybody who sits in. Like, the week after, there's a guy named John Ridley who's going to be sitting in the guest chair. And he's a black dude, so they're like, we obviously have to photograph his thumb.
Oh, yeah, never thought of it that way.
Exactly.
Yeah. Might have to...
make sure it's opposable.
You're an ass, Jimmy. I was,
I asked them, I said, can't we photograph my thumb in my ass? And they said, we don't do that kind of thing.
We can't do that. I was, I'm a little surprised, though, that they actually put in the paper 2 thumbs up, and then it'll say Ebert and Roper. The Ebert and Roper show, 2 thumbs up, when actually Ebert hasn't reviewed the movie.
Yeah, that is. I mean, I guess it's like it's on his show. So
right.
I guess the language is, you skirt around it. Because what does it mean if they're like 2 thumbs up, Kevin Smith and Richard Roper?
Well, I'd put some credence in that more than I would for the Jackass review. 2 thumbs up, Fred Willard and Roper. That's kind of. I found that a little odd.
They said that Fred, when they taped the Fred show, that Fred was very chatty, and they had like 3 hours of footage to cut down to 22 minutes.
Yeah, I could see they kind of got to cut a little bit out of that when you really want to go off on something.
It's a pretty interesting gig, though, in terms of like you wind up doing more review work than you thought. I always thought those dudes just sat there, said some shit about movies, and then fought. But really, you have to write a review, because that's what you're reading off the teleprompter when they show all the clips. And you have to write it within the space of 250 words, and it's difficult to write within like a box, in terms of trying to. You can't go above that. You can't be below.
Yeah, and you might want to say more, and you don't get a chance to.
It's like being in school.
Did it give you a newfound? I hate saying newfound respect or anything for a reviewer, but did it change your opinion? Because I know you really didn't have a very good opinion of a lot of reviewers out there. A few, but
I like the reviewers that like me.
Yep, good for you.
But it just changes the perspective in a little bit, as much as like I was talking to Richard between takes, And he was, I was like, dude, how could you not like The Guardian? Like, find some merit in it. At least in as much as like the director is this dude, Andy Davis guy who did The Fugitive, which is like one of the best Chicago movies ever made. And there we are in Chicago, and Richard's from Chicago originally, or from Illinois at least. So, he was like, look, this is like the first one of that movie you've seen this year, maybe. He's like, I see every movie. So this is like the 15th variation on a theme that I've seen of this movie. So it's your first, it's my 15th. He's going, sometimes it's just, you can't stand it. You can call the beats out of a movie. Wow. What's going to happen. So you sit there going, yeah, I guess if you're forced to watch everything, and you start seeing like 4, 5, 6 of the same movie.
Yeah, I think it kind of makes you jaded, though, and might make you give a movie a worse review than it really should have.
Exactly. Like, you can't just sit there and be like, look, it ain't for me, but it may be for somebody.
Yeah.
Well, I wish you would write for the Daily News instead of that fat cunt guy they have writing now, that David Biancoli. Whatever the fuck his name is.
Little Jimmy Norton?
Yeah, hi, Kevin.
How are you, sir?
How you doing, buddy?
Obviously agitated.
You know what I think about every once in a while and laugh is you breaking down that fucking poem you wrote when you were in rehab. That was some of my favorite radio.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that one, man.
So damn genius. So how did you guys celebrate your 2-year anniversary?
Oh, you don't want to know.
You don't want. Well, did XM send a cake? What did they do?
Our CBS show, on our CBS show, we got to have the show come to a complete screeching halt while our 2 XM bosses walked in.
And you know how exciting that could be.
And it's always good to have, like, your bosses come in and talk about how great it's been the past 2 years, because they know how to do radio very well and know what the listeners want to hear. So that was like 2 hours we'll never get back.
Yeah, Kevin, just imagine, the backers of one of your films decide they need to be in your film.
Right.
And sit there.
So now you have to make something out of horse shit.
Talk about you. And then we came over here and we heard there was going to be a surprise for us here. So, whenever someone tells you there's going to be a surprise, you always overblow it in your head.
Yeah.
And what it is a new sign that goes behind us here in the studio, which is like, great, thanks for the fucking surprise. And the food was great. They brought not from XM or CBS. It was just a friend of the show. The restaurant, what's the name?
Rivoli's.
Yeah, Rivoli's. Over in Jersey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful place. And they bring all this, and I choose a fucking day. Now, this got me really pissed off, and this is just a part of the whole vulturism of this business. Our agent, super agent, Ghoul Dracula Bob Eatman. Ooh, how ghoulish is this? He's taking out insurance policies, life insurance, on me and Opie.
That's your anniversary gift?
Happy anniversary, happy 2 years, sign on the line. So I had to make this appointment to have this ghoul doctor come over and take blood at my house today, so I couldn't eat all day. I didn't know that this food, there's king crab legs, lobster tails, filet mignon, a cake, all kinds of like the best shit you can imagine, and I can't have any. My stomach's growling here. I'm drinking fucking water. And I couldn't eat a thing.
It's your anniversary. Blow it.
I said so. I was thinking that, but then the guy's already going to come over my house. Right. So then I got to sit there and try to explain to this idiot why he has to go away. Like, there was
you got somebody to play some video games with for an hour, jump around on your MySpace account as he's over your house and whatnot. Like, it won't be a trip. Just be like, here, dude, let's play some first-person games together.
But the guy didn't even seem like that cool a guy. He actually called up yesterday and said, he was like, I guess Indian or something. So he's like, could I have directions to your house? And I'm like, who in 2006 asked for directions anywhere? You have a nav system in your car. And if you don't have a nav system in your car, you have like Yahoo or MapQuest or something. Who fucking asks for directions anymore? What the hell are you? Last time I think I asked for directions was 1998.
Do you know I just finished my 3rd piece of ice cream cake?
Your motherfucking...
My stomach right now, I'm sitting regular... I can feel my stomach touching my cockhead.
He's got puppy belly.
There you go. Nobody to blame but yourself. Pick up the fucking food and start. Pick it up and start eating.
I agree,
pussy,
man.
Kevin, and you're right.
And we just had a ton of celebrities calling us all morning. It was unbelievable.
Celebrities? Kevin Smith.
Kevin is the highlight of this day. The fact that he called us.
Kevin Smith.
And there's nothing
wrong with that. We were just hoping for some runner-ups.
When I was in Chicago, I saw that the virus was spreading. You had bus ads on the side.
Oh, right on, man.
Yeah, there's like bus ads and
many
kiosk
bus
things going on. That is
Because I was
very
walking
cool.
up and down Michigan and go shopping, and I saw every bus that went by had you guys on the side of it.
That's cool.
Did you guys break in more markets since I've been there?
24.
Yeah, we're in like 24 now. I don't even remember which ones. They usually hand us a sheet of paper that we ignore in the morning.
How long since you've been in? Like 2 months?
I came in right before the flick, so yeah, about 2 months.
Yeah. Hey, when's DVD?
DVD is 11/28. I'm probably gonna come if you guys will have me. I'll probably come in because I'm gonna go out promote the DVD a little bit.
You absolutely.
How did Clerks 2 do for you?
It did well. I mean, thank God we only spent $5 million making it. Made like close to 25, so everyone's happy.
You know what? I guaranteed it's going to kill on DVD.
Yeah.
What do you got as far as extras?
There's a 90-minute documentary about the making of, which carries from like pre-production all the way forward.
And you know what the good thing about Kevin Smith movies, like any behind-the-scenes shit or documentary, commentary and stuff, it's not like just normal movies. You guys are fucked up. I've watched some of the commentary more times than I've watched the actual movie.
Yeah, it's we don't polish it up.
No,
it's it as is.
And the documentary shit.
It's not self-aggrandizing kind of like backslapping. Like we did a really good job.
I loved Clerks 2. I gotta tell you, I saw School for Scoundrels recently.
How was it? I'm telling you, man, The Departed. The Departed is
yeah, that's the big one.
See it as soon as you can.
Who's the kid that directed that? He's got who's that? There's a new uppercomer.
Yeah, new guy.
Yeah, I think he's a Jewish kid.
He's gonna go far, that kid. Did you see Jackass 2?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
The second one?
How is
it? If you're into that, it's too goddamn funny.
Yeah.
I laugh. I don't know what it is about the face people make before they vomit that makes me fucking roar. And the just excrement humor and surprise, like punching a boxing glove coming out of a wall and hitting someone in the face when they don't
it's
expect
like watching Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner.
It really is funny. I'm a little suspect of a couple of segments that I think might have been rigged.
I read on the internet that there were some digital enhancements as well. But.
Yeah, a couple of little things going on. But for the most part, when they're just really fucking with each other and putting each other in painful or disgusting situations, I find that shit so funny.
It's amazing that they built careers in an empire out of that. Doing the undoable. Doing shit that people would do for free on YouTube now.
Yeah,
Those dudes like we're ahead of the curve.
Yeah, YouTube.
What's your favorite YouTube video?
Favorite YouTube video currently is the one. Did you see the one of the kid getting smacked in the face with the car door?
Oh, that one's
hanging out the car
fantastic.
and he's trying to knock some kid off a bike.
Yeah.
And then they drive too close to a fucking parked car.
That's instant karma, man.
Oh my God, it's nuts. And then you get so fascinated, and it's like a 30-second clip, but you get wrapped up in this dude's life where you're like, I got to know what happens, and you track down the info of what happened, and he didn't fucking die.
I know. I was amazed.
Not only how do you get smacked in the face with the back of a car when you're moving at like easily 25, 30 miles per hour and you don't die? Like bust
fucking
up his
resilient
nose.
Not only
kids.
did he not die, he's fine.
Yeah,
like totally fine. Like it's not like he looks like Rocky Dennis from Math.
Yeah.
How great was that when he was pulling pins out of the map? Well, fucking Ben blew him off. Just stupid with a fucking pinless map of Europe. Fucking greatest comedy moment ever.
YouTube is twisted because you start on one subject, the next thing you know, you're like on Magic Tricks Gone Bad.
Oh, that's the one I want to tell you
like,
about.
How the hell did I get here? I just wanted to check out whatever video, and now I'm over here.
Kevin, you got to look up Harry Blackstone's debacle halftime show at the 1987 Orange Bowl. It's,
is it on YouTube?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
It's Harry Blackstone, and it's so cheesy, oldie-time magician act.
Right.
And every fucking trick he tries goes wrong because of just that he's outside. The wind fucks it up. But the best is this like square box comes up that you can kind of see through. It's got that two-way mirror thing going on.
Right.
And comes through the stage, and he's supposed to make this woman appear, and someone hits the light inside the box too soon, and you see the woman crawling up, trying to work her way up into the box, and Harry Blackstone throws his body against the mirror, but keeps his arms going in that hocus pocus fashion. It is so embarrassing to watch. Check that out. It's Harry Blackstone, 1987 Orange Bowl.
I will definitely.
You like Johnny Cash, Kevin?
Yeah.
Look up Redemption. It's a video of him just sitting there fucking on a stool in front of a bunch of, like, 25-year-olds singing this really cool song. It's
And
my
it's
favorite.
powerful stuff.
Yeah, it's my favorite. That's my favorite YouTube video is Cash singing Redemption.
I gotta check that out.
Did you guys see the two sharks attacking one surfer?
Yeah.
No.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's like, don't get your hopes up. It's not like, oh my god, you know, you got some kind of
it's bad
fucking
enough.
amazing close up. But they do. I have the helpful pointing of the arrows. Somebody draws arrows onto the screen, and you see a dude on a surfboard, and he's getting attacked by one shark, and at the same time, another shark's coming at him.
What are the odds? What are the odds? Too good.
And he fucking lived. I mean, that's the thing about YouTube is like everybody lives.
Yeah.
Nobody dies. It's like watching a fucking G.I. Joe cartoon. Everybody lives. Just when you think like their life's in absolute peril, they parachute off at the last.
Yeah.
All right.
Cool, man. Hey, Kevin, thanks for calling. And we'll look forward to you popping in when
Happy
Clerks 2
anniversary.
comes out on
Couldn't
DVD.
happen to a pair of nicer guys, and sometimes karma fucking works, and man, congratulations.
Thanks a lot.
And Kevin, I'm about the film that I was going to be in for you. Let me know when that might be happening because I have a very full schedule.
I will, as soon as I have a
Shut
chance, sir, I will
up.
let you know.
Thanks.
What? Don't even entertain people's fantasies.
Jimmy's going to Cuba though.
What's in Cuba?
Guantanamo Bay. I want all those rowdy prisoners. I can't wait to get in there and see fucking them in their little cages. I'm really looking forward to it.
Are you going out and do like a USO thing?
Yeah. I'm going with Jeff Ross and this guy Tony Woods.
Is that where you're going?
Guantanamo Bay.
All right, then I'm going to point out an area you made the
At
other
least
day.
you're safe there. It's not like they're sending you into fucking occupied Iraq.
I know. I may have to go there in January.
You went to
They
Iraq
asked
already.
me to do that at one point because apparently we got a lot of like fans in the service.
Yeah.
And you know, I would like to. Boy, I'd like to do my part for my country, particularly for those fans. But like, I don't want to wear. I don't want to be up there talking about Jason Mewes' balls wearing a Kevlar vest. You know?
Yeah. and you know something? When you got a wife and a kid and stuff like that, it's a little different than Jimmy Norton going over there. What
What
are
is
you
my
gonna
fucking
lose?
head any different than his to be
Who's
lopped
gonna
off?
care if it gets lopped off?
Do you know how many fucking prostitutes will be on food stamps if my head goes? That's an economical fucking. Believe me.
You'll make out like a bandit with pocket change.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Reagan theory. It's like the leak down.
Trickle down?
Well, it's clear stuff. It
Leak down.
leaks in.
Nice. Okay. All right, Kevin,
Thanks
man.
a lot, man.
Thanks for the call, bro.
Enjoy, man.
Take care, buddy.
All right,
Happy
Kevin.
anniversary. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Kevin Smith, everyone.
I
do you
like
not
the
love
way
Kevin
this is
Smith,
going.
man?
I like the way this relationship with Kevin
great,
Smith
Tim.
is going. I love that guy.
He
His
really is
movies are
great.
great. Yeah, you fucked up the other day.
Why?
Now I'm going to point it out because I'm hungry and I'm pissed.
I'm scared.
The other day you were talking about stupid Bob Kelly.
That's what I meant.
And you meant one of those guys that I'm going to see at Guantanamo, and you said Paris Island. Yes. You fucked up.
No, I didn't.
Jimmy,
Yes, you
pull your
did.
pants down. You fucked up.
Pull your pants down and let me tongue you.
Oh, that'll be my punishment.
That'll teach you.
It'll teach you too when I start turtling and fucking. It's like your tongue touched a battery.
At least I'll be eating something.
Hey, you want to do line of the day?
Sure.
It's a terrific
I ate
show.
3 pieces of ice cream cake. I'm gonna go home.
You had 3?
I'm gonna fucking. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit on the toilet and I'm gonna raise my feet in the air and hold them with my hands, and I'm just gonna shit until my fucking hair falls out. I'm not even gonna touch my feet to the ground.
All right.
Till your hair falls. Oh, it's gonna be.
Are you guys ready for the line of the day?
Yes.
On the second anniversary?
Is there any runner-up or?
Yeah, we got a runner-up.
Oh.
Here's the runner-up line of the day.
Look at Sam eat that piece of cake. Ooh.
Jesus, Sam, it's not a watermelon.
That's going to make you... Oh. Good. Had Sam, racism in it, all the features.
That happened 10 minutes ago. All right.
They're quick.
The line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a bout against the Russians. It's all on BowDogFight.com, a mixed martial arts tournament and docu-reality, unlike any seen before. Are you ready?
Yes.
It's time for Line of the Day.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day. I'd rather hear the sounds coming out of an Amish schoolhouse than that's...
Oh, Jesus. Wow. Oh, boy. Yeah, well, competition's over at 10:20 today.
Was that a little rough?
A little ragged around the edges, a little rough,
too,
a little coarse, a little
too new still.
Yeah,
it's true. Until all the fucking medical decisions have been made.
If you told it Friday, I think it would have been different.
I think people like it when you're topical.
I say Line of the Day should be under protest today.
Wow.
Because DJ Anal Lightbulb from Post Whores, he thinks Line of the Day should have been, we hold you down and put on deli gloves and then tickle you until you come on our forearms.
That was a funny one, too. It was a little
you know
late.
what? Jimmy wins Line of the Day, but I protest because I think that was even better.
I won't disagree. That was a good one. It had all the elements of a good joke. It was kind of true. It had just something sexy about it, and yet it made you laugh. And way to wreck it.
What?
And I just over-explained it and just wrecked it. Fucking, even the muffins are turning around.
Oh, did he? Okay, bye, Pal Talk people. Bye. I'd love to hang out. But the reason I didn't eat is because at noon, this fucking vulture is coming over my house to take my blood.
Do you understand? Do you understand the shit I'm going to take? It's going to be fucking...
What the fuck is this?
I hope it's him canceling.
I will laugh my
please,
ass off.
God, let him be canceling.
Speaking. Oh, this is the examiner.
Oh, this is the doctor.
You dirty Indian!
Anthony requests a thumb in his ass! Anthony said he wants a thumb up his ass while you're giving him the exam for the
foreign dog! You foreign dog!
What is he saying, Ed?
What is wrong with your computer?
What is he saying?
There's kitty porn on it.
Oh, so you couldn't get directions? Kitty porn on his computer! Oh, you couldn't get directions.
Shit dick.
Oh, and you can't email me either. So I'm gonna have to now tell you directions to my house.
That's right.
Anthony says take a right on Fuck You Drive!
That's right.
TV on a little loud. It's Goodfellas.
Yeah.
They're a lot of potty mouth.
No, it's not.
In that movie.
Fix your computer, shit dick.
There's something, yeah.
Test his blood, it's got AIDS in it. You dirty doctor. You filthy... Anthony's hungry. You dirty foreign doctor. You uncut savage. Get your foreskin cut off!
Anthony's just walked out. All I hear is, where are you coming from? Oh, that feels just right.
All right, I guess that was a really good show today. The doctor is a faggot! The doctor is a faggot! The doctor's a faggot!
It's gonna stick him extra hard.
Yeah.
Oops, I missed. I heard
Anthony go, I'd like to apologize. He's out there apologizing to a guy who's going to put a big needle in his arm. Hopefully a used one. All right, well. Thank you, everybody. And thank you to XM for the sign.
What are you doing now?
I'm going to go home and fucking just piss and shit like a bird. Just both at the same time out of the same hole.
What are we doing with these muffins?
Let's give them to,
People to throw.
Oh, eat them. They're good.
Oh, they're lovely.
I like strawberries. Oh, it's time to go home and take a shit.
Ooh.
Ice cream shit.
That's a messy one.
That was all. It's gonna be like it's gonna pile up on the fucking bowl. You ever shit where it piles up and touches your ass cheeks?
I have.
Like a fucking like a wet pile.
Try to wipe and it can't get stuck.
What?
What?
You don't even need to wipe. You just wring your asshole out.
Yeah, I have to go. What happened?
He didn't hear that.
We're off the air, ass.
See lights.
You don't see lights.
See lights.
He didn't hear that, did he?
You know, did he hear
Of course
it?
he
heard that. That's gonna fucking find a vein in my retina. What did he hear though?
Did he hear me call him a foreign dog?
Oh, what did he hear?
Did you hear take a ride on Fuck You Drive?
I tell you, if this glaring on-air light wasn't... who the fuck am I, Bob Kelly?
No.
What does this mean? On air.
Tony, thanks for the lobster tails
I gotta go.
The Alaskan king crab legs and the steak.
I can't do it. I really
Let's do some production. You got a minute.
Dude,
let's do some push-ups.
I gotta be home by...
See you next time.
All right, I'm hitting you with coffee tomorrow, man.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's not nude, it's just girls flashing guys that have WOW on their vehicle somewhere. That's the WOW campaign.
Wow.
For details on how to get your very own WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Look at that WOW, it's still happening.
Oh, it's the WOW.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.